Every once in a great while, humanity witnesses something so rare, so extraordinary, that it changes the way we understand the world around us. According to the research and observations presented by Samuel Hofman, we are currently living through one of those moments right now, a rare crossing of two solar systems, a celestial event that occurs only once every 3,654 years. For more than 16 years, citizen scientists from around the world have been documenting unusual changes in our skies. Strange cloud formations, unfamiliar atmospheric effects, distorted sunlight, repetitive patterns appearing again and again all across the world. These changes are not random, and the reason our skies, clouds, and sunlight appear so different today is not what we're being told. Mainstream explanations often point toward geoengineering, cloud seeding, or other forms of atmospheric manipulation. However, after examining thousands upon thousands of photographs submitted by observers around the world, many researchers and citizen scientists within our community believe these explanations do not fully account for the repetitive patterns appearing across our skies. Instead, the evidence we've collected points toward a much larger phenomenon, one that continues to reveal itself through repeated observations, photographic comparisons, and years of ongoing documentation. Instead, the repetitive evidence we've collected suggests something far more extraordinary. That what we are seeing when we look up are actually the clouds, atmospheres, and environmental signatures of neighboring planets belonging to a binary twin solar system that is currently passing incredibly close to Earth. I'm not talking about distant worlds hidden beyond powerful telescopes, but nearby planetary bodies whose atmospheres can be observed interacting with our skies on a daily basis. For over 16 years, Samuel Hofman's remote viewing drawings have been compared against thousands upon thousands of photographs submitted by observers from around the world. And what continues to emerge is a remarkable pattern. The same unusual cloud structures, the same atmospheric signatures, the same repeating formations appearing in the same relative locations over and over again. This is where citizen science becomes so important, because no single person could gather enough evidence alone. It's taken thousands of people willing to step outside, look up, ask questions, and document what they see. Together, these observations create an ever-growing photographic archive that spans across the continents, a living record that allows researchers and observers to compare, verify, and track these repeating atmospheric phenomena on a global scale. Whether you're a longtime sky watcher or joining us for the very first time, your willingness to document the skies helps to expand one of the largest citizen science efforts of its kind. And for that, we want to say thank you to every sky watcher, every photographer, every researcher, and every citizen scientist who has had the courage to question, investigate, and share their observations with the world. We thank you. Your dedication, persistence, and commitment to gathering evidence have made this ongoing investigation possible. We thank you for proving that citizen science truly works. There's no question we are documenting what is one of the most important and controversial skywatching discoveries in modern history. Welcome to the one and only Twin Solar System podcast, where it's all about facts, not fear. The Citizen Science Podcast.
Yeah, I unfeel it. Repetitive. It's always there. It's always there. The Saturn's yellow moon. It's so obvious. And repetitive. Get with the program, everybody. Get on board because this is real. This is really happening. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my God. This is a hell of a show, everybody. This is a hell of a show.
These aren't just some new cloud formation. These are actually caused by asteroids from our binary twin solar system.
Wow, boy, I got quiet all of a sudden. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Citizen Science Podcast. And there we are in a cluster of asteroids. I thought that would be fitting considering our topic of conversation, which is the binary solar system. If you are new to this channel and you don't know what I'm talking about there being planets and moons and asteroids passing incredibly close by Earth. And we're going to be going over many pictures and videos to explain and show you exactly how to see these planets and asteroids. You would think if it was that close, you could just see them plain as day, and you would see an asteroid just gliding across the sky, but it's really not that easy. They appear still when you're just looking at them, but over time-lapse videos, you can see they're definitely moving across the sky, but they're just so big, you would never expect the sky to be full of basically clouds from other planets, which is what we're talking about. Most of the clouds we see are clouds from these other planets. Anyway, that's a quick rundown. I'm going to go ahead and get Samuel Hofman on here with us to see how he's doing up in Montana. He's the person that discovered that this binary system even exists, at least in our lifetime. You know, I'm sure in previous cycles, other people discovered it as well. But as far as we know, he's the only person that's come forward, at least, that has this information about how our solar system crosses paths through another solar system on a regular cycle, not a very quick cycle either, 3,654 years approximate. So when you know, it just be in our lifetime when this happens, but here we are, and this is the one and only show that's talking about it. Where else can you go and find this information? I don't know really of anywhere else. So I'm glad you all are here. I'm glad it's Saturday again. Let's go ahead and get Sam on here and see what he is doing. How are you, Sam?
Hello. Hi, everybody out there. As you can see, I've got a new picture thanks to Rebecca. She wanted to
I like it.
Yeah, you know, I that was the only one that the StreamYard would accept out of the three that you sent me, and
okay. I see. Well,
you know, I haven't taken a recent photograph, people, because I'm old. No, I'm joking.
Right. I know the feeling. It's like, no, that's not what I look like.
What we got. Interesting, wonderful, crazy, outrageous week that, you know, and I can't believe it's been like a week already. It only seems like 2 days.
I know.
I watched your comments and your view counts on last week's show. Thank you, everyone. Again, like, subscribe, comment on the YouTube site tomorrow. That helps the algorithm. We got to get that little silver plaque behind Rebecca.
Yeah. That'd be fun.
Thank you, Carol Ann. She's talking in the comments. All proceeds from today's show go directly to pay for the programs that Rebecca uses. Rebecca's in the red. I'm in the red. People, we need donations. I hate to go there, but we do.
Yes.
Because we all know that everything is so insanely expensive right now. But both Rebecca and myself are in the red, trying to continue this show for you, everybody. Eventually we're going to break out, and I absolutely believe that, and I hope it's sooner than later. Only you guys out there can share this information. We're one small group, and we're trying our best, so we need you to get on board and join us. And we're always asking people to come watch our show, but you know, the best way we should describe it is come join our show. Come join the movement of the citizen scientists out there around the world. Get involved, become part of the solution, not part of the problem.
There you go. You're such a natural, Sam. I can, your radio voice and everything.
Well,
You're
sometimes
natural.
I do wonder if I'm rambling and like a crazy idiot, but thank you. I appreciate that little boost. It's been a rough week emotionally for me. We were talking before the show. It's literally like Source is putting me through this never-ending moral blender where everything I watch is like grabbing me, trying to force me to pay attention or to grow to become a better person or a more understanding emotional human being. I am a little spectrum-y, and I am not your average. I'm not a hugger. I don't even like to touch other people, Sheldon Cooper. But when I touch money and I touch car keys or doorknobs or other people, I get way more information than I want. So I'm a little aloof from time to time, and I hold back, and I'm glad you think I have a radio voice, and I appreciate that. So.
You do. Well, it's true. I mean, you just always have the knack of knowing what to say.
Really? Wow.
Occasionally I get tongue-tied and it doesn't come out like it's, supposed to. And anyway, that happens.
No, I really like to thank everybody that's already in the comments section and everybody in the background.
Yeah, I got a good-sized group here already.
And
I
all
want
of
to you're drawing it.
Wonderful people that stick it out with us 7, 8, 10 hours. It's like, you guys rock.
They do. I know.
You guys are the ones that make this work. Here you're looking at the July 15th drawing 3 days ago. I'm running out of room. I wanted to go back to the double page, but Rebecca requested that I do it down into one.
I love these so much.
Page.
Yes.
Lead asteroid is getting smaller because it's leading away from us to the left. A lot of sightings of the long box cube this week. Oh my God, and the starships.
Yeah, right.
I talked to a lady over at there's a bar, deli, bar and restaurant that we occasionally order takeout from. And I talked to a new lady, and I have to get her name, otherwise I would mention her on the show right now. But she was talking to me that they went up to Lolo Hot Springs and they went out camping, and they were laying in the sky. Or laying in the campground, looking at the sky. That's going to be one of those shows. And she says, "My God, you wouldn't believe what's going on there. It's a highway up there." She says, "We saw ship after ship after ship," and she said, "These aren't planes; these are ships in space." And we saw there's a highway up there. So yes, people, even normies out there are seeing the Star Destroyers. It's really happening, you guys. Really
I was just going to say, I mean, you're not going to catch any of this just by glancing up at the sky. Like, you have to be willing to, like your friend, take some time and sit out there and stare at the sky and take pictures and then go back and
up to Lowell Hot Springs and there's nothing out there. It's like, 8, 10
you got to invest
away from
time
you
to see it.
And they were in absolute darkness. A lot of people forget about light pollution. If you're in a city, you're not going to see all the real stuff that's up there. If you go out of town and you sit on a mountain, well, you're going to see a lot. I actually saw stars for the first time in like weeks this morning. I got up at like 3 o'clock in the morning again. I don't know what's wrong.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. My inner clock is off, and I kind of know why, but I don't know why. And I don't want to go conspiracy theory, but I kind of know it's the planetary thing. And everybody's going through these new emotional changes. There's a new thing coming on. As a matter of fact, yesterday we went into a new blood moon setting thing, and I have to investigate. Otherwise, I tell you exactly what it is. I don't know the parameters around it. Yeah, that's Atu right there. I love that shot.
Yeah.
But anyway, I know we got a bunch of people in the green room and a bunch of folks to talk to and comments. And so, welcome to the show, and thank you for tolerating me one more time.
Show 176. Here we are, and it's what
July 18th.
Towards the second half of July. I don't know. We were just talking about how fast the week is gone.
Yeah.
And then you think about it, it's like, well, half the year is gone.
Yeah.
What happened in February and March and
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Really, it's going very fast. And I don't know if it's just if it really is, or if it's just us thinking and
Chat with the
talking
bird
about
cage.
it. I
Thank
don't
you.
know. All right. Well, let's go ahead and bring other people in here and see how they are doing as well. You know what? I'm going to change it up. We're going to bring Jesus in here.
So
Okay?
I get so excited.
Yeah,
I just
he's
want to
good.
talk all the time. So you guys pardon us.
I know.
We all love talking.
That's what we're here for. Chit chat. Okay. Well, let's see what's going on in Utah here with Jesus. There he
Hi,
is.
everybody.
Hey there.
Hello, how y'all doing?
How is it going? How's your week?
It's freaking hot. It's so freaking
Ouch.
hot here.
Yeah, it's not here too.
I got rid of the black clothes. I need something that doesn't absorb them.
Yes.
It's hot, and then we got a little bit of rain, so it's a little humid, which just only adds to the misery.
It all went south of me.
Wow.
All
yeah.
that rain you got
here.
went south of Lolo here, and it hit Hamilton and the other part of the state in the Rockies. It's 90 here right now, and it's supposed to be 96.
So we reached 109.
Oh, man.
It's 109, and it's been about 99, 100, 102. It's been coasting there, but
And are you getting any of the Oregon snow?
every record here since the 1800s. We have not been
Record breaking every day.
So
Wow.
yeah,
We have some new monsoonal flow. There is a tropical storm developing. I'll go into that detail later. But so we're going to be seeing a lot more monsoonal flow than we're used to. In certain ways, that's a good thing for the people in the desert, and of course, Arizona and New Mexico.
but I wish we had a more consistent rain. That way, it doesn't get all
dried out and fried
and humid out there. My skies are boring, so boring. I'm just so bored. Well, I see a bunch of stuff, a bunch of people posting stuff. I saw Chris post some stuff recently that was really cool, so I'm kind of waiting for it.
Well, that humidity is important, though. Even if we don't get rain, if the humidity comes into the air, it will actually soak into the wood, into the ground cover, into the leaves, into the grass. And the ignition point on wildfire is far less because of that. Now, I mean, if you want to check for wildfire, everybody on the East Coast from Minnesota to Maine knows about wildfire today, because you can't even see across the city in Chicago or Detroit or Pittsburgh or even Washington, D.C. And there's a lot of people with asthma that I'm sure are not doing well with this, because it is literally, for the first time, it is in category 5 out of 5. Very dangerous to breathe. So if you're in those areas, in a smoke-filled area, be sure to get an N95 mask. Don't just wear a face mask or a dust filter. Get an N95. No matter what it's costing, it's worth it, because you're literally smoking like a pack of cigarettes a day, just breathing outside.
Well, they gave us one of the highest warning
ever
alerts here, and they're suggesting everybody carpool. I mean, there's only so much of that we can do, but yeah, it's been miserable. But at least we're not on fire, so there's that.
Right. Well, we're getting all of the smoke. There is forecast for lightning storms coming in on Monday and Tuesday in Oregon and Washington State, so that's going to increase that. I know that the Oregon smoke is hitting Lolo over here now. It's got here a couple of days ago, and you go outside, you smell the smoke. And I was driving around and walking around a little bit this weekend. I had noticed it in my area, all the ponderosas and all the big Doug fir that have 75, 85, 95-year-old trees that are out there. The tops of them are all dead, and they're all dying. And we're seeing climate change happen in our forest people. Go ahead.
I know that when you said that, it brought back memories, because long time ago, like 2016, 17, 18. Anyway, I started noticing the treetops were dying back then, because that was when I was just thinking sea trails was the answer for the reason for everything happening, and I was thinking that's what was causing it. But what are you saying that's causing the trees to die?
It's the second sun. It's a standard red star compared to our dwarf yellow soul, and they can't handle that. They're frying this. Anybody that goes outside and stands in the sun for 5 minutes now, you know you're on fire. Now, when I was growing up as a kid, that wouldn't happen for 30 to 45 minutes with the normal. And now anyone who denies that we are a major climate change is an idiot. And because, you know, you're obviously not watching what's going on. Well, we got something weird going on with Rebecca's screen. But we're direly in climate change. This year, the crop failure is going to be insane, everybody. I would start planning your food, your pantry very carefully. Our economic situation is only going to get worse. The economic indicators for what's coming in November, we are officially in depression now, no matter what the news is telling you. We are officially...
we're at, seeing the crop thing report somebody, we're like at 26%
right, of winter wheat.
Winter wheat, yeah. 26%. So when we see these price increases, they're going to blame it on a million things. They're not going to tell you that it has to do with climate change, that it has to do with their second star, that it has to do with that. No, they'll probably blame it on, you know, what's happening in the Middle East right now. But if you are paying attention, and you're paying attention to space weather, and you're paying attention to what we have to say, we will help you understand where a lot of the bullshit you're seeing right now, excuse my French, so early in the show, excuse my French, but we can help you understand why the circus is getting more and more entertaining. You have to question what's happening. You have to question the reality that we're listening to. You know, and we see this throughout time, you know, make a lot of noise over here, but the real show is going on over here. Misdirection, guys. Do not forget misdirection. I'm not saying that what's happening, it doesn't matter. What I'm saying is that there's always an ulterior motive to a lot of the crap that we are dealing with, to a lot of the crap that they're feeding us. Again, 26% of wheat, that we're going to feel that. We are going to.
And then we've got shipping issues. We've got labor market immigration issues. There's entire fields of carrots out there that aren't being picked, and then they're rotting in the ground. And the Idaho farmers are killing underground that they can't grow because they don't have enough water. The water shortage around the United States is highly underserved. What's happening? The Rio Grande doesn't even meet the ocean anymore. The Mississippi, the Ohio, the Missouri. All of these rivers, the Columbia River in Washington and Oregon is way low, only at 63%. People, we are, God, and I could go on and on. Look at Spain, look at France. They're both on fire again. And we'll get in. I have 4 pages of notes as usual. Major earthquake this week in the Yucatan Peninsula off the west coast of southern Mexico and Panama and all that area, right there at the tail of the turtle, which is where the Hopis talk about that area breaking, where the tail of the turtle is broken. It's in the Hopi prophecies, by the way. Lots of stuff. Anunnaki is coming soon. The Anunnaki are here. Okay, OKA G6U. They're already freaking here. They've been here for well over a decade. The Anunnaki, by the way, are on Nibiru and Saru. People ask that question. I figured I'd clarify it. So let's bring everybody else out, and then I'll shut up once more for a little while.
Okay. All right. You're on a roll already. Okay. That's what we're here for. Sure. Okay. So let's go ahead and get Sharon and see how she's doing. It's morning for Sharon, so she looks wide awake, though. So let's go ahead and see what's going on in Australia. Hey,
Hi,
Sharon.
Scarlett. News.
Good to see you.
Got the reds on.
How you doing?
I'm very well. How are you?
I like the look.
Block out all the blue and you see all the red.
I just now saw your little. Okay, those are cool. Those are like 80s.
I'm ready for the solar flares and all that sort of stuff. Yeah.
I bet you were fun in the 80s. I had a good time. But yeah. Anyway.
Well, that's a lifetime ago. So yeah.
I know. I know. Well, cool.
Glad to be back, guys. Glad to be back.
Yeah. Awesome.
And I think what I was trying to say when I was on the back of the camel was, even though there was absolutely no clouds in the sky, you could still see the dark shadows of the planets.
Yeah. Yeah, and Jesus, by the way, great job on your videos that you put out this week. I love the commentary. It has you have your own niche spot, and you're doing great. And God, Christopher, what went out this week that was just he did 8 months of a Saturn's yellow moon, amazing.
Yep.
I like the ending part the best because it's all recent, and it's amazing how long it's been the same. And yet how much has changed in a short time. At the same time, it's both. And it's just so weird watching the 8 months of a Saturn's yellow moon. It's awesome. Great video, Christopher. Thank you.
Yep.
I did a little tutorial, and I know for most of us, the way the lighting, all that stuff is very basic, but it isn't to everybody. So I did get a few comments. Well, this is pretty obvious information. I mean, it is to a lot of us that have been doing it. You have to realize that there are literal people out there that don't know the difference between East and West.
Not only that.
Basics. So I thought, you know what, I'm going to start just with the basics, and then I'm going to start doing these little videos.
I've noticed
knowledge, because people are very it's very limited knowledge when it comes to this kind of stuff. And then also the amount of it, also the few information that is available, a lot of it is not reliable, it's outdated, and I don't trust it personally.
And or downright simple. Now I was watching quite a few live broadcasts this week where storm chasers and such, and some from California and some from the East Coast. And there's so much crap in the air right now with all the smoke and the volcanic ash and everything around the world, and the sea trails and all the normal pollution. It's totally understandable that people aren't seeing the planets as readily at sea level as we are up here in the mountains. Now, Jesus is higher. He's pretty much the highest person that we talk to regularly. If you do live in a mountainous region, let us know if you're at 5,000 feet or above. We'd love to see your material. A lot of nice people out there have been contacting me. I talked to Jenna Taylor out of the blue here recently. She came back and is finally leaning towards our information and getting off a little bit of the gossip region, because she was distracted by all of the the media news that takes up a lot of people's attention. And you need to step back away from the gossip and come back to science. And again, everybody, we want you to join us. We don't want you to just sit on the side and participate or watch. We want you to join the citizen science movement.
Yeah, you know what I'm seeing a lot, Sam, is that a lot of our own members, they're out there on the whole, like you would think, because they're men, and I'm not gonna point fingers or say who, right? But a lot of what I'm seeing is they're in our groups, but they're still pushing a lot of that other flat earth shit. Yep. It's like you can't be on a site like ours and not learn anything. Like, what are you doing? Are you paying attention? Because we're showing you a lot of things that you could prove yourself. We take what you learn here. You could go practice it outside and see that we're not full of shit. Like you could put everything to the test. You could put everything that we tell you right here to the test yourself.
Well, absolutely.
You don't have to take word for it. Take our word, to take what we say, go outside, practice what we have to say, and prove it for yourself. But if you're not outside watching the sky, I don't want to hear you on my videos telling me that I'm crazy. Okay? I don't want to hear that. If you're not outside actively watching the sky, you have no space to talk. You really don't. You're repeating stuff that you heard from somebody else, and it doesn't work that way.
Yeah, we've proven this long time ago. This is not a theory. This is not a conspiracy, this or that, or pseudoscience. Well, we've gathered over 16 years, people. We're working on our second doctorate. We are facts, not fear. We're not gossip. We all, from around the world, I mean, every week, all of us are talking to all of our people around the world, folks. We are a news service. We are giving you the information of what happened this week and what's coming. Go ahead.
Sorry. I'm going to get Gillian in here.
There
I
we
didn't
go.
forget her. I'm actually talking to her right now. But I do know it gives the appearance that we forgot her. So thank you, Carol Ann. Thank you.
Never forget Gillian.
But I hate to interrupt you all, but yeah, let's go ahead and get Gillian in here so she's not sitting all by her lonesome in the green room. Yep. There she is. I know yeah, here she is, everybody. Gillian and Scotland.
I'll just see all the crisps.
How are you? How are you? How is Scotland? Is it hot or cold, wet or dry? It's actually thundering and raining right now. Just started.
Jeez, you'll be splitting yourself in two, Rebecca, like doing the show and going, oh my God, I need the clouds. Oh my God.
I know. It's always something.
We get into a withdrawal if there's like weather excitement, and then you're like, and you're stuck inside. Sorry, I'm hyper. Yeah.
All right. We're all on our rolls. I can't get my words straight. I don't know what's going on, but
okay, spit it out, sister.
It's planetary.
I know.
It's planetary. We all have rented lips again this week. Nobody, there isn't anybody that I know that can finish a complete sentence without eating their own lips lately. And it is really, it is planetary. I swear to God, it is. What's going on is we're all being screwed with in so many ways. And again, I'm out desperately trying to find new information all week about Three Eye Atlas. And boy, by God, they have slapped that door shut and locked it and bolted it and parked a trailer in front of it, for God's sakes, because there is nothing, and it's still here, and they're not talking. And that should be huge to everybody. This should be a big red flag. Thank you.
Hello from Scotland. Hi.
Hello.
Scotland.
I
haven't got Three Eye Atlas. I'm sorry.
How was the onion dip in the green room?
Yeah, tasty. Yeah, it's like I really don't need to eat any more than what I've eaten already. It's already put me to sleep today.
Well, I know. Well, here I'm doing this fasting sort of dieting thing. I've gained a little bit of post-age 65 weight that I wish to God I didn't have, but my metabolism is slowing down, so I'm putting on a pound in places I don't want. Anyway.
Fasting, Sam, is what got mine. Is how I got my health back. That is one of the best things that you can ever do.
I'm intentionally skipping meals. I'm trying to reduce what's coming in.
Fast, but when you break your fast, make sure that you don't do it with carbs. Make sure that it's more protein and fats. Than it is.
I live on protein.
That'll make an enormous difference. I assure you, you will drop those pounds if you stick with that.
Well, I'm trying to break the fat cell cycle, and I should be following what I told you last week. I should be doing the pink grapefruit, because I can, and I love pink grapefruit. But I have a tendency to buy groceries for the kids and not for me, and I gotta start thinking smart about me. And yeah,
Rebecca's got her thingy on. Oh.
Yeah, she's talking to Taylor probably. It looks serious.
Probably cat related.
Yeah, we had a catastrophe at the house today. Yesterday, Rosabelle decided that she was going to get caught up in the curtain in the window, and then she knocked over some of Shiloh's anime figurines that are not cheap, and she broke 2 of them. So we're currently re-gluing them back together, and Shiloh's all sad and upset. Her merch got messed with, man. So yeah, minor Hofman house tragedy. I don't know why I'm sharing that. Maybe it's because I'm being overly emotional this week. What do you say, Sharon? How would you describe this crazy emotional train?
It's like being a voodoo doll and getting pins stuck in you. Every pin is another reminder.
I always wondered if that was for real, man. Sorry.
Well, karma,
no, it's just been one of those weeks.
I posted.
Yeah.
Good.
I was just going to say, like at the beginning of the week, it was fantastic. Everything was fine, and then hit midweek, and it was just like, hang on, we're going to kick you in the guts with, all of these different things. And
welcome to the roller coaster ride. We're going downhill. Yep. That hit me too. I posted a Buddhist discussion on your page, I believe, Jesus, and I think I sent it to Jillian, and I might even have sent it to Rebecca, but there's one on my personal page on Facebook where it talks about the devil and not being real, and the Buddhist point of view is all of these negatives that we go through and all of these dark side moments that we have of our soul, they're all teaching tools, and we have to go through that. So if you're down and you're really down in trouble, anyway, a Beatles song, you got to remember that this too shall pass, and this is a teaching tool. We're going to get through this. Otherwise, I would have exploded last night about 4 a.m. I couldn't go to sleep. I was in so much pain. My back my rib cage wasn't moving again. Couldn't breathe. Yep. Had all this fire smoke from Oregon. Can't breathe. It's like, right. I'm panicking. And I'm getting my kids out of bed. Come talk to me. I'm going crazy.
Yeah. And I've noticed a big difference because where I was, it's water, and water discharges you.
Right.
Doesn't matter how close you are to it. So for a whole week, I felt on top of the world. Right. No aches, no pains, nothing. Come back and I'm being bombarded by EMF. The shoulder goes out. The knee goes out.
Oh, no, you don't. Life can't be that easy, Sharon.
It is.
We gotta throw you a curveball and make you work for it a little bit.
Oh yeah. You don't get by. No free pass.
Oh gosh, no.
Let's all send a prayer to Rebecca that her house doesn't get hit by lightning.
I know, it's going boom, boom right now, but we've been getting quite a bit of rain lately.
Yes, I hope everyone else is looking well. Yes.
You'll have to send Taylor out to take pictures for you, unless you're
okay.
On your phone.
Yeah, he'll be happy to. So,
how's Neil?
Boy.
How's Neil?
Neo, he's still here. He's here. I haven't really told the story. Well, there's a cat that we think is a cat that we had when he was younger. I have not seen him in years. It looks like him. I'll show you all some pictures in a minute. But anyway, his name is Neo, and we think he's back.
Come home.
How do you? I know.
That's like a miracle. That is just like a miracle.
It is, and he acts like he knows us and all this and that. And he's not left since he arrived. He's outside right now.
He's not fighting with the other ones either.
No, he's not fighting, and no, it's so strange. But have you ever had a cat missing for years and then show back up? I'm like, that just can't be. But
that's
then
wild. I gotta go home, man.
I'm like, I kind of think.
Yeah, I remember my mommy. I
know. I did save some pictures. Let's see if it's easy to find or not, but. No, that's not it.
I just got a really strong smell that came across, and I'm almost hesitant to mention it. Number one, I'll be telling on myself that I know what it smells like, and number two, it's not so whoever's doing the line out there of the little white powder, I know you're up to it out there, because it just came across. I mean, this is how it works for me, and I got a total smell out of the blue for no reason that somebody was doing a line. So if you're listening to our program, we're watching.
Like Sam always says, I see you.
I see you. I know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I kind of had to mention it. It was really strong. It was really a strong smell. Otherwise, I wouldn't have mentioned it. It was like, holy shit,
was a
line, man.
I
gotta show y'all. Sam is on the cover of a magazine.
There you
today.
go.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, woohoo!
I'm digging these other coats that you keep putting me in. Dang it! I want the show to start giving me some of these clothing that I'm wearing.
I know. When
that is literally the leather coat that I do have. I have a black leather coat that looks exactly like that.
Oh, cool.
So it looks like Rebecca was remote viewing, or the AI was remote viewing.
I want a Matrix jacket. I want, Neo's Matrix jacket.
Okay.
The one that goes all the way to your feet.
Yeah.
I want one of
Amazon.
Those. There you. Well, I need money to do that. I don't.
I know. Trust me. I know.
We're scientists. We're poor. We're like Karatekas Potts and Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, living in a drippy old windmill up on the hill that nobody else wants to rent. So, yeah, people, donations, help. Rebecca, Rebecca's in trouble, and I'm in trouble.
I was just going to say the same thing, basically, but let me go ahead and put Sam's address up here just so we can
if you don't write me a letter, you're silly. Again, I
send Sam a card.
If you
send
guys
him a card,
mail me,
everybody.
if anyone mails me a letter and you do not get a letter back from me, please let us know, because there's an issue going on with my mail. So I'm working on steps to try and solve that. But write me a letter, send me $5, whatever. Post money or a personal check. I just deposited in the account. I got no problem with a personal check from around the world. Whatever. We need money. We have to operate.
I'm going to add our banner down here for donations towards the expenses of the show. You may know in the past I've mentioned how we have to meet $100 threshold to get anything, and we did not meet that this past month.
Right.
So it's happened twice in like 3 months, I think, or 4 months. Anyway.
Yeah,
so we're not even meeting $100, and the expenses exceed 100, like 130 or so. So anyway,
both Rebecca and I are paying $200 a month for internet. And
I would love to just pay for it myself, and I used to before when I could. I covered for the first year or two of the show. I covered, well, at least a year. Anyway, I covered all the expenses, and I didn't think about it. But now I think about it.
Yeah. Well, when I hit 65, they reduced the amount of money I was getting per month. Because I got hurt by somebody else. I got in a car accident and somebody else was at fault, and then I ended up not being able to normally work. Like, I would love to have a job, just have something to do. But if I did that, you guys would get half the workload that I'm doing currently. And I have 6 pages of notes in front of me right now, and it took me all week.
For me.
I study for you, so you don't have to.
Yep. That's the same for me, Sam. I mean, I haven't been able to work since 2009, but I mean, this has been perfect for me, because it gives me something to do, but at the same time, I would rather be working and making the money I used to make. I used to make like really good money. And it's like, oh gosh, it's rough.
I'm thinking about going back into the hotel industry and being a manager again, but I don't think they want to hire me.
I know, probably not. I'm such
a hard ass. I used to wear a 3-piece suit, and I used to be in corporate Red Lion, and I've run nightclubs, and I have run restaurants, and I have run hotels.
Been good. Been good.
A manager longer than an employee. And I was telling this story. Now, I used to be a forester, too. I worked for the Bureau of Land Management. I worked for the Parks Department in Missoula. And that is the job that I wish I could do still. And I worked I built the stairway in the Garnet Ghost Town in the hotel, and the stairway in the hotel. So if you're ever in Garnet Ghost Town and you see that stairway, I helped build that. We hand cut all the wood, all old methods. We logged those logs. We made boards out of those logs, and then we built the stairway. Anyway, enough crazy past tense of Sam.
Yeah, crazy. Well, you know what? We're going to celebrate, because look who is first in the chat. Let's go back to the top.
Where's Christopher today?
He's running just a few minutes late.
Oh, okay.
So he'll be here. He'll be here in a few minutes. Yeah.
It's hot. He has a pass.
Right. Lorraine, congratulations, Lorraine. She's first. I don't know if she's been first or not before. I don't remember her being first. So today's her day.
Hi, Lorraine.
It's the Lorraine in Florida.
That's Irene, I think. Irene in Florida.
Right. Yeah, you're right.
I don't know where Lorraine is. I don't remember. Is it California?
Yeah. I think this is the Lorraine that we have an asteroid named after.
Right, but welcome. I'm happy you're here. And next on my list is T. Racy. Hey, T. Racy. Not so long now till the favorite time of the week. Yay! You know what? I commend T. Racy so much, because she is typically always here, and from start to finish, it starts at like 9 p.m. for her, and it ends about 4 a.m. for her, so.
She's leaving comments on the videos on YouTube as well.
And she leaves comments, yes.
Those are important to us. We need to know what you guys are thinking. Write all that you can. We want your comments in the comment section on the YouTube page, which would require you to go there tomorrow and rewatch the show. We need the views. Our view count is being messed with. They're taking our show and then they're cutting it off on Saturday night postings. And then for some reason they're reposting it come Sunday, and we're losing a lot of views. I don't want to say bad things about YouTube, but something fishy in market all. And there's a lot of YouTubers out there and a lot of TikTokers out there saying that it's not as fair as it used to be on the money.
Right. And I've heard, I recently read that when it comes to the algorithm, that it depends on the interaction that a post gets.
Right.
Quickly, where they get quickly, kind of determines overall how many people are going to end up seeing it at all. Yeah. So if not very many people are paying attention to something, it's just going to kind of fizzle out. So, I want to say hi to DJ though. DJ is here. Good to see you, DJ.
Hi, DJ.
I would say, what time did you check in? I don't know. He was chatting last night about wanting to know when I was going to post. I was like, he's planning ahead to be first. I already know, but second or third, somewhere in there. But hello, DJ. Good. I'm glad you're
good to see you, DJ.
And Linica is here. It's so nice
to
be able to know how to say her name properly. So
nice.
I know. I now have it figured out, but I'm happy you're here, Linica.
You have to think that.
And I know it's pretty, very pretty name. I like it. And I got my kitty cats now. Okay. And here's Dennis is in the house. He's in the house.
Dennis.
It's always good to see Dennis. Very also devoted and dedicated. So you all know Sandra. Hi, Sandra in Germany.
Hi, Sandra. Hope you're well. Guten Tag.
Good. I'm happy you're here. And Michelle is here. Hi, Michelle.
Hi, Michelle. Hope you're well.
You're listening? Oh, listening in. Good. I'm happy to see you. Okay, let's keep scrolling. I gotta find another name. Robbie's here. Hey, Robbie.
Hey, Robbie.
Also dedicated and devoted. Wonderful.
And thank you, Robbie, for being more tolerant of me lately. I appreciate that. He's settled into a wonderful member, and we appreciate you showing up every week. Thank you.
I agree. And Catherine's here. Good to see you, Catherine.
Hi, Catherine.
It's like I haven't seen that name in a minute, so awesome. Okay, and Kat is here. Kat in the birdcage. Is Planet Nibiru heaven?
Is Planet Nibiru heaven? No. Planet Nibiru is where we were put together in a petri dish, and we'll talk about that soon.
Okay.
I know you don't want to hear that.
I know. I'd rather not. I already know. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any
a lot of people don't want to hear this information, and that's what the difference between us and everybody else out there on the planetary Earth internet. There is nobody else out there that has off-world information that's publicly sharing it. And
would this be a good time for some self-promotion, Sam? In regards to my channel, my new channel, the Quantum Pulse channel, what I'm doing is I'm taking every aspect of what we look at, from the way in which the clouds form to how we view things, how everything works in our universe. And it's actually called something about the universe and the solar system, and how it's been, we've been led down the garden path to believe in all of these theories and methods that contradict what we're actually seeing in the sky. And I pinpoint all of these aspects where I can actually pull up the science data to say, hey, there's a contradiction. For example, when I was at Port Macquarie, there was a bookstore, and I showed you the records I bought. Well, because it was raining on Wednesday, I decided to sit on the floor and go through all the shelves that contained all the science books, hopefully trying to pick up some Zachariah Sitchin books, but to avail I didn't. But I came across this, and this book is called 3-Minute Einstein.
Oh boy.
And I'm going to go and do a complete book review on it to highlight things that we've suggested in the past in regards to his theories, because a lot of the stuff that he worked on was stolen or co-contribute work with other scientists.
Because
But
he worked at the patent office and he was reading all of this material.
correct. And what I found in here is the gentleman here, not only is he a fan of Einstein, but he also has come along and looked at every single science principle that Einstein's come up with. And in this book, he talking about general theory, where it's talking about everything in regards to gravity. And what I came across was a very important line. And it says here, under gravitational waves, and I quote, "No one has yet detected a gravitational wave, despite several elaborate observatories being built around the world to do so." It's in black and white, guys. They still haven't proven gravity.
No, and they can't. Gravity is a segmented slice of a sandwich, and the overall sandwich is electrical universe. Everything is electrically connected, from what exists in the tabletop to what works all the way in the galaxies in on Andromeda, or in the other 800 billion galaxies out there. Everything is electrically connected in chemistry and biometrics and all of that. And separate one thing and call it gravity that's like, it doesn't work. It's like getting one crayon out of 96 out of the Crayola crayon box. You're only getting one crayon there.
And they're the discussion points I'm going to raise in individual segments. So my first segment, I'll be concentrating on things like astronomy, and then I'll lead into binary stars, and then into the solar system, how the planets form, all that kind of stuff. So look forward to that.
And be part of the show and look at it, because the site looks very promising. Thank you.
Oh, well, as I said, I'm always looking for new ways to demonstrate things. So while I was at the observatory, I bought an Ori, which is
what?
An Ori, and it's a model of the solar system and how the planets rotate around the sun. And as you can see, it has a point here that points to Stellaris. So I'll be doing a talk. I'll be doing a talk on this, and also in depth on telescopes and visuals and where we stand on the Earth. All that'll be covered in upcoming series, and they will be half-an-hour slots, so you won't have to sit there and try and digest all the science. I will try and make it as easy as possible for everyone, and hopefully the concepts that I bring you makes you understand how they've twisted the way in which they have given us our model.
It's really sad because if you've studied with Sam like we have all these years, it was. Can I say that it was a mind fuck at first? Sorry, but it was to actually get everything that we had learned, our dinner plate model and all that gear goes bye-bye, because actually everything is moving so beautifully but perfectly in space, and everything's always doing that but not hitting each other. And I remember that week, I'll never forget it, when I found Sam and he said he just said planets repel. And those two words, I was like, what? And then he eventually said it again in yet another post and tried to express to me, like, he was clearly frustrated like he gets trying to explain it to person after person after person.
Yeah, over the years I blended it down into a a small chunk, and in actuality, everybody deserves to have that basic explanation, which is what Jesus was talking about earlier. And it is hard to go back to the basics and start from scratch, because we're 16 years down the road now. We've gotten to the point where everybody should know what a Saturn and a Saturn yellow moon looks like, and yet and we also have to make an effort to dig out some of our older captures back when the planets were tiny. And as you guys can see in this drawing, it's all getting pretty crammed in there. And I wanted to put more smaller.
There's a lot of that stuff, Sam, that I like to keep alive, because to get people to see it now, new people, it's a lot more difficult because it's so close, and it's so close and in your face that it just looks like more sky, right? But back then, when they were closer, when they were further around, and you could actually see the whole entire circle, it's a lot easier to get people on board then. So I like to keep that alive, because what's happening right now is for people like us, people who've been doing it forever. And I'm not saying that new people can't learn. I'm just saying we have to include the old stuff and keep it relatable to the new stuff. That way people can get on board.
Yeah, I think we're going to literally have to break down and do single videos on Atu's moon alone, and then share 150 pictures of Atu's moon. Or
somebody reminded me recently, and it was Nicole actually, who told me, you know what? A lot of you guys are very up far ahead from everybody, and you have to remind yourself sometimes that there's a lot of people out there who are we're almost at the finish line, and there's a lot of people who ain't even at the starting line, who are probably way behind even the starting line, and we have to remember.
I got 4 books to translate, guys.
Speaking of that, I got a question. Do you know? Have you heard of an author called Stephen John Crothers? He's Australian. He's a lecturer known for his controversial critiques of conventional general relativity, right? So this is what he had to say about Stephen Hawking among Einstein, also Einstein. But he said Hawking was a pop scientist who ipso facto contributed nothing of value to science. Einstein was the first pop scientist promoted at some time or another by that other entertainer,
Charlie Chaplin.
Charlie Chaplin, yeah. Hawking and the Einstein cult have ruined physics and astronomy, turning them into circus freak shows. And I agree. I cannot agree more.
Thank you.
I cannot agree more. People are so obsessed with Einstein that they can't look forward, and that we can't just keep stuck on 100-year-old information. Like nothing new has came. We have got to move away from that. And I think
the other thing is
people like people like Michio Kaku and all those people, they're so
doing podcasts now, and he looks really old.
But the thing is, he is only renowned for one concept theory, which has, in this book, said it was all his other theories that he co-worked on with other people were wrong. But they're not going to rewrite that in textbooks, because they have made this guy legendary, and his legacy.
He became a rock star overnight.
He was captured scientist from post-World War II, and they used him. They used him as a tool. I keep searching for the word. Basically, they used him as a prop to say, "Look what we got from Germany," and all of this. And then he became this rock star. And the man forgot to call it.
He was flat broke at the time too, Sam. So why would he argue?
Right. Well, none of that. He didn't have an opportunity. They just like they treated me. That was my duty to work for them, and then they slapped me with, the label that I'm wearing.
Unlike them, Sam, you actually did the right thing and said no.
But he failed entrance exams into universities and all sorts of stuff. So
he had trouble tying his shoes.
and he was a womanizer, and
Yeah, right.
there's so many aspects about this man that was negative, and
Right.
yet he's venerated being the greatest genius in the world. Nobody can say what his IQ was because they didn't have the test set up back then.
Well, actually,
They're
I
just
was told
guessing.
I was told by the government what his IQ was, and I am over 20 points higher, and that was what they
Guessing.
directly told me. And I finished equations he couldn't finish because I threw out, what do you think? Gravity. The moment you throw gravity out of the equation, these equations are doable.
And that's exactly what that book
that's
says.
the point. I think that's the point, Sam, is that people are stuck there. And look, there's an episode, there's a show on the Thunderbolts project. It's like a whole series of the theory of relativity, right? The theory of it's about that whole thing, right? Gravity, all that stuff, and he's talking about my mind just went blank. Well, he's talking about how he's talking about the simplicity of how simple the electric universe is, right?
Yeah, that's it.
Simple, and they don't want they rather confuse you with mathematical equations that have nothing to do with anything.
Correct.
And there are scientists all over the world.
I showed them my planet with stripes, and they're like, "Well, where's your math?" I'm like, "Who gives a shit about math? I'm literally showing you a planet with fucking stripes on it. Who gives a shit about the math?" Like,
and not only
it's
that,
wrong. Clearly, it's wrong, right? Because I'm showing you. Why does it matter at that point what the established science is? If I'm showing you something that's real, it's not AI.
well, not only that, I have to interject
How
here.
can you question what I'm showing you? Why do you not question what you were told? Because I'm showing you something that contradicts completely that and disproves it. Why are you questioning me? Why don't you question the people that told you whatever bullshit I just disproved by showing you this video?
And the thing, Jesus, the thing is that that one photograph, then they could go, well, you only have one photograph, but we don't. We have pictures of striped Uri. We go all the way back to 2011, and for the last 15 years, people, they match time after time. We're not going, oh, look, there's a planet with stripes, and there's one with different stripes, and there's one that looks like that, but the stripes are no, these are matching time after time, year after year after year.
As I was saying in one of my last videos, like if you sit there and you time lapse them, you could literally see them not only rotating in front of you, but you could literally see them orbiting from one end of the screen to the other. Like I have videos like that. You can watch them. Go to my reels and see that shit, right? You could literally see them if you sit there watching them and you record them. You will see them orbiting. You will see them rotating. You will see them come and go. You will see them further. You will see them grow as they come closer and take over the entire sky. You can't fake that. You can't confuse that. You can't say, oh, well, it's an anomaly when you do it over and over and over again. We have literally thousands of these videos. Again, go to my reels. There's just a small portion there. There are literally thousands of pieces of evidence. Why are you questioning us? I think at this point, the evidence is so obvious that you shouldn't be questioning us. You should be questioning.
They're always exactly where we tell you they are. Week after week, we tell you where the planets are, where they can be found. And like Christopher's video, the one is atoms, the last 8 months of its atom jello moon. Phenomenal body of work showing you every capture week after week that he made. This group of planets and the moon and the green asteroid and the cube and the lead asteroid, which is on the right hand side of the sun, is always in the same place, show after show after show. If these were fake, if these were not real, we'd be pointing, oh, look, there's one over there in the east, and oh, there's one over there in the west, and they're the same planet. That's not what's happening. We're showing you every week, every month, every year, exactly where the real planets are, and not the information.
Look at Chris's cube video. You know why I know that wasn't an anomaly? You know why I know first off, because I know Chris would never Plus, it was live on the show, so there's no way of faking that. But the location of it was exactly where you've been drawing it, Sam, forever. Not to mention that I went through that video frame by frame. It's in it's in every single frame.
Well, and what's so cool?
Yeah, moving. If you go frame by frame, you can see how it goes from down here. It goes up and it moves up. So if it was a camera anomaly, if it was a lens flare, if it was whatever, it wouldn't be consistent that way.
What's so unbelievably cool about that shot that Christopher captured is, those 3 frames where it's definitely visible, absolutely, with the lighting as it is it matches the 2010 shot, the shadowing and the exterior and all the markings on the side of the cube match. And that also matches the 2008 capture when it's on Google Space, coming in from deep space all the way back in 2008. We've been watching the cube for well over 2008, many years.
We've got to get to the list, guys.
I know you all. We're on a huge tangent at this point. It is okay, but let me get
we gotta say hi to everybody.
I know.
Sorry, guys.
Focus.
I could sense you, Rebecca, like we need to continue.
I want to get through the comments so then we can do other stuff. But if we don't, then we're just in limbo talking.
Now class,
which is good, but
y'all have to slow down.
Okay, the teacher's back in class. Everybody settle down now.
I'm back.
Get in your
Brendan
seat.
is here. He's
still.
in Ireland, but he's here too. So good to see you, Brendan. And
Hi,
I
Brendan.
didn't say Dubaloo. Did I say Dubaloo? But Dubaloo is here. That's where we left off, and I got sidetracked. But hey, Dubaloo, it's awesome to have you here. Always is. Jenny is here. Hey, Jenny.
Hi,
Jenny's
Jenny.
in Germany. Good to see you, Jenny. And Audrey is here, South Africa.
Hi, Audrey.
Nice warm winter day. Oh yeah, that sounds nice. I like those warm winter days, which is not hot, just nice. But it's awesome you're here. And there's this nice lady in Alaska, Maria.
Hello, Maria. Hope you're safe and well.
Hi, Maria. Haven't heard from you in a while.
Me too. But I've been kind of
working on the oil rigs out there,
She told me she was going away to do something. That's right, Sam. Yes.
Hi, Thunder.
Thunder is here.
Yo, Thunder.
Yay.
I'm glad you're off that bus because you said you were going to get sick if you didn't get off that bus.
Tony is here. Hey, Tony.
He's got a question.
He's got a question.
Okay, well, hang on just a second.
I was just wondering about Tony the other day. I ran across his face on my friend list, and I'm very happy that you guys are here. Maybe have we had him as a guest? I think we want him as a guest.
We talked about it, or we didn't talk about it, but he mentioned possibly.
Tony would like to have you as a guest. Tony is involved with another site that I've tried to communicate with. But unfortunately, I'm not doubting this site. Yeah. Unfortunately, there's a lot of folks out there that have gone down the wrong rabbit hole, and
got lost in the Warren.
Yeah, bring you guys back to reality. I talked to Michael. I won't mention his second name. Or I tried to talk to him. Let's put it that way today, and he's going. We're all going to be older and dead before the destroyer wipes out the earth again. And I'm going, what destroyer would that be? Because that's information that a lot of people are fearful of. This is why we talk about facts, not fear. Going Nibiru, the destroyer. Nibiru is not the destroyer. Nibiru resets our society. It doesn't destroy it. This is a part of a process that has happened 100 and some odd times since the dawn of man, and we are
all today. All those people out there, like suspicious observers, that are putting the fear factor in people. You have to realise that even though he may be very educated and uses peer report scientific papers to try and push his narrative, we are not going into a pole shift, guys.
We've already tipped.
We are not.
Yeah, we're already tipped.
If anything, as I was discussing with Rebecca before, the pole shift has happened to our sun. That's why it's gone back into solar minimum.
Right. Well, and here's where I can definitively say that these planets, our planets, and the Nibiru planets would have to all switch polarity at the same time, and that's not going to happen instantaneously.
No.
Why would the compound switch polarity? Because that a pole shift signifies that Earth is alone in its polarity placement of our solar system attached to our star. But that is not how it works.
All planets would have to flip their polarities.
Well, all of the planets have tipped axes because of the second star. Now,
look, this is my problem with these guys, right? Is that they're only looking at the sun. They're not looking at what's happening in our immediate neighborhood, right? That's my problem. You can't have the full story if you're only looking at the sun. You're not putting the whole story together, and that's where they're wrong. First of all, that's where they're wrong because they refuse this information. They refuse to.
And look where they're getting their feed from.
Exactly. I was just getting to that, Sam. Not to mention that their information is heavily reliant. Is absolutely reliant on those four-letter agencies that I don't trust. That ain't nobody trusts. But all of a sudden, they trust it when they see it. It's like selective truth. They select the truth that best fits them, right? And if it was a pole shift, guys, like it's not consistently in the same place. Like it's been moving. Like we're rocking back and forth. Like the sun is popping up one day in the east, the next day it's almost in the north. In the north, southeast. Thinking of sunset. But if you look at this, guys, it's not consistent to say that it's a pole shift. It's not. Right. It's not an excursion either. I hate that verb. Either.
Axis change.
Jesus, my definition of pole shift is where our pole star is and used to be. It used to be in the Sagittarius Draco constellation, and now it's in Polaris. So, to me, pole shift, that 26,000 year cycle, is how it moves across the sky and reorientates it to itself to a new star.
The elliptical axis tip.
That's my idea of pole shift, not reversal of magnetic fields. Magnetic fields are always going to depend on the rotation of its internal core.
We know that the magnetic pole of Earth has been moving drastically since the 80s. And that was part of the arrival and the oncoming of the other system, getting closer and closer and closer. And that our axis is tipped partially to signify with the term pole shift. That means we roll over or we change opposite polarities, and that's not happening. It can't happen because not only would we change our polarity to reverse, but the other planets would have to do the same, because then otherwise we would be paradoxal and the whole compound of the binary solar system would break apart.
Correct.
We know that's not happening
flying off in all different directions.
For 4.6 billion plus years, we've always had two stars. There's always been two solar systems that formed, and with their on-deck gas giants with replacement stars. And science doesn't even take that into account. We have on deck. We're always going to stay a compound. We're always going to stay something. We're not going to flip. We're not just like we're not going to all of a sudden start wandering around the neighborhood naked. We wouldn't do that. And, it's that's likely as the polarity of a pole shift. It's not happening. And I like God. Ben is brilliant, but I'm not through it because he's gone. He's got media hype, and he's got Neil deGrasse Tyson and all that.
But that's what
he's got no work. What the hell, man? Isn't NASA paying you what?
That's what these paid rabbits down the hole are all about. Follow me, follow me.
Yeah.
I don't trust. Honestly, I don't trust him. I don't. I feel there's something that he's holding back or he's not. I don't know. I just don't. Well, let's just say, for sake of argument, he's being completely right, completely truthful. He's lacking half the story, and that alone, that right there, makes it only half sense. And if you don't,
they have what the professor taught them in 6 years of college.
That's right.
And then
they never questioned it.
The entire careers that people spend piggybacking their equations and their theories all on Einstein, and then then when their equations don't turn out, then they pull out, well, the Heisenberg uncertainty principle says, and all it is a search for tenure so they can keep their office and get paid. And even though their math doesn't work, they're still working.
Correct.
That's what they're doing.
Yep. And all of this will be coming out in my little short clips. I'm making discussion points so that at the end of the clip, I will be leaving sort of like a clue for anybody that can free think, we'll say, can verify what I'm saying by going and looking up the research themselves if they need to. It's all there. All they have to do is go and look for suppressed information. It's available. You know, they want us to believe that we live in this perfect world, but all around us we can see the shit fight happening from all directions. And when you clear away the fog and look deeper through the lens, you really see the truth of the matter, guys. Why it's happening, why they're letting it happen, and how we're involved. And again, are we doing enough is what I question. Are we doing enough?
Well, ever since the 80s and 90s, all of a sudden we've been started focusing on success is money. And success should be people. There's a huge disconnect that's going on, and I think people have lost their way. I think we're focusing on people. Billionaires are cool, and people who think for a living are not. And we've lost the importance of treating sharp-minded, intelligent geniuses all around the world. I've been watching a gentleman, I've got to learn his name, but this guy, he can literally write music in his own mind, and he started out as a 14-year-old internet kid doing segments of harmony, and he's gifted as hell, and he doesn't even realize it because he refuses to call himself a genius. He is a genius. This kid can hum any tone, and he knows the note and the tone, and then he can recreate it out of his own mouth, out of his own mind, and he does it in Mozart like orchestral division. You can anyway. I'll post some of this material because I'm sure I'll see more of it because it's on my feed. But
I saw a clip of a 4-year-old prodigy playing the piano the other day, and I just thought, he's 4 years old. How can he be so fluent in a piano? And he even, because he was so small sitting on the piano chair, they even had the extender pedals for his feet with blocks like this for the higher and lower chords and the black keys. I'm saying, oh my gosh, look at this child, he's 4.
Well, I've seen something like that as well recently, a little boy playing music. And a little girl as well, a black girl. She was amazing.
I spent all week listening to 70s and 80s music. And I'll get, it's going to be a long story to loop around, but part of this emotional thing that I've been going through, I went back and I watched a video caught my eye of young people in their 30s and late 20s are experiencing 70s and 80s rock for the first time. You know, people who listen to rap or whatever, hip hop now or whatever they call it now. Or reggae, or jazz. I've never gotten into jazz. I like it a little bit, but not. But I mean, I love classical music and I love hard rock. But I would encourage every one of you out there within the sound of my voice, go back and get a copy of Bohemian Rhapsody by Queen. If you want to see genius, look there. And the Beatles. Yep. I was in the worst damn mood, and this is a sidebar topic because we've lost Rebecca apparently, But I was in the worst mood, and I was suffering through this emotional crap that we're all going through. Mine is intensified into a never-ending sci-fi movie. And I watched the Beatles, and it actually cured my mood. And it brought me back into a stage of comfort. And we've lost that.
Isn't that
Isn't
that funny?
We've also lost Rebecca again.
Yeah.
Isn't that funny? Because all during my week, I was being exposed to the Beatles. The guy at the record store, he had the hits, the Stars on 45 stuff that they were playing with all the little clips. He was playing that in the music store, and then my dad was telling me about Eleanor Rigby and how McCartney actually realised there was a headstone in London that actually had an Eleanor Rigby on there, and
the connective to that is Eleanor Rigby died in a church, and the ceremony was going on, and there was nobody there. There was nobody there to see her being buried.
Correct.
Symbolizing of an elderly woman who had no one. And we have to remember that, people. We have to come back to our community. We have to come back to our people. We were talking about it before the show, where people don't even communicate with each other. And the guy that hands you your drive-through food doesn't even know how to communicate to you across the aisle face-to-face anymore. We have to come back. And remember, the times we're about to go through, and I know what's coming, and I'm suffering, trying not to say too much about that or live that, because I know what's coming. My pattern watching leads me ahead of time, and that's part of my skill. But we have to really start getting personal with the people around us again, everybody. And you don't live on your phone. You got to come back to, come back to
just try
reality.
it for one day, 24 hours without your phone, and see how you get on. And see how you have to fill your time so that you're constantly busy and your mind's active. See what you can achieve in that 24 hours.
We've talked about this before, like turn your electricity off for one day with your entire family. Have a day off and make it literally like a vacation day where everybody has to family participate, just to see what one day without electricity would do, and it will hit your reset button like you wouldn't believe.
Yep.
Because
that's why I go camping or something once a month, just so
Yeah. What if we do have a Carrington event? Carrington. I always have to fight between Harrington.
Just be me and my animals. Nobody else likes me up here.
If we go back to the Stone Age, and all of our devices no longer work, including our cars, including the pumps that pump water into our homes.
Correct.
You're going to have to go, in order to have a flush of your toilet, you're going to have to go to the nearby river and hand carry a bucket of water just to flush your toilet. And the question is, do you even dare drink that bucket of water? So you need to check into carbon filtering and always boil your water and tablets and all of that. We need to
exactly
look at the whole world right now, because we're running out of food. We are in a depression. We are in a drought era, all hitting at the same time, just like 1939.
Be prepared. I have a filter. This is a drinking straw. It's called a filter well, and it's got carbon and other materials in here to filter out all the other stuff. But what I would do is I would still boil the water, because some of these things do not remove bacteria. So
that's why you always
even though it's handy, you still need to boil your water, guys.
We need to look back on skills of how many men out there today, and I'm not judging, but how many people know how to make charcoal?
How many people know how to tie proper knots for stability?
Yeah.
If you've got to make an immediate shelter, you know what I mean?
Do you know about limestone? If you take limestone and then you put it in a fire and you heat it up and you burn it, it's called burnt limestone. And then you put it in water, what happens, Sharon?
Bubbles.
And it turns into?
Carbonate.
Right, which is used in?
Water purification.
Well, no, it's used for making mortar and cement. and you're
I
taking
thought you're going one level
calcium
above. I'm
carbonate.
talking just
You heat the limestone, turns into calcium carbonate, and then you put it in water, and then it turns into this pasty white stuff, and it's plaster and cement and mortar. And now limestone mortar actually allows a building to breathe, where cement does not. And these are all things, long story short, again, circling back, these are all things that we need to know and learn. How to do this, how to make charcoal. If you make charcoal, you can use it in your filtration. You go sand, charcoal.
correct.
And then you can make large filters out of a Pepsi bottle.
Correct.
But you have to know how to make charcoal. And then in order to do iron work or metal smithing of any kind, you have to have charcoal. So we have to pass old world skills. How to make a hammer.
And this is why a lot of books coming out now are on survival skills and prepping and all of that kind of stuff.
Because it's time.
Because nobody knows how to do stuff anymore.
Yep, you need to learn now. I mean, everything, and I do that every week. I'm watching everything that Source hands me, and I just want to learn and learn and learn and learn and learn and learn because I can't quit. I have to know. Well,
that's probably why I've stacked the 4-wheel drive we bought full of camping gear, of everything you could think of.
Right. You always, plan for the worst, or pray for the best, plan for the worst. Yeah, that thing.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Well, I do not see.
Are we through all the people yet? Sorry.
I do not see.
I don't think so. Sorry, Rebecca.
Us doing well with this climate change issue with this super El Nino. And it's in our faces big time. We're seeing examples of it. We've seen it since June. We've seen it since May already. High temperatures, completely record-breaking, 187-year record-breaking temperatures, people.
And they're only going to get hotter.
No, hey, we haven't hit August yet. That's when it's supposed to be 100 degrees in North America, not in May. And we started doing this in May. We're gonna fry our ass off, and I told everybody, a year ago that this was coming.
Yeah.
That's Atu's move. That is weird.
Yeah, have we got through everybody on the list? I don't think so.
That up.
Few people still we need to get to.
I wonder if that is the Empire Orb.
Jeez. It looks like somebody dropped the ball down.
That is Necessity and Nibiru.
Really? So is Nibiru like way ahead of us now because she wasn't in the drawing?
Well, Nibiru is beyond Earth into the light now. She's exactly opposite of the sun to the right now. A little bit to the right. It's rotating and it will continue going right. As Yuri is now over the top of us and going to pass into the light within the next year or so. Saru is banking to the right also. So she was over the top of the sun, moreover, but now we're seeing the side cut in of Saru. And that's what the illumination in the background here, the pink, the bottom pink is the real sky. The light pink is the illuminated. This also is the base cloud. That straight line is the base cloud of Saru, being the bottom illuminated. The green asteroid. Hello, green asteroid. That's the little dancing fairy, the pixie on the right. That's the green asteroid.
Yep.
Little pixie. Oh, God. Yeah, I've just seen that thing again. Cool.
Sussy's been getting the green asteroid a lot this week.
Yellow moon. No, wait a minute. I'm wrong. I take it back. This is the bottom of Yuri. I judged the light wrong.
It was
this is the bottom of
the
yellow moon. And Necessity. Atu's moon. And red asteroid middle left. Yuri and Atu. The Tim is above the tree over on the right hand side, just barely circular visible. Light pinch between planets. It's the only way that could, and that absolutely proves to everybody that there's objects between us and the sun, people. And this is the Saturn's yellow moon, Emily asteroid, and the long box cube.
The red spot there.
Oh, yeah. That might be
What was
a
that
green
from?
asteroid. Oh, wait a minute.
Green.
Red spot. Well, one of the asteroids. Could be Casper.
Cool.
I mean, shit's moving so bad. I don't know everything all the time because shit sneaks up on me from time to time. But
And no, that it goes really
that
quick
is
too.
Casper for sure right there.
Yeah, a lot of people have been getting Casper in their pictures this week.
I
Directly in
noticed
front of the sun.
the spiral asteroid is again going across the horizon, almost in front of the Saturn's yellow moon. Even though it's not actually over there, it's visually in front of. Attu's moon, Yuri. See the illumination?
Yeah,
above? No, I'm wrong. Come back.
Hang on.
Wait, no, I'm right. What?
Yeah, you
Light's
had it
weird.
stacked right there.
The light's weird. That's
The
the bottom of
Pacific?
the Pacific, absolutely.
The green.
Yeah.
Finger clouds.
Those are sublimation off the side of the dark area. Those are clouds are creeping off of that would probably be off Attu right there. This is the bottom. Okay, the light is coming from the right, so it's sunset. Boy, that's a hard call.
3 bands there.
It's 3 bands in opacity.
Oh, flat base cloud.
That is again probably the bottom of where the light's coming from.
Behind us.
That's absolutely Attu's moon.
For sure.
The deep purplish, or that might even be just Attu. The deep purple, because Attu is unbelievably purple. Again, Attu.
Yeah, how it concentrates at the base.
Snail foot of Attu.
Yep.
The middle dot
drop
above
cloud.
the peak of the house is the red asteroid.
Wow. In
This
that
is
mess.
Uri. Side edge of Uri, with the base cloud. And the tan asteroid's in the top middle.
Whoa.
Double ring.
rainbow.
2 suns. Notice how the top one is now less bright, and before it used to be the top one was way bright and the inner one was less bright. That's because the suns have switched places. Bottom of Uri. With Attu up at the top left. God, I'm dizzy all of a sudden. Whee! Welcome to the show, everybody.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Got those geostorms hitting us. They said, what, 72 hours?
I just a minute ago I had to look outside in the living room because it was so dark out there. I was like, "What?" We have storm clouds over the top of us right now, and we're probably going to get lightning too. So got to get some of that monsoonal flow. We need it.
Yeah, that's when the aches and pains kick in when you know they're directly overhead. Wow.
Oh, then I have an excuse, and then I know. Yeah, that's the bottom of Nepacity again. Look at that. 1, 2, 3.
Look at the area it's covering.
I mean,
oh my God.
it's just a storm. Yeah, right. All I see is clouds.
Everything underneath that is
base cloud
hell.
pattern over and over and over and over and over and over for year after year after year. We've watched
the rainbow up the top there. Is that Casper again?
Yeah, you know, we oh, look at that. That's awesome. That is the tan asteroid and Pappy at the bottom.
I've been seeing a lot in people's pictures recently. A lot of that orange glow.
That's Uri. And for the new folks out there, if you guys keep watching this, which is what Rebecca did, and Jesus and everybody else pretty much. If you watch it long enough, the pattern will start to sink into your head. And the trick is you have to go, wait a minute, I'm looking at this, where's the light coming from? What's it look like? There's this reoccurring pattern, and then we check the monthly site drawing. The light is behind us. So that's the bottom of Nepacity, 1, 2, 3. That is something cutting off the sun to create all that haloing. That is a stellar halo. It is not a sundog.
No. Even though there's a lot of ice crystals in the air, it's still a refraction.
This is the bottom of Atu's moon and the red asteroid.
You can tell because it creates a wedge.
The only reason that you're not seeing what we're seeing, guys, is because you're not out there looking for it. That's plain and simple. That's all it is. I had somebody say recently, said in one of my posts, why is it that only people in North America or in the United States are seeing this? I'm like, dude, first of all, we have members all over the place. First of all. Second of all,
we are worldwide.
Second of all, anybody can see this. Just get outside. Wow, that is crazy. Wow.
Close, hey? Wow.
Was that the lead object?
Yeah, it was. You're correct.
Wow, jeez,
yep.
That is way close.
I wonder where that captain came from. I'd be very intrigued.
See, it was this, right? Just at a different point of view. Sam?
Right. Well, this is the spiral asteroid going immediately close off the horizon deck the last couple of weeks. I don't think we ever talk enough about the spiral asteroid. And I mean, if any of them are going to hit us, it would be currently, the cameo role is currently the spiral asteroid. Now, a few years ago, remember how freaked out we were about the size of the lead asteroid, and it was coming from the left screen going to the middle right for a long time over the years. And that one, it freaked me out because it's so unbelievably big that I'm still waiting whether or not the tan asteroid is a tan moon. And the question is the lead asteroid also a moon that is orbiting way, way at the bottom? Because remember, the lead asteroid, the tan asteroid, and most of the other named asteroids are all orbitoids of the gas giant, Uri. And Atu has its group as well, but then literally Atu is an orbitoid of Uri as well. So, to your point of view, this is Atu and Uri right there as well. Look at that. Oranging is on the side of the planet. Again, the purple is Atu and the white is Uri covering over the top. That's the northern hemisphere.
And going back
to
what you were saying, Sharon, how most people just don't want to know this. I was talking to my brother recently, and he told me literally that, you know what, it's more than I can handle. He said, he says, I trust you. He says, I'm on a need to know basis. That's what he literally told me. Yeah. If I need to know, let me know. And he said, but it's just more than I really want to know. He says,
yeah, but see, that need to know is only when the shit hits the fan.
Exactly, Sharon. And it's like, I didn't need, look, had I not checked myself to see if I was diabetic, I wouldn't be alive right now. I would probably be dead, right? Because my mom died at 46. I'm 44 of diabetic complication. Knowing is a big part of the equation. If you don't know, what do you really know about anything? Not to mention personally, I can't imagine not knowing. I mean, the interest alone is worth whatever fear it comes with.
But again, it's how you are as an individual. How much do you care about your own health? How much have you thought about the signals that your body is giving you personally, not being told what some doctor believes is happening?
And the thing was, Sharon, is that here look how much we are capable of learning. By the time I did get myself into the doctor, I knew exactly what it was because I had read and I narrowed it down. And I had three things I had guessed. I was pre-diabetic, vitamin D was super low, and my testosterone levels were dangerously low at the time.
Drink milk.
I knew this just by reading, right, and educating myself. By the time I went into the doctor's office, she came back with my results exactly that I had narrowed it down to. Now, I'm not saying I'm a doctor. Good for them. But we can educate ourselves. We are perfectly capable of learning.
Hey guys, we need to contact Elon Musk and ask him for about a $5 million donation so we can start our institute, our ashram up here in Montana. And,
it'd be nice to be funded. would be nice to be funded.
Yeah, and then we could set up the septic systems and permits and everything for having a large facility of people who were coming to do some sabbaticals or whatever you want to call it, or vacations to learn the self help and teaching that we have all gathered as a group. I mean, we're always sharing little remedies and stuff like that, and I hopefully do teach enlightenment and Buddhism and spiritual.
There's a lot of stuff that I've learned from you outside of this planet stuff. It doesn't. There's been other things that I've learned from, like the Om chanting that I've been practicing lately. I'm really getting into that stuff. It feels good.
But you have to feel it. You have to feel it until it gives you that goosebumps, then you know it's working.
Well, it's comforting. Like at first it was awkward, and then before I knew it, like 5 minutes in, I was like, "This feels right. And
then the next day, all of a sudden, you feel so weirdly fantastic, and you go, "Oh my God, what have I done?"
I sprung out of bed. The next day, I sprung out of bed. My pains were pretty much gone.
And realization.
You could call it the placebo effect. I don't care what it was. I woke up feeling better the next day.
When your body hair stands up, when you have your body hair on your body, it is not just because you're cold or whatever. That is because you are electrical.
You're sensitizing your biofields, guys.
Right. And that is the secret to meditation, bodhisattva, enlightenment, ascension. Because once you start
realignment of cells, because we have to realize cells aren't just these things free floating around. They're in crystalline matrices of layers that all interact and have all their specific chemical functions and biological pathways,
including neuron receptors of the brain.
Frequency, wavelengths, and light, guys. Our cells give off photons.
Right. Which come off as neurons, and they fire from one brain receptor to the other brain receptor. And if you're suffering from bipolar or whatever, those signals are misappropriating and missing the mark of the neuron receptor that it was meant to gather. And what happens with enlightenment and bodhisattva is those neuron receptors that allow you to think abstract, connective, computer-like thoughts. You become a quantum computer rather than a binary computer. You increase the neuron receptors' ability to connect with all the information around you. And the more you use it, the bigger that tool becomes. And you can reach instant electrical hair. All you have to do is remember to be able to grab the goosebumps, and you can turn them on, and that is turning on your brain.
Correct.
It's fascinating.
That is enlightenment. And the more you use it, the easier everything around you becomes. All of a sudden, things that used to be difficult for you become easier. Equations or situations that you didn't think you could handle well become manageable. And then before you know it, you become proficient. And believing and realization of the chakra tower and the bodhisattva also adds to your life experiences. Go ahead.
Well, also, Sam, I think part of the problem that people don't like to learn stuff is fear. So when we don't understand something, we often fear it, right? Personally, me, and this is the reason, and I think I was telling Chris this the other day, one of the biggest things that I am grateful for was that for 2 years I spent not knowing what was happening, but I knew something deep in me was just bugging the crap out of me. And the uncertainty of not knowing was just getting to me. Like, it was literally driving me insane. When I came across Sam and he helped me understand what it was, I stopped fearing it, because knowledge it gets rid of whatever fears that you have. I think fear mostly comes from misunderstanding or not understanding something. Because once
or not wanting to make a mistake or not believe the wrong thing.
That's definitely part of it. Yeah, but I think if we take that part of it out, I think people would be more open to learning new stuff because
you have to make mistakes. You have to make mistakes to learn. That's the only way to learn.
Yeah. And the greatest gift that we can have is truth.
That's right. Somebody, this is the way us humans, and we're all guilty of it to some extent, some more than others. But I had somebody tell me that it offends them when I say that Einstein was wrong. It offends me. Right? I told them, this is what I turned around and said. Can you explain to me Einstein's theory of relativity?
No.
Crickets. I said, so what do you believe? What are you arguing? Like, what are you arguing? What are you?
Where you go?
What you're arguing?
I'm personally friends, really good friends, with one of the smartest people on the frickin' planet, and he's 20 points above Einstein. And this is what he says.
See, that's where I went. I went that day, Sam, and I was like, I was feeling a little. I had a few drinks. I'm not gonna lie. I don't drink much, but this was like a year ago, right?
Guilty. I had a beer the other day. I laughed about it.
You are lucky.
It's like a confessional tonight.
Yeah. Well, it's that week.
What I said to them was like, "You're lucky that you even know me. You're lucky that you know me. That actually has a clue what is really happening, and you should take advantage of that. And the fact that you don't, maybe one day you're gonna live to regret it." I said, because the stuff that I can teach you, the stuff that
I can't believe you just said this. I can't believe you just said this because I was literally thinking that today when something else happened today, and I was just sitting there thinking, and this was exactly what I was thinking. I was like, you people don't know who you're living next door to.
Right.
Sorry, Rebecca. We're going off on another tangent.
Yeah,
sorry.
I agree.
Here we go, Rebecca. It's been a really bad day.
I'll just say it. I'm frustrated. I work like so much on this show, and I asked for like 5 minutes to just let me get to the comments. So because there's a reason I can't just jump around the comments.
Okay, I'll start it up. I have no problem.
Did we not finish that?
And I can't start the show until I finish the comment. Everything is kind of like hinging on the comments.
Okay, all right.
Is all.
Yeah.
Then tell us.
I thought we had finished that.
Remember, Rebecca, just put your picture up. Take all of us off the screen and put your picture up, and we'll all shut up. I promise.
Okay.
Well, mute us.
That's what I have to do. I mean, you guys, I'm not asking for much. I just want to say hi to everybody. You know, I mean, it's a big deal. We're here because of these people, you know, and I know they're here to hear us talk, but there's a time for that. And we're going to do that after we say hi to everybody. So let's go back to I can't even tell you where I left off because it's a long story. So I'm going to start at the top again, and we're going to say hi to everybody. And then we'll figure out what else we're going to do. But let's go ahead. And I know we said hi to Tony. But here's Tony again, and it's good to see you, Tony. It's been, I don't know how long it's been. I don't keep track, but it's been a few months since you've been here, I think. So bear with me. Let me keep scrolling. Audrey's here. I said hi to Audrey. I'm happy you're here, Audrey. And T. Racy is here. What is this? Mac and cheese and chicken tenders. Okay. You're making me hungry. I haven't eaten yet today, so that sounds good. And I did say hi to Kat. Hey, Kat. Glad you're here. And I don't know why heaven can't be Nibiru. I don't know. I mean, it's a nice thought. Okay. And I know Carol Ann is here. There she is. Hey, Carol Ann. It's always good to see her name in the chat. Always, always, forever, always. Okay. And who else is here? Let's see. Let's keep going. Robbie is here. Hey, Robbie. I'm happy. What is this? A time lapse, an hour or two. Okay. I can't wait. I can't wait to see it, Robbie. I want to do that so bad. I don't have a place. I don't have the right setting for that. But let's see. But I look forward to seeing you. I'll live vicariously through Robbie. And BS Dodger, which is Sussy. Hey, Sussy. And I don't even know what the comment's about, but I know I'm out of the loop. Okay, but I'm happy you're here, Sussy. And I got your pictures. I think you sent me something else, maybe more pictures. I'll check it. And Abba is here. Hey, Abba. Nice to have you. I'm trying to remember if I've seen your name or not. I don't know if I can say I have or not, but but either way, it doesn't matter. I'm happy you're here right now. Let's keep looking. Let's keep going. It's awkward being the only person here, but at the same time, it's peaceful. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not being mean, but DJ, I said hi to DJ. Good to see you. And there's my kitty cats. Meow. Okay. Let's keep going. See what I mean? This is what happens when I don't get right into the comments, is the comment section expands and it gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and I'd rather just knock it out or at the very beginning, and that way everything's smooth. And then we start playing videos, and hey, Rainbow's here. Hey, Rainbow, good to see you. I'm happy you are here. And that's another newer name for me, so wonderful. And let's keep looking. I don't want to miss anybody. I'm making such a big deal about it. But hey, Jason is here. Hey, Jason. I'm happy you are here. Actually, I made a video with some of your captures. So we'll play that next, okay? We're going to play some of Jason's captures. Because, man, he has been getting like 10 out of 10s day after day. Like I saved several, right? And then I went back and looked at more of his videos and realized he had even better captures, So I had to go save them too. So it's pretty impressive. Joyce is here. Good to see you, Joyce. I'm always happy to have your name in the chat. And let's keep looking. Hey, Stacy. Almost said Sandy. Almost, but it's good to see you, Stacy. And where else? Who else is here? I maybe made it to the bottom. I hope I didn't miss anybody. I see one name I'm not going to call out, and I have like major reasons for that. Just letting that person know, because I know they're here and listening and want to be acknowledged, but I'm not going to do that after everything. So just FYI. So I could, oh boy, I'm not going to go and explain everything, but it's pretty terrible what this person did towards our group, towards this channel, towards our YouTube status, all because I wouldn't delete an entire episode of one of our shows at their demand. Okay, so see what I mean? It's ugly. It's ugly. People are just ugly out there, and they want to just be close to us, obviously. Anyway, I would block them. I can't. Somebody can, though, and I'm going to be on top of that soon. So there's drama behind planets. Y'all know that? Did y'all know all the drama involved with, out there in clouds? Anyway, it's pretty funny. Okay, well, we are made it through the comment section. I'm happy everybody is here, and I'm going to proceed with the show. So I do see actually Christopher is in the green room, and we haven't gotten to say hi to him yet. So let's bring Christopher on and say hi. So Chris in Vegas.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late.
You're fine. How are you doing?
I'm good. It's it's hot here in Vegas, but that's to be expected. So yeah, I'm still burnt a little bit.
You still look a little red, a little.
Yeah, I got 80 proof sunblock. I don't think it's Birkin.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So if anybody has any sunscreen hacks out there, send them my way, right?
There you go. Well, yeah, it actually, the temperature has dropped a few degrees.
It has.
From the show started, but it's raining. I'm happy. Anytime it rains, it cools down.
Yeah, it rained. It like drizzled here a little bit yesterday, and then at sunset, everything just showed up. Oh, it was awesome.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it was great.
Nice. Okay. Well, yeah, I stepped out yesterday evening, and it actually did. Well, you saw. I hopped on TikTok just for a few minutes. It was basically not much, but
I caught you right at the end there.
Sorry, I didn't call you Sam. I didn't tell anybody. I just jumped on. Normally, I call Sam, and so he can be there, but it wasn't. There really was nothing to talk about. But since I was up there, I thought, well, I'll just hop on and say hi to the people. And anyway, I won't do that again. I'll be sure to call you next time, Sam. Because it turned out kind of cool, like the lead object. I'll show you my video. I took a video. I'll show you guys and see, let you see what was happening. But the lead object was like the star of the show for a minute. It was just really undeniable. It's pretty good. Now I'm bragging about it. It was really good.
It's just incredible how it's there every time in the same spot.
Yes.
Undeniable.
I was going to say, let me, I'll get everybody back on here in just a second, but let me show again on the drawing. I'll show you that just so you know what we're talking about for those that don't know. But okay, LO to the right side of the sun. And look at that sunlight. Like, that's interesting shape. And you know what? I already know that we're going to have a capture and the sunlight is going to look just like that. I already know.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm like, that's strange. Just give it some time and I'll be thumbing through pictures and I'll
we'll have that V shape and, shadow going on above the sun.
He would not draw it like that. If it, you know what I'm saying? I already know. I've seen enough. I already know he would not draw it like that unless it's happening, not going to happen. It's not a prediction. It's already happening, and that's how he's seeing it. Like he saw it like that. Anyway, that's a strange light pinch. So anyway, the lead object, LO, right side of the sun. It was exactly in that position last night. So, and that's an asteroid. So there you go. Big asteroid, big. It's actually really big. So anyway, but yeah, I'm going to go ahead and drop this down and let's get Sam in here. I'll pull everybody back in and I'm going to get Jason's video ready. Jason, he's still here. Good. Perfect. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Well, let's say hi to Sam again. Hey, Sam. Welcome back.
Hey. I don't know about this tool that's here.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Type a Facebook PM to me when you get a second.
Oh, really? Okay. Well,
I was.
How many people do you know that? Anyway, there's one certain person.
Wow.
That's not welcome here.
Well, everybody's welcome. It's just sad that they want to live on that premise.
Sam, you cannot go threatening our entire channel. All my hundreds of videos, our hundreds of episodes, are everything that's based on this channel. You cannot go threatening.
No, that's not good at all. No.
Expect to be welcome.
That is
okay.
That is
threats were made towards our channel unless I deleted an entire episode.
Bad juju.
Okay, and I'm like, that's crazy. I'm not doing that.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Right.
I remember that we had to delete an entire episode and rob all of our friends.
Actually, that's a different person. Sorry, Sam. I'll message.
Then by all means, type me PM and I'll get caught up.
For the record, we have deleted one episode. We have deleted one, but there was another situation where,
What really blows me away is, that we are all here because we care about the rest of the planet and we want to help everybody. None of us are, drawing a paycheck from this, and we work our asses off on a subject that we all love and we feel.
It cost us money. I know we have people donating, and that's everything. I mean, of course, we appreciate everything, but even after the donations, there are times when it still costs us, me or Carol Ann, money to cover what we didn't reach. Well, so just say, we're just rolling in the money over here. I can't even buy another T-shirt. It's like I wear the same T-shirt every week. I know, because I really don't have anything else to wear. I'm like that,
even
but I put my money in this.
I can't imagine recouping the amount of money I spent on computers alone.
Oh man.
This is, by the way, and knock on wood before I even say this, I'm on my 15th computer in 16 years.
I
Now,
forgot.
some of them have lasted 2 years, and some of them have lasted 3 years, and some of them have lasted 3 months and 6 months. And
come on, 3 months? That's not fair.
Well, I here we can get a nice little promo. I finally figured out not to buy cheap computers, and the hard way, because we were always trying to get by on $300 and $500 and all of that for a computer. But HP, if you're curious,
I love my laptop.
Going after the planets like we do. Most of everybody that's watching is either watching on their laptop or their tablet or their phone. But I have a 43-inch screen in front of me because I'm IPC. Yeah. And this is how I do it. I look at these photographs that everybody around the world sends in on a very large screen. So I am seeing this event on PC is so much bigger than a lot of people can even imagine. So I strongly suggest, if you are into the binary solar system, you want to save your own pictures, because Rebecca, myself, and Carol Ann probably have a couple million pictures of planets.
I know. I don't know how many I have.
Yeah. I've got hundreds of thousands myself. I don't want to brag, but it takes me so long to scroll down to Z, you wouldn't believe it. It's just thousands. And we can never ever drag up all of the real evidence that we've got. I'm constantly seeing pictures I haven't looked at in 5 and 10 years. I'm going, oh my God, I need to post that one. And then
I know, right? Every week, Sam or Rebecca sends me a photo that I haven't seen yet. Just, I'm sure there's more where that came from, but I just love that.
There are thousands of photographs I don't use because they're in the BB or the CC or the RR file, or I've gone through the alphabet twice. And my AA, which is top of the page, fastest ones that I'm using on, is current, and it's got 12,800 and some odd photographs in the AA file alone.
Isn't that cool?
Or was it 121,000? Maybe it's 121,000.
And here's the thing: is I can't bear to delete them if I, what I'm saying. Even in my Google Photos, I pay for storage in Google Photos, but it's because I just can't. It's too painful. It's too painful to delete them off my phone, but I could save them in the Google Photos because everything automatically saves.
It's your body of work. Losing that is like, it's really hard. I still have work that I did in college in my China hutch. It's still there. Everything I did,
By the way, Christopher, that video of your 8 months of the Saturn's yellow moon, awesome.
Oh, cool.
I actually like the second half where it was more familiar because it's recent. But you can't. There's no way anyone in the world can argue with that video because you're showing 8 months of the exact same cloud pattern reforming in the same place every week, and people. If you think they're just clouds, hello, and that's what it means.
It's
you tell
it's statistically impossible.
You tell people about these planets, and they think we've lost our freaking minds.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's okay.
I was telling my neighbor across the street. I was telling him the other day, it's Saturn yellow moon was so unbelievably in our faces and so orange and yellow. And then there was the Saturn right next to it. And look over there. Oh, my God. Look at that green-blue sky.
Saru.
That's planet Saru. And then I showed him the horizon. And he looked at me like, you poor man. And I'm going, I am not wrong. And I am not wrong. I am not wrong. I am not wrong. We have for so many years long ago proven all of this to be highly accurate. Meanwhile, we're trying to wade through the QAnon Zeta Talk crazy crap. And then I saw one of the Money Boys actually online the other day. Scott, you know who you
Cool.
are.
Fun.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
And God, it's just it boggles my mind to see those red captures where they go, "Oh look, Nibiru," and they're showing this little circular dot, somewhere out in space in a photograph that was taken 18 years ago, or whatever,
Right. Or taken by one person in the entire,
Right. Yeah, one photo. Yeah.
one person can only get this particular capture. It's like,
Oh, and don't
how it
forget the
works.
Alaska sky cam, live cams with nothing but lens flares and everybody. Oh, look what I captured! Oh my God!
right.
Oh Christ! Again, I want to slap him, and I'm not a violent man at all. I mean, I'm the guy that'll talk his way
It
out
gets
of it.
frustrating.
Yeah, that's the understatement of the year. This is Sharon and now we're all talking about the emotional roller coaster we're all going through, because I mean we are really working our asses off trying to get this information, and yet we're the person with the problem. Excuse me, Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
say hi, David. David. Hey, David. He's having
Hey.
internet trouble. Bummer. I know that feeling. I totally get it. And usually if I have trouble, it's here at home. If I'm up at the field, there's no trouble at all.
That's
and
cool.
if I'm like 3 feet from the router or whatever it is, a modem.
Well, there's some weird electrical.
Just give
crap
it a
going
nice
on.
kick.
Yes,
I'm watching things do things that they're not supposed to do. I'm seeing electrical. I'll remind you, I fried my radio in my car the other day by touching it.
Ah,
Yeah,
no,
and
not
all
the
that-
radio.
Okay.
I went to turn
Yeah,
up
go
the
ahead.
volume, and all I did was grab the volume knob, and the radio went out.
Oh no. Yeah.
And
Well, you know
there's
what?
things
My
popping in
portion
front of me,
machine.
and I'll be
I have
sitting at
to,
the
like,
table.
Oh, sorry.
No,
sorry.
I'll be sitting at the
I was going
table.
to chime in on that, but go ahead.
I'm watching the birds, and something
Hey,
in the
David.
table in front of me is hopping, and it's like, am I haunted? What the hell's going on? There's weird shit. And my internet, my TV keeps dying. My remote doesn't work if I hold it too long. I mean, over and over, just all kinds of electrical, crazy, weird shit going on. And a lot of it, I think, has to do since 3i Atlas got here. And I'm not trying to go conspiracy theory crazy, but shit all over the planet turned on all by itself, including whatever's going on underneath Egypt, underneath the Luxor and all that whole area, which they blocked and banned. And they're not talking about anything that's going on with 3i Atlas at all, even though it's still inside our solar system. It's only a few billion years old, that's all.
I'm going to go ahead and
That's
pull
all.
Gillian
incredible.
and Jesus and Sharon back on here. And
I-
then we're
I-
going to play a video.
I
It's
forgot about
time.
that.
There
I got
they are, like-
rambling again. Talking
Yeah,
my head
I know.
off.
He's.
Everybody's putting their
I'm gotta get
phones
me-
up.
Hey.
Everybody's like, yeah. It's,
We
Listen
were
to
put
me.
in timeout. We were put in timeout.
Yeah, we're on the naughty step.
That's
I
okay.
apologize. I should have had her bring you right out right away. We get going. And
Well, I was wondering because I stepped away for a while and then I came back and I was like, did we finish the comments or did we just continue the conversation?
Yeah, we're we are done. Time for.
No, I mean prior to that, I had stepped away and then I came back. I was like, oh, I guess we're done.
We're done. No.
I don't know what we've been
2 hours.
smoking, but we
2
went on
hours.
top.
Yeah. The 2 hour hello, basically. Let's go ahead and play a video.
That's cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Video. Jason had. You wait till y'all see this. You're gonna love it.
Cool.
And I love this cover
Turning it
picture.
away.
It's so cute. Look extra
really
close. Little
100%.
babies are there. Hang on. His babies.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
They got sunglasses on.
Yo, bro.
You forgot his wallaby.
Yeah,
What
where's
do we got
Slinky?
there?
Slinky.
Yeah.
That looks like the long box cube in the side orb.
Wow.
That's wild.
But
Look.
I can see that.
It's you right
Yeah,
there.
I can see that.
Supposed to be more over to the right. Or is that Casper and something else?
Now that's something else.
The lines, the connective horizontal lines are usually indicative of the long box speed.
Okay.
But it shouldn't be there.
Right.
Mhm.
Now, we know that Casper should be there, and it is always very rainbowy.
Yeah, that was my first thought.
Well, then we have to go Casper. Weird.
Mhm.
Wow.
That is the bottom of that too, and the red asteroid. Oh, God, look at that. It's rounding.
Right.
The red asteroid is rounding to the left, just like the drawing. See, they've all gone to the right, and now they're rounding off to the left as they go overhead.
Let me get that drawing.
We've seen them vertically, we've seen them horizontally coming from the left to the right. But now, at this stage, probably all the way through September to December, we're probably going to see them rounding in front of us and then going from right to left to vertically over the top of us and then rounding to the left. The asteroids
that's incredible.
underneath Uri and Atu. And they appear in front of a Saturn yellow moon, but they are not. They are closer to us. Oh, by the way, the size of the green asteroid has direly increased. It's much bigger now, so keep your eye. We talked about that earlier. It looked like a little pixie in the sky, but it's very big now.
Sorry, I was looking to see if you put the red asteroid on this new drawing, because I know it's on another one that I can't find, but let's see.
Well,
I got Pixie. Look, I found Pixie.
I'm
Oh, you
judging
sure
that
did.
by
There
the
it is.
size.
Under
Well, the
Atu's
red
name.
asteroid is on the bottom underneath Atu. But if Atu was going over the top of us, it would
Right.
be rounding out and in front of us. As
I got
it goes
Pixie.
over us, the
Okay.
angle, we look up underneath the red asteroid instead of this is in front
What
of
is-
us. Go ahead.
What is it, Jillian? What are
That's
you
Pixie
doing?
there. Look.
Pixie.
Yeah, that you said you called it. It's like a little pixie.
Okay, cool. It's cute.
Okay.
Okay, so that red asteroid is this dark area? Just to confirm,
Okay,
is that what you're saying?
let's examine. Boy, that's gone blurry on me. No, it's not my eyes. It's the internet.
Yeah, there's stuff all over the place up there. Really cool.
Yeah, there is a lot of little stuff there. You know, we could account for even more.
We could spend hours just trying to give that stuff names.
Well, I'm going to
Well,
have to start paying attention to the medium-sized stuff because there's a lot more of it.
Right.
Right.
Okay,
It is getting
so-
confusing.
That dark area with the little tail behind it, the little, that is the red asteroid. Is that what?
Well, let's examine it again. I could be wrong.
No, I mean, I'm not questioning you. I'm just confirming. If
Well,
I just want to know
what
because I'll be seeing
size?
it again.
My first
Right.
opinion was size and shape, but it is. They are. Atu is in transition movement, going above us and behind us, and it's moving as Uri does. And Uri moves to the north during the day, and then Atu comes towards us over the top of us, and then goes back during the day to the north, which is
Right.
weird.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
that all changes, and then it goes, and then it's going to the south come sunset. So I mean, it's just this
Neat.
massive shit moving around. As the sun moves, they do too.
Notice at the right hand's edge of that, those two little points. It comes out the two little points. I just see that standing out.
I'm looking at the site drawing for July. I don't.
I'm looking at Jason's video.
Why am I stuck
The
on?
dark. Yeah.
Yeah, no, we're all there.
And hi, experimental. I don't think I said hi to you yet. So
Hey.
see you. And yes, lavender. And what's funny is you'll see lavender kind of in one direction, and then right beside it, aqua green for
Okay, what you've got posted on the screen is the July site drawing. That's all I'm looking at. Yes.
No, it was, but not now.
Then why is my screen locked
You'll
up?
see Jason's.
Yeah, my screen's as well. It's just the July 15th picture.
You don't see the video?
No.
No,
Nope.
You don't see the video, huh? Okay,
No.
let's close it. That's That's weird. It was playing for me.
Yeah.
You're just right.
There we go.
Okay. Yeah, that's after
That's incredible.
And that's got to be either it's the red asteroid or it's the Texas cube, because that's right under Attu's moon right there.
Yes.
Okay.
And the purple is Attu, and then Uri is behind it to the left.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Look at all the asteroids on the far left.
To the right of the sun immediately is the lead asteroid, but that's right at the horizon. But that dark area that looked like a tail little thing swimming there, that's either the Texas cube or the red asteroid. It's kind of small to be the red asteroid, actually.
It curving along with Attu's moon. I mean, it's like coming down and swooping.
Right.
You know,
and it's orbiting. Now, remember, all of that is spinning, and so we're watching a progression of where the asteroids are in the rotation as they go overhead. Our out view of them changes. We're looking at usually, we look at them from left to right, and then when the planet comes over the top of us, that same action looks vertical, going from top to bottom. And then as they rotate even farther, the asteroid will bank to the left under and orbit the bottom of the planet, and our out view of them changes.
I'm noticing those clouds too. You know, those particular clouds above the asteroid only happen with Attu's moon. Like you don't see that appearance
there's top ribbon
else.
at the top center of the picture, like 1/5 of the
clouds
picture is Attu's moon. The dark purple area all the way across the screen from left to middle left, all the way to middle right is Attu. Uri is behind the tree on the big tree on the left. You can see the face and the stripes of Uri. You can see the sun being cut off at the top of Saru, which is way in the background on the right. But that dark blob with the two little tails that look like legs is either the Texas cube or the red asteroid.
Okay, yeah, right. Oh, right. So above the tree, straight up and over.
Tree, that dark blue area, I would most likely say Texas cube.
I know. Oh my goodness. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Yeah, there's really so many asteroids.
Or the red asteroid, or both. Maybe the Texas cube has passed and the red asteroid going in front of it. We don't know. But somewhere is where, because the red asteroid is orbiting under Attu and Attu's moon. It's always connected, always spatially there. It's that teardrop, big red thing, and it has the little sister in front of it always. And that's our out view of it. They're concentric asteroids. Anyway.
And again, I know now we're back on this screen, the dark area. I keep going back to the dark area. Mm-hmm. It has two little points at the end. It's not something I see commonly. I'm wondering. You said red asteroid, but
well, it could be. Well, my first thought was red asteroid from the shape in the middle of it, right by the two legs. It's rounded.
It's kind of oval.
That tells me red asteroid. But then if I look over to the right, to the left, just above the tree, I see the Texas cube. And I can blow it up even more, even bigger. I'll look at it again. Yeah, I see the cube standing there.
I'm just wondering, is it a new guy? A new guy asteroid?
I would say red asteroid's in front on the right, and in the end of that dark blue area is the square cube.
Oh,
okay.
It's right where it's supposed to be.
That's so cool.
Look at Attu's moon.
Neat. See what I mean about Jason's videos? We're only on the second one, I think, and it's already.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
So much to see.
I'm over.
Yeah, you're fine.
Over describing and confusing. Okay.
It's you and me both.
Right?
Seriously. Oh yeah.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
I know. I'm waiting on my turn patiently for my red cloud sunset.
Look at how red that is. That's insane.
I want to go live and have that playing in the background. Yeah. Okay, so like that right there, that little slant with these little curlies, like I'm
Yeah, I
not
got
sure
no
if
clue on that
asteroid related.
Right? It looks like a fire, maybe.
Yeah, that's what my first thought was too. Was fire.
Oh,
I hope not. But it looks like it's coming from the
Yeah, it
forest or
looks like
something.
fire.
Or I don't know.
it's such a strange, billowy
Mm-hmm.
smoke cloud. But yeah, I see what you're saying. It's coming up from the tree. I can't really see where
Forest
it's
fire with
down there.
Saru in the
Anyway,
background.
Yeah.
yeah,
I hope not.
right. And when you say Saru, the whole sky.
Yep.
Basically.
Everything above the horizon line, the green, blue, and all of that is Saru. And if you look really careful, there's land masses there
Okay.
in the light green.
Oh.
My goodness.
Wow.
Maybe some city lights. I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, no, I imagine we
Why not?
in 2012 we did have the opportunity to see city lights on Saru. It's freaky as shit, man. My brain did not want to, put that.
I bet.
It's real, man. That's real. Like, okay. Back when Montana Skywatcher had 80 members and people were throwing me on the barbecue regularly, and
Yeah.
the trolling we went through over the decades. Jesus. Like
I
I
was just
told the guy
gonna
across
say
the street,
hi
I ain't
to
wrong.
Moose McGrew,
Yeah,
but
I was.
we
I
Right.
read the
don't
comments, but I
do
was ignoring it.
politics in this show. Like, we don't talk about it. We don't
Yeah.
chat about it. We don't, not interested in it.
Yeah.
So just,
Get away.
Talk about it,
Here,
you can't talk.
please.
it's nice that you're here, but I would appreciate it. Just keep your topics on the sky, the solar system, or planets nearby.
Thank you.
That's our content.
And it's,
Anyway,
Now remember,
shows.
this
176.
is in New Zealand in the southern hemisphere, so the sky's a little bit different than what
Right.
we see.
Still
I'm thinking
incredible.
about that emoji with the little crazy swirly eyes. That'd be
Right?
my emoji for the day. Yeah. Crazy
Yeah.
I
eyes.
like the one with the atom bomb coming out of the head.
That's the next one, right?
Yeah.
Right. I'm up. Oh,
We do have a level of zeal, I would agree.
uh-huh. Oh boy. Look at that.
Wow, look at
Very pretty. Very, very pretty, Jason. Lucky for you.
yeah.
I know. Like, I need to live in Tasmania.
Oh, and their forests and their geology is just insane.
Yeah.
Oh, they have a lot of gold too. Beautiful country, beautiful country, Tasmania.
I
And they
mean,
got such a bad rap from Warner Brothers, Well, that's probably why they don't have, great, huge population, going like Montana is like. When we talked to my relatives when I was a kid here in
Hi, Chris.
Montana, and we talked to my
Hey.
relatives in Holland, they would go, "You guys ride horses and talk to Indians still?" And we're going, "Yeah." And they really thought we were, in the 1950s westerns. And yeah, Montana is a lot like that still in a lot of ways.
Cool.
We're mostly modern.
remember
We're only
at
a
the
decade
bottom of the
behind you
world
guys
too,
out there in the
Sam.
world.
let's go.
Tassie's at the bottom of the bottom of the world, so less sunlight.
Yeah, I would.
Let's go stand on Jason's doorstep. and say,
Hey, we're here.
"Hey."
It's been really cold in Tassie. They've had snow and all sorts of stuff down there. So you sure you want to rethink that?
Yeah,
I know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I'll layer up. I don't know, but to see what Jason
Yeah,
sees, I mean, it's consistently.
Antarctica is. Speaking of which, I'm going to have a look at Antarctica while we're sitting here.
Wow. Look at Yuri on the left. That was cool.
Yeah, yeah.
And as you
Horizontal
said,
line stacked.
and as you said a minute ago, Chris, the skies down here have been so blue. very blue, and we haven't had that milky sky that you've been saying. So obviously different light refractions from where we're looking at it.
I was just going to point out the lead object. I mean,
Right?
I don't know if you mentioned that or not, Sam. I didn't. But anyway, you see on the left side, the illuminated side, how curved it is and dark, and top right of the sun. There it is. Again, the LO lead object.
You mean on the right?
That's a good one.
I mean, right. Yeah, sorry.
So
Sorry. Yeah.
I do
Oh,
know.
well, okay.
Yeah, lead object on,
How'd that
on
happen?
the right. And
I got-
the
I
rainbow
got
color, the rainbow color just above the sun is Casper.
Yeah.
And what's cutting into the actual light is what's going on the left-hand side. That is the backside of Matim cutting into the upper left corner of the sun. And if you look at the star pattern that you're looking at, it reads right there. And you see that shape? It's the monthly cyclone right there.
Let me get your drawing back up.
Yeah.
Sorry, what are we looking at again? I didn't catch everything.
Look at the shape of the
Tim
monthly
cutting into the
cyclone.
sunlight.
The yellow sun. See the shape?
It's him. Oh yeah, you're right.
Now go back to
Okay.
go back to
Yeah.
Jason's video.
Yes,
Okay, that's
yes.
switch.
And
Yeah,
Still got the picture up, Rebecca.
still got the
why is it
side
not
drawing up.
switching for you guys? Okay, well, bear with me.
See the shape?
There. And that's actually what I saw last night as well for Matim. And look at like you said, the little rays of sunlight.
Yeah.
And the
Pinching.
rainbow and the rounding, the blue shaft lighting on the left-hand side is going around Matim, which is literally from the bottom 1/3 left side all the way up to the top of the left side picture is where Matim is getting larger. And that's the light. The blue beams are going around the dark side of Matim. That's why the shaft lighting is there, because Matim is cutting in from the upper left. Saturn yellow moon on the right, lead asteroid just above the trees. The other white area over there is where the green asteroid did not make it in the drawing this month.
Okay.
Too far off to the right, or to the right.
I was just going to add that obvious slant. That's Isatum.
Yeah.
Right. That dark blue
And
edge right there.
Dark area is Ceru below it.
Yep.
Yes. It looks like sky. Oh, it's just sky. But yeah, well, yes and no. Yeah.
Yeah, you've got Saru cutting into the big blue triangle. And then the white cloudy area is the Saturn with the little circles. And then you got the bottom of necessity above that. Cutting in, very interesting.
Yeah, just how they overlay each other.
That's not necessity. Okay, wrong. Yeah, Saturn is getting big.
Yeah.
Very big.
Yeah. It's almost
And
going
we've
straight
we've never seen this atom up close before. This is the biggest it's ever been. And
I'm
it
all
was
worried
tiny.
about what
It was the size of a
the moon's
grapefruit
going to do.
in 2014, 2015 is as big as it ever got. And it went away. It went over the top of the sun, which cut in and showed the wings slanting. We got, dozens and dozens of those photos. We never dig those out either. God, it just amazes me. We try to tell all these other side groups out there with, Nibiru names all over Facebook and YouTube. And yet I don't get it why they don't want to jump on board with our facts. They just don't listen, or they're stuck in wanting their version of the truth. I don't know.
Right. That's
And they're
exactly
using
it.
old material too.
Old material. It's just crazy.
Yeah, and what amazes me is they dig it out now. Again.
And the moment you start having a discourse with them, they ping you. Bye-bye. Too much trouble. Don't want to know.
Right.
Or they
just immediately start the discourse that.
Yeah, and then they attack you.
They know who we are. It's crazy.
And
I can't believe how many people I've met along the way that I haven't met them. I haven't introduced myself yet, but they know who we are. You know.
Yep.
It's wild.
Blacklisted.
Yeah.
Gonna change that, Chris, aren't we?
All right. Oh
Bring
yeah.
out the big guns.
Yeah, I've been studying on engagement and how to get numbers up.
Oh, cool.
I've gotten some good ideas on what to do and this and that, so I'll be putting it to the test.
You know what, Rebecca? Facebook has been giving me like a lot of. So what they've been doing is that they've been giving me like a list of things to do. Right?
Really? Cool.
Do so many posts a week. Do add to your story. And then the analytics will tell me your videos this week that were say 30 45 seconds did better than your minute and a half ones. Usually the shorter ones, unfortunately.
Yes, right.
The shorter ones do better. But this week I just had a week, so I didn't really do much. But I have been listening to everything that they're telling me will help the algorithm, and it has. Like it does. I think a lot of it is. Well, we all post pretty consistently here, but I found that going down that list of things that they suggest has been very helpful with my views and engagement outside of our regular people that engage with us. So just saying, putting that out there.
I'll look into that.
Has anyone else noticed how small the moon is lately?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. We're supposed to have a solar eclipse on the 24th of August. So that means it's got to move that much distance before the solar eclipse can occur.
Yeah. And just a couple of weeks ago, we had that supermoon. So it's been crazy to see that contrast.
You can see how bad its elliptic is right now. It's even off its wobble.
It also means it's in the southwest if it's the sunset. Of course, and again, this is New Zealand. Hello.
Right.
Tasmania.
Oh, excuse me. Tasmania. Yeah, I'm really off. I'm a couple hundred miles away.
I'm just
curious. Oi, oi, oi.
Yeah.
Object or no?
My day started. I drove to the store without my wallet, so
Oh man, welcome to my world.
So I knew that, I even chuckled with the store clerk. I was in, I've had one of those days where when you drive all the way to the store to realize you don't have your wallet with you, then have to drive home again, go in the house, get your wallet, then go back to the store again. Yeah. That's been my day.
Yeah.
I gotta say, I love technology because if I don't have my wallet, I can pay with my phone.
Ding. Good thing you didn't get all the groceries and then realize it at the cashier.
Well, I didn't even get out of the car. I'm going to grab my wallet to go into the store, and I look down where I usually keep it, and it's not there. It's like, oh, I left the house without a wallet.
Right.
I wish y'all could see my cursor right now, but the far left side near the little moon, and then the far left side is the darkest part of it. I'm just thinking, okay, it's an asteroid, but which one? The little dark circle, and then there's that. It's almost like that same thing that we were just talking about, that dark area.
Right after it. Under
it has to be
on the left-hand side, and if Atu is in front, I saw Atu and Uri before sunrise being illuminated from behind, so I knew it was exactly what I was looking at. And this is probably the red asteroid in front of Atu and Uri, because it is on the left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Kitty.
Right.
Kitties. Treat.
And some comments from the peanut gallery up there.
I know. Moose said he likes us all. Well, good, Moose. I'm glad you like us. We like you too, of course.
Yeah. Stick around, dude. You're gonna learn some crazy
It
stuff.
was fun. And art cloud's fun.
Oh, Chris, you weren't here when I introduced
Okay, I gotta get her.
doing new clips where.
Yeah, I heard you talking about it.
Yeah. Did you see the Ori that I've got?
No.
Yeah, it mimics the solar system.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, the good thing about it is I can orientate each one of these arms to specifically where they are in the position in the sky right now. So
Okay.
yeah.
That's wonderful.
And I can explain that if you look at this, these distances are really large. People have to realize how big space is. There was a comment on your live yesterday, Rebecca, when someone said, how close is it to the Earth? And I thought, well, if we're 1 astronomical unit away from the sun, then these planets, or should I say, we're traveling within half an astronomical unit.
Yeah. Or
Between
less.
there.
Or
Yeah,
point,
that's
or,
right.
Or,
So,
or 0.25 of an AU.
yeah.
Sharon,
Yep.
I'm laughing because somebody commented on one of mine the other day. Planets wouldn't be a couple hundred feet up in the air. I'm like, do you think that's a couple hundred feet?
Right.
Are you shitting me, dude? Like, this is when I went back to start with the basics, because when I heard that, I was like, wow, dude, like I get not knowing, but you have got to start doing your homework. Like go back.
Right. And they say that they couldn't be in between the space from here to the sun, right? But you can fit every single planet in our system in that space between the sun and Earth and still have a little room left to spare. I think that's pretty interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of room between 93 million.
Yeah.
A lot of room.
Yeah, so you can fit Jupiter, Saturn, Neptune, Uranus, all of them in there.
Yep.
And the smaller planets, and they are all going to fit.
Yep.
And every
That's
now and
pretty
then
amazing.
the drop-ins,
Wow, look at that.
And if you want to understand a lot of what we mean by if it's not illuminated, you're not going to see it. Just look at the dark side of the moon in the day. You won't see it.
Right.
It literally looks invisible. Like you could stare at it, you won't see it. If it's not lit up, it's literally invisible to your eyes.
And this is why my first episode is going to be focusing on astronomy and how we actually view the sky. So, and it's going to talk about telescopes because, as you know, I posted some pictures of going to the observatory, and I really nailed these presenters. They're all volunteers, right? But we keep getting questions like, why do not the telescopes see our things? And there's fundamentally 5 principles that they use, and they are: 1, they will not open the dome if it even looks partially cloudy or raining. 2, they will not put the scopes out in any phase of the moon apart from new moon or new phase of the moon because it's just too bright for the scopes.
Right.
And then the other factor is they don't use the technology where they had to and do all the calculations. Now it's all computer controlled.
Right.
And a lot of the database is controlled by guess who?
That's right.
So they get told.
I was trying to explain that to somebody recently, that even the most powerful, first of all, as close as they are, it'd be like looking at a beach ball through a straw. Like that's literally, if you use a telescope,
it's perfect.
They're not as easy to use, and what you're seeing is like a really small.
And people have to understand how big these telescopes are. The one that's at the observatory is 14 inches. So you're limited to this field of view.
That's another thing I'll try and explain. Oh, but if they were out there, somebody would have seen them by now. Oh, amateur astronomers. I'm like, there are so much factors, dude, when it comes to that it wouldn't be that hard. Hard to obstruct your view. I mean, we see the skyscrapers up there. You know, back when they were smaller, we saw that being more heavily done than we see it now. It is my
they didn't find They didn't find Uranus until 1930, and they only found it due to mathematical calculations.
That's right.
Incredible.
It wouldn't be that hard. It wouldn't be that hard to hide it, you know.
They don't even list the other planets that are attached to us.
That's the reason why they're not even looking, and this is why they put all these other objects in space like Hubble and James Webb. But look at where their focus is. They're not focusing any images coming back from Earth at all. Zero. Why is that?
Well, they're hiding.
You notice every day they discover every day they discover an atmosphere. Every day they discover a planet that rains diamonds. Every day
it's really a crime that they're not getting photos of this, whole event, because this should be. We have the technology to document it in a way that's never been obviously seen in history, and it's just not happening. That's pretty sad.
Well, we know
the guys that secretly own all these telescopes are making them point them in different directions, like distraction, point that way. Oh, wow, we're getting a meteor from that corner. Meanwhile, the planet's on the other side. It's an
enormous machine, Gillian. Like you can't just go out there and just point it where you want. There's a whole process. You have to sign in. You have to make an appointment that probably takes all freaking years. There's so many people waiting to use that freaking telescope. There's there's a lot of factors.
I know people like to hear what we're seeing, so I just wanted to keep playing the video. But I also wanted to ask Sam about the far left end. Sorry, like you see this little
fingers. It's like a trident. It's like a trident.
What about, you see how it's coming down and then it has a sharp corner and then back up again? I'm like,
the little blob on the far left is the Tan asteroid. And then Tim is in the picture just behind the cloud off to the middle right where the sun illumination is. You can see the rounding of McKim in front of the face of Uri.
Okay.
The blue is Uri. And that literally goes from far, just the beginning of middle right to all the way to the left side. You can see the dark. I'll blow it up even bigger here. You can see that.
Guys.
Yeah, and then
I did that.
Oh, good.
That's not keep up.
Okay.
I'm wondering if we're seeing Tim in this as white to the left of the sun.
Peeking.
No, Tim's still cutting in from the upper left of the sun.
It's very curved.
That could be the Tan
asteroid. Like a hazy thing going up, like a.
The Tan asteroid is a really
little
big
rainbow behind it.
Because Yuri is on her way to her August-September appointment directly over the top of us.
Thanks, Yuri.
So the little thing on the far left end with the little protrusion, like a little hand, almost fingers.
It's wrapping around an asteroid for sure. It could be Pappy if the Tan is in front of us. It would be Pappy on the left. And then remember, there's just dozens of them that are even just slightly smaller that are all part of what we refer to as the Salamander asteroid group. And we're barely even able to put all of that information on the site drawing because they're all so big now.
Yeah.
I don't draw a lot of those in, but those are, and again, the objects around the Skull asteroid. I don't see the Skull asteroid in this shot. Should be higher.
I haven't seen it in a while.
Yeah. And I remember this is in New Zealand, so that could be that weird little white drippy thing could be the green asteroid for all I know, because it looks like the green asteroid. It shouldn't be that far over, but it is.
Right.
But it looks like the green asteroid. Plain as day, but no green. Just the blip stars.
I keep trying to say to people.
Upper right of the sun. See that dot with the
tiny
mini dots?
Yeah, I keep trying to say to people, when they look at your site drawing, look at where they're standing and observe where the sun is, and that will give them an idea of what projection to look back up and match the planets up with.
Turning into a dingbat. And we're 2 hours 50 minutes in. I had to chuckle at myself last week. I had to leave the show because I was just so doggone tired. I was like melting in my chair. I can't keep going.
Right.
Luckily, it doesn't feel like
That's incredible.
Oh, look at that.
That.
Yeah.
I love this one. Yes.
That's Yuri, Atu's moon, and the red asteroid, and probably the Texas cube.
Yeah, I thought I was going to
What's the
say
little
Texas
white
Cube.
blip? What's the blip? The white blip.
That's
The moon.
we have a drawing for that one.
That cannot be our moon.
Yeah.
It's that tiny right now.
It's like, get your magnifying glass out.
Yeah, and
It
speaking of our moon,
it's like a little freaking pinprick, and that's supposed to.
did you know that the sun does not light the moon?
Nope. Comes from Earth.
The moon is illuminated from refracted light off the face of Earth.
Yeah.
That's why it goes through the cycles. God, can you imagine the size of Atu's moon compared to our moon?
I don't want to think about it.
I know, right?
Oh yeah, what was that big black, scary
know it's a
looking
moon.
dark thing behind the moon? That was like a great big blob.
We know it's a moon because we've seen craters on it from asteroids. Where the gas giants, Atu is a gas giant with stripes. It's got a weirdly 35, 37 degree angle stripes.
Okay.
And Yuri has horizontal stripes, and they're always the same.
Yeah.
And then we know that Atu has one ring in the southern hemisphere, which actually envelops Atu's moon.
Okay.
And we've seen that over the decades. Now it's also damn big. You can't even figure out what you're staring at half the time. But guys, in the next couple of years, these are all going to get smaller and smaller as they go beyond. And then we will have even more definitive, awesome shots and a show that never ends. Look at that. See the micro clouding? Straight up.
Cool.
That's got to
Think
be.
of millions. Think of millions of miles away, guys. Millions of miles.
Right. And it's just so high. Everything's so high, and
That's got to be a
it
second
just
element.
towers over your head. It's unlike anything I've
you have
ever
to-
seen growing up.
Well, you have to remember also not just the size of space,
Yes,
it's so
that's
huge, but also that we're so small and they
Yeah.
are so big. They are so incredibly big. Like they are, it's unfathomable how much bigger
Yeah.
they are.
And we also have to take into account the water effect. Question is, are we looking at it through a weird magnifying glass? Are they
That too.
bigger
Right.
to our out view?
Because there's days that they look so close and I can see them complete, right? So I know they're not as close as they look. And then there's other times where they feel the
Rocket
freaking
spiral.
sky. And I was explaining this on one of my videos. Is that they could be one day, and also
Wow.
Nibiru and Seru are much bigger. Wow, that's awesome. They're
Yeah.
much bigger than the smaller like Saturn and all them. So there's that factor as well. But you have to take into consideration that we're tiny. We're a speck. We are very small compared to what's out there.
Yep. We're like a pinhead next to a basketball, guys.
Yeah, tiny little. You know, there's an episode on Rick and Morty that I find very interesting and disturbing at the same time, where they go into a battery and they realize that all these little. He tells Morty not to tell them that their entire existence is just powering his battery. But there's a whole world inside that battery, and they don't even realize how tiny they are. That's. I mean, it parallels. I hope it doesn't parallel that exact. You know,
That's cute.
but if you think about it, you know, I mean, we are
Thanks,
much.
Jason. Thank you.
We think we're really
Thanks,
big,
Jason.
you know, but you know, if you really stepped away, we'd probably be hard to see. We'd probably be little specks of dust.
Yeah, I got
Okay.
little. Tiny specks, you know, in the big picture.
Yeah.
Probably. I feel like we're little. I do.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
Well, it only
Yeah.
takes a speck.
Absolutely.
It only takes a speck of dust to create a galaxy. How's that?
That's right.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Okay.
Wow.
How's that? I like that.
I mean, just look at the comparison of the moon in that video that we just saw. Look at the comparison of the tiny little speck of moon and the planet right next to it.
So how's that thing gonna help make an eclipse?
It has to come back again, doesn't it? 2 weeks' time. They said 24th of August, so that's a month it's got to come back in to the tidal lock around it, so it does cover the sun. And there's only the northern hemisphere. I think it's some of west coast of America and Africa or something like that, or east coast, something like that. So not everyone's
Iceland, we're going to get to see a lot of it as well. So
don't look at it directly. If you can't find something dark to wear, like a welder's mask or something, you get a piece of card and a pencil and poke a hole in it, and you can actually watch the solar eclipse migrate across the hole on the floor.
Gray black.
Save your eyes. Don't do a Trump and look up at it going, oh, look at solar eclipse.
Yeah. Christopher, you were talking about sunscreen, and I would actually recommend in Las Vegas that you actually start carrying an umbrella.
Yeah, no kidding.
Black one.
Yeah.
A black one.
Black one, yeah.
No, you're absolutely right. I should have been doing that all along.
You know, you are, a red-headed ginger, and
look at this.
You're going for a walk. Take an umbrella. Not only that, it's great against muggers too. So,
right?
Okay, I'm gonna play something else. I just saved my video.
With a sword in
I'll just wait and share that next. And Sussy sent me some more pictures, so I'm still rounding those up. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna play just today. It's like a short video of. There's a person on Facebook that I come across. I was not familiar with this person in the group, but they had some neat pictures, so I saved a few.
Okay.
Everybody. Let me get cool. It's very vintage.
Oh, nice.
Daria, I think is the Daria. Well, I'm probably not saying that right. You know me, but hang on a second. Let me see if it's saved. And they are in Tasmania also.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, right. So it's a whole, and it's like, again, another person that gets the best of everything. It looks like. And they've been in the group a year or two, a while. I felt bad. Okay. Like, where has this person been this whole time?
Right.
I'm now seeing that. So I followed them so I can keep an eye on them.
Yeah, Tassie's an amazing place. We drove around it in a week.
Cool.
Really?
It's amazing.
I can't even imagine wandering
tropical landscape to, mountain ranges, and then you go into caves, and it's amazing. Just amazing place.
And the gold in Tasmania is insane.
Look at that! Wow.
I did that to my dad, but he's not prepared to go.
that is Yuri and Atu.
And what's that white? The white.
No, what's that?
The white, the light blue. Oh, the white. Oh, look at
that.
What's the caterpillar?
Asteroid.
Question: is it a Star Destroyer?
Really?
When they come out of, from upper atmosphere, they're ice cold, and when they get into our atmosphere, the clouds automatically refrigerate, sublimate. So it's, they go, it's cloaked. Well, they don't need cloaking. Just all they have to do is come into a warm atmosphere, and they put clouds around. Are we looking at on the right-hand side is the butt end of a Star Destroyer?
Wow. It's not the tube, is it?
To the left.
Too symmetrical.
Or space tube.
Cool.
But that ain't no
Sam, I'm seeing a lot of stuff like this, but early in the morning, a lot of this that looks like, honestly, it looks like some of them are rocks, but a lot of them look like they're ships. Yeah. And I only see it early in the morning, and it's only been recently that I've been noticing this a lot. I mean, a lot of them.
Yeah.
And they hold their shape there for hours at a time. You know, well, they stick around for maybe an hour before I gotta go to work or whatever. But I will see them. They're parked in the same place, holding their shape, and it looks like clouds, but the shapes of them look like freaking ships.
Yeah.
I've been, I don't know, I was telling some, I don't know if I'm just noticing them more now or if
that lady
they're
I
just
talked
making
to,
themselves more visible to me. I don't know, but
God, look at that.
I know
Lady
it's
I
not
talked
just
to, Lola was reporting that she said that's a highway up there. We were up in the mountains and we were looking at the sky, and she said there's so many ships flying around there you wouldn't believe.
Oh yeah.
It's
Yeah.
surprising
And I went,
how
lady,
many
I
are up
believe you,
there.
and I gave her one of our cards.
Yep.
This reminds me of one of Jason's, things that videos we were talking about, where the top left was Atu's moon. Is that what we're seeing in the asteroids under Atu's moon?
Yeah,
These little
one definite
points.
asteroid here at the
Yeah.
middle bottom. There. Like,
Well,
wow, look at that.
Actually, I should
Yeah.
show you the comparison I made with her picture. This
Oh, they're
one
just
like
clouds.
this.
Well,
It's
clouds
so
don't
good.
look
I
like
know. I mean, yes and no. They are clouds for the planets.
they're way, way up in space, and people don't believe that there's space clouds. Of course, there's space clouds. Even
that's another one I got laughed at
we
this
talked
week.
about it a lot. Space clouds are real.
Haha.
You know,
So now
even
there's
space
space clouds. So now there's space clouds. Yeah, dude, there is. There is.
That's how
It's
clouds-
it's steam. It's
Well,
gas.
not only that, but nebula. Nebula,
Right.
space clouds.
And the other side of it is
we
too.
feel so unique. We feel like our blue skies are just unique to Earth. We feel like clouds are unique to Earth. These things are very common out in space. They're more common than you would think.
And what other people have to realize is these planets have their own atmospheres. And if you look at the freezing point of water, oxygen, hydrogen, and methane, we can understand why these clouds are forming the way they are when the sunlight hits them.
Interesting.
This is
Okay.
So everything has a different freezing point. Every element on the periodic table has a different freezing point. So
I'm
they
gonna
all
show you a
sublimate
comparison
at different
for this.
different wavelengths will make them sublimate
Oh.
at different temperatures.
Now let's notice where you got the fingers pointing at that asteroid. That is a vertical asteroid under Atu's moon that is going downward. Now we
Right.
used to see them come from the left to the right, upper left to the
Right.
lower right. But now that they're coming over the top of us and we're in the middle of the 180, we are seeing these asteroids are now starting to come above us and go vertical, and then they'll bank to the left.
Cool, Robbie. All right, I'll get it.
That's awesome, Sam.
So yeah, just so cool, so cool. Asteroids, planets, and more. And there's way more asteroids, even on the other side. all those
there's,
little.
there's
I
Are
can
these
hands
still,
everywhere.
are these still Jasons, Rebecca?
Sorry,
Are these still
what?
Jasons? Are these still Jasons?
These are a person in Tasmania. No, it's not Jason.
Wait,
It's a
but it's
lady
in his
Catherine.
neighborhood. Isn't that
Yeah.
where he is, Tasmania?
In Tasmania, a lady in Tasmania. I think it's a lady. Anyway.
Very vintage Varia.
Yeah, very vintage Varia. So
Wow, that's what you meant by that.
I'm thinking that's their username.
okay, so let's close
Um,
that back out. Back over here.
I'm just trying to recognize the terrain, that's all.
Okay,
Yeah, and
right.
look at what we've got them in the upper right here. They're going vertically down.
Let's go
and
back.
vertically down here again. And there's a bunch of asteroids, guys, underneath these gas
Look at
giants.
those long streets.
Asteroid
Okay,
field,
so
it's like our, Jupiter and Saturn have
look.
shitloads of asteroids. And moons
Kind of
and
looks like
moons.
what it was like in Gordon's Bay the other week.
Yeah.
I mean,
If-
it's just.
If
Sorry,
I'm
Sherry, go
right,
ahead.
she's very high up because there's a rooftop right there and she's above the roof.
I was going to say,
Judging by the elevation of the peak height, and she's equal with them, I'd say she's at least 1,500 feet up. Above sea level, that is, guys.
Nice.
Hey,
So-
Carla. Here's
Yeah,
Carla.
monsoonal flow. We haven't talked about Texas flooding. Oh my God. Thoughts and prayers and all of that sort of thing to all the people in Texas.
And New Zealand. New Zealand is getting smashed right now with floods that will not subside and everything else that's going on right now. And they're having a terrible time in New Zealand. So prayers to people in New Zealand.
Yeah, the jet.
Yeah, I have some videos to show you all current events because it is
terrible,
busy, very busy, very constant. I just want to say hi to Carla and tell everybody that Carla is planning on joining us next week.
Cool.
No,
can't see you next week.
She'll be here, so can't wait.
Yeah, I remember you saying last week. I wasn't sure if today was the day.
Yeah.
Technical difficulties there. But we'll see you next week, Carla. But great to have you here for now. On the comments.
Well, I'm just trying to figure out if they're the Harz Mountains. If that's the Harz Mountains, then she's in the lower, down the bottom, sort of, right down the bottom, if that's the case. It's beautiful. Look at
that. Wow.
I just saw a street sign or something, but she's pretty high up where she is there.
Gee, that looks like a shark.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Sharknado coming at you.
Sharknado, yeah. Look at it. Honestly, it looks like a shark. You draw an eye on it.
It looks huge. Look how dark they are.
Very defined.
Yeah, we're seeing the back of the sun's in front of it.
I gotta study it. I mean, look at all these asteroids.
The real sky is yellow. Everything above that
all
blue
these
is Peru and it's Saturn.
Trails.
Yep.
Yes. Neat.
Can't believe our real sky's yellow.
Yeah, right. I know you wouldn't expect that to be the case, but
no.
You can definitely see the top right-hand corner how it's curved. It's like somebody's got their thumb over the lens, but it's just a dark area.
Yeah.
It's a planet thumb. Planet thumb.
The big cloud of Saru is very orangey yellow, and it really seriously is involving our entire spectrum of light currently because Saru's coming straight at us. And actually, it's moving over to the right, thankfully. But that orange yellow is definitely an add part of Saru. The red is coming from the south.
Oh
gosh, look at that.
Oh,
wow. Sam's catching out, man.
Yep, waking up, man.
Wow, that reminded me of 2008.
That is Matim cutting in.
Wow.
You can see it behind the sun.
No, it's gotta
on
be
the left.
See it behind the sun?
The left is Matim.
What's behind the sun?
Well, on the right-hand side is the edge is Saturn and Saru, and on the upper left edge is Matim cutting in.
Well, you can see the circle of Matim and the fluffy clouds it makes.
Well, it's kind of hidden, but that's the shape of Matim, is that white cloud.
The lead object.
Yep.
I wonder if they are like squashed kind of shapes, not like whole circles as well. Some of these planets, or they can't all be perfect circles. Like aren't all planets like messed up shapes?
You got the microclouding on that side.
Atu's moon isn't perfectly round.
That's a weird shape.
The left side of Atu's moon has a flat spot on it.
Yeah, it does. It does have a weird shape to it.
Yeah. Thank you.
I've caught that in many.
Those were lovely.
I've caught that same shape in many captures, guys. It is weird. Yeah. It has one. It's like lopsided on one side. It's a little.
Do you remember Jesus?
A little more triangle.
In the early shots, when all the Japanese footage, when we first realized that Atu actually had a moon, and then we were getting captures of it from Asia, left and right for months. And that's when,
Look at
when
that
they all
circle.
started matching. We all had to laugh. Look at that.
Who was that? Who
That is
That's mine from last
my
night.
yours? Yeah. You
Uh-huh.
got it perfectly. I was
Yeah,
gonna point at
it's
I
so
wanted to just
perfect.
point at it. I was like,
what do you think it is, Rebecca?
see, I wish see how those dark
What do I-
little circles, like we've done this so long, like those dark circles pop out at us, and it's so easy to overlook that. Like the cloudy part is fine, but the dark circle is there. Like you could see it there.
See, I heard Sam ask me like, "What is it?" or something, but I was thinking was the lead object in front of a cube, long box cube. Because I do
you're
see-
absolutely right. You're
Oh
absolutely
man,
correct.
sweet. Yeah, I see the long box cube behind it. There's a rectangle bottom sticking out.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
square is over to the right, and the lead asteroid is in front or behind. But there's definitely a lead asteroid there.
I feel like it's moved up above the horizon, Sam. Am I right, or am I?
It
Has that
depends
been
on the time of day, and all of that, sunsetting things or middle of the day thing. Yeah, the angle in the out view is changing, but there's no way.
Because even in your
that.
drawing now, it seems like you threw it up above the sun.
Well, the angle
sun's
is
light.
coming from this month's drawing, and that I have to hit the middle of the road on that, fit everything in. But I will notice that the horizon is going above the sun now.
Yep.
Because it is
Sam's
banking-
point of view, remember? Sam's
it's
point of
banking to
view,
the left.
right?
So it's going to be moving horizontally higher and then bank to the left more.
Yep.
Before you know it, it'll be over the top of the sun.
Yep.
And then
I
Matim
just
will
had to
be next to it, and all kinds of crazy shit's about to come.
All right. I just wanted to admire Nepicity for just a moment. This is
And you have to learn to look at the lighter
Morpheus.
clouds and not pay attention to the other clouds.
Oh, somebody's favorite
You're-
planet. You can't have a
She's so
favorite,
pretty.
Rebecca.
yeah,
Yep.
Nepicity.
No,
Yeah.
but one of the reasons why I think it's your favorite, though, Rebecca, is because
No, why?
it hasn't really given us much of a great view in God knows how long.
It's I know
think that
you're
if
right.
you would have had to
Not
the
much.
way we had it in 2018, you might reconsider Nepicity being your favorite.
If you want to see pictures of Nepicity, all you got to do is look at Canadian footage, because that is
It is so much more dramatic, but I still feel Atu is awesome. Atu was awesome. I really wish.
Atu's kind of my
Well,
favorite.
Atu was the lead subject for so long. I mean, she just was. Every time I asked Sam what I was seeing in South Africa, Atu's moon.
Atu's moon. Yeah. Look at that. You got to learn to look at the secondary clouds.
There's a couple of questions in the chat, guys. Cat the Birdcage asked, why do whales beach? Well, there's many reasons for that.
But it got to a magnetic thing.
Yeah,
Not just that, they do sonic testing that disrupts the magnetics and their radar. On top of that, you've got to think about what they're doing to the oceans right now with the dredging. They completely destroy the whole seabed, so they have to keep moving. The sea temperatures are increasing. They're finding more and more pockets where they're warm and they need to be in the cool so that they can migrate and breed. There's many different reasons why whales beach themselves. What was another one?
There's definitely
oxygen deprivation dead zones.
Yeah,
These
exactly.
Are definitely the factor.
Yeah. And the other question was,
if water gets too warm, it can no longer hold oxygen, and they spray into it, and they've got to get the hell out of it quick because they can't breathe.
Yeah. And the other thing is
most whales, of course, breathe from
the plankton, which is their food source as well. So
right,
means they have to
plankton dies
migrate
further.
Thunder wanted to know: is the long box cube always tilted downwards?
Not
Well,
always.
Where the planet is, it's floating there. It's orbiting.
Usually.
It's been in the same place literally since 2019 when they moved, and depending on where the planet is overhead, is how the out view of what our captures show. As the planet moves, they get bigger or smaller, but they're generally in the same spot.
I recently saved some examples. I'm trying to find it right now, but usually it's at a slant like this,
right?
1 to 2 o'clock position. Okay, but sometimes it's at like the 4 o'clock position and perfectly flat.
Right.
Sometimes.
Go over the top of you.
So I'm looking for that now. We'll look at
I
it.
have seen it that way as well.
We'll look at it together.
Awesome.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they
And then there's days where it seems like it's just straight on his straight.
the cubes are always in the same spot, but the Empire orb or Norway spiral orb moves around a lot. Sometimes it goes all the way off into the distance to the sun, then it comes back and it's on the left, and then it's on the right. And we've seen it zonk around even close to orbiting. Now, when the long box
Sometimes
cube
it hides
first got
behind the
here,
moon too.
when it first got here in 2017, it orbited real close to Earth for a long time, and then we saw how it broke orbit with multiple rockets that were captured, where this 3 rocket group thing was going off. It was amazing, and then it went into high orbit.
There's a good horizontal photo of the long box cube where there's like an illuminated Star Destroyer in front of it. I think it's in the cube video that I made.
What is that, Chris?
It's a long box cube that's shown horizontally instead of tilted. I don't. It's in that video, but
let's see.
It's like it's either a doorway on the long box cube we talked about, or it's a Star Destroyer. But it's long box cube, and there's something in front of it. It's orange. It's illuminated.
Yeah,
it looks almost
I know
orange.
exactly which one you're talking about, because it has the 3 little other whatever there. Yeah, it's the one that came out on Mr. MD's channel.
And we're not making these things up either. These are real. Extraterrestrial, intergalactic craft that had got here, and then a whole bunch of little ones came out of the big one.
I forgot about that video.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's so good.
Maybe it's not in this one. I don't know. No.
Yeah, and remember the criteria, always look for the conning towers on these.
Right.
That's the 2008 capture of the cube coming in deep space.
That one.
Now they're here.
Yeah, that's a cool one. Big one.
Missed it.
And they offloaded shitloads of Star Destroyers, which are massive, by the way.
That one right there.
That one.
I remember that
I
one.
love that one.
Yes.
That's
So
That's
yeah,
cool.
that's exactly right. Perfectly
two
flat.
ships in front of it, a small one and a big one.
To me, that kind of just reminds me of a gigantic arc and like a golden door in it, and the things coming out. Just.
And they use a box, and then there was an absolute picture of the long box cube with no closet on it. And they pop it through a wormhole from another galaxy, and then they get here and stuff pop out. And that's why the Texas cube is called the Texas cube, because it arrived in 2015 over Texas. There it is. And that's like 2017. You have been warned.
That was fun.
Guys, we have a person in the green room.
Right.
Yeah, surprise. No, it's Sussy. He's going to come on and we're going to talk about his pictures here in a few minutes. He's excited to talk about what he captured. So let's go ahead and bring him on and see how Sussy is this week. He's our new regular. Hey, Sussy.
Hi,
Hey,
good afternoon.
Sussy.
How are you?
Let's see what's up.
Good to have you back.
Always a pleasure.
California.
For sure. How's it
So,
going?
how you doing?
In California, how's it going? Is it hot?
It is
Nice.
definitely warmed up. Yeah, it's been hot. I don't know, the air conditioner wasn't really able to do it yesterday.
No.
Yeah, yesterday was hot for here, and because I'm close to Mesa, I'm real close to the ocean. It's
Nice.
usually cooler, but no, yesterday was exceptionally hot.
Yeah.
So I guess I finally figured out how to use my phone, and so I felt like I had better shots in the same days, whatever, but then I was just like, okay, well, how do I pull this off and make it easier? So I went day by day. I finally decided to let the thing cut out the stuff that I don't need and let the thing make movies instead of me sending picture after picture after picture and just go by the days. So I'm trying something new.
Right.
And, there's definitely good stuff in there.
Yes, I'm saving the last one right now. So I'll play that in just a few minutes.
Cool.
Yeah, that took me.
We'll have that.
That took me longer than it should have.
Sorry. Okay.
I'm getting better at it.
I got an echo.
We're gonna echo
from the SD card.
It's testing. 1, 2, 3. No, still got an echo.
Is it me?
I don't think so. I muted you. Testing. 1, 2, 3. No. Testing. 1, 2, 3. No. I'm testing everybody. Hello.
Oh, damn it! I'm gonna get a D-.
Hello. Is it Gillian? She's like, what did I do? I don't know. I muted your mic, Gillian, and it stopped. I was trying to unmute. Maybe it's better now. I don't know, y'all. It went away.
Oh, good.
Yeah, right. Weird. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to play another video. So there is this photographer I found on Facebook that had some nice pictures. So I saved them all and made a video out of it. Where is it? Bear with me. Maybe you have to go save it again. It was something I made to show on the 4th of July show, and we never did, so.
Wow, I fell behind in the scrolling. Sorry.
Don't tell me. It's not here. It's not anywhere. You know what? I have been known to delete videos, like the entire video. I've made videos before and accidentally delete. I had actually. Yeah. I did just this last week. So bear with me. It
sucks, doesn't it, when you sit there and you go hours and then when you complete it, I've done that before.
Yeah.
And then what happens is I'm like, you know what? I lose interest and then I'll just pick it up later on. No. But it is frustrating. I don't know if people understand that it takes time and effort and
a
lot of stress sometimes to make these videos.
Yeah.
I just sent you a couple of things, Rebecca.
Oh,
no,
okay.
We're not even counting the time it takes to record the footage itself. You know? From the time that Rebecca goes out to the field, then she goes and goes, there's that time, then she goes home, goes through her stuff, and then edits the video, puts it together. Like, that is a lot of time, guys. That is a lot of time.
Yeah.
That's hours, involved in the whole process of it. And who else is showing you this crazy shit? Come on, there's nobody out there, guys. There's nobody out there even touching this, even coming close to the crazy shit that we show you here.
This is so strange. I wonder if I ever. Oh well, I don't see it. Never mind. It's definitely not here, and I definitely had to wipe out my video app because it was making my phone full. So
we got to get you one of those, terabyte storage, external storages.
Maybe I kept the pictures on my phone. You know me, I wouldn't just go and delete tons of pictures. So we'll see. It's all right. Or there's other things to show you. let's go ahead. I'm gonna play some current events, things that are happening around the world, so everybody
Scary
can
things happening
see.
around the world.
Right.
Yeah, oh God, I have like 6 pages of notes here. What's going on around the world, and I know Sharon has a bunch of information as
Right.
well.
Yeah.
There was a 7 point, what was it, Gillian? 7.3 yesterday morning, 8 p.m.
Mexico.
Central, 8 a.m. Central. Yeah, off the coast. We still haven't seen any damage reports coming from that area. It was offshore, so I believe it was 18 or so kilometers down, which
Canada
is
is just
not very
getting it
deep.
bad.
And that's going to reload that pressure point on the lower San Andreas, the ones that runs under the Sea of Cortez there. So, that whole area, and of course, Venezuela had that really nasty big one, and that whole tectonic plate under the southern Caribbean is cracking and fracturing. It actually sank, very much like what's going off the coast of Canada right now, between the United States and Canada, where that plate broke at the top of the Juan de Fuca. So we're seeing tectonic plates actually fracturing, like the one in the Indian Ocean in 2004 when they, the big super tsunami. So
That's Russia, guys.
Terrible. Look at the size of
Russia.
that hail.
Yeah, Japan. There's this. They just went through a super typhoon in China and Japan here, and there's a new tropical storm forming off the coast of the Baja right now. It's called
Typhoon Babi knocked out Vietnam, China.
Malita. It's a tropical storm.
Who else was on my list for them?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I kept a record of just from the 12th. Just from the 12th, so from Sunday up until Thursday, there was 32 climatic incidents that I recorded.
Oh, look at that, people.
Or is she okay? She's okay.
There are gas warnings going off in Italy, in the tunnels and stuff like that over there near Campi Flegrei. And the storm tunnels and the driving highway tunnels are filling up with CO2 gases above 700 parts per million and all that. So they're having to keep people out of the tunnels and everything, because that Vesuvius and all of that whole area in the Mediterranean is basically a ticking time bomb, as well as what the San Andreas is doing, and Japan and Kamchatka and Russia, and on and on and on, and the Philippines. Oh my God, the Philippines!
Look at this.
Maggie,
Gosh.
And 3 days later, they still haven't got any services. The cleanup is going to be so vast for so long, guys.
They have been flood year at 5 years now. This is like the
They had 3 dams. They had 3 dams overflow.
Wow. And I remember it was a super typhoon, so, and then it downgraded the moment it hit land.
But they also altered the water courses by merging them all into one.
Okay.
Look at that, guys.
Not a good idea.
The tidal surge.
Right over the seawall.
Gnarly.
What's a
Look at
seawall?
all
To
the
look at
water
that water.
too.
I mean, geez, what does a seawall do?
It's not big enough.
Need a
Well, the
much
one
bigger
in Italy got smashed with the other typhoon they had last month. There's the wall, and Venice smashed it. 1,000-year-old wall gone.
Wow. Yeah. Well,
It's a 1,000-year-old, then it needs to be gone. They need to put something new there.
well, there's
Who's
drastic
doing
changes
the
going
work,
on.
Gillian? We've
The Antarctic
talked
or
about
something.
this.
Huh?
We've talked
Sorry?
about it. They're not going to replace anything. They can't even fit the potholes in the street. Come on.
You can't even pick the rubbish up off our bridge, never mind anything else.
Yeah. Well,
Remember the roads after the floods and how all the asphalt was ripped up? It's cut off communities for days and weeks at a time, and nobody considers them, that they're running out of food, supplies, water.
recommend people, look what's going on in Texas right now, and they haven't even recovered from what happened last year because
And then they got hit
government
again.
agency does not exist anymore, and is not procuring funds to help people anymore.
Well, not in the U.S.
Well, speaking of which, and then on the side note, since we're talking about news and disaster, the explosive diarrhea. What the hell is it?
Yeah, that's hit America, hasn't it?
It's cyclospora. And, they cut funding to the agencies that are supposed to check that. Now, they've of course, and the funny part about all of this is they finally pretty much figured it was directly tied to Taco Bell. And so, you got the Gringo Go-Go's, explosive diarrhea. And then I was reading a commentary, and this one guy was talking about, well, how Trump, my only political joke for the day. Why Trump wants his name on everything, so we're supposed to call this the Trump explosive diarrhea syndrome. And because we did cut funding for the agencies that checked the produce and everything that came in. And this did come directly from Mexico. And 34
they've
states.
cut funding for all services.
Right.
All services.
Yeah, including
and
air quality
as
and
well. The volunteers that were doing the Ebola outbreak in Africa, they've all walked off the job.
Right. No funding.
All of them.
Terrifying.
No more. We're not doing it anymore. You're not giving us what we need to do the job, and we're putting ourselves at risk. We're not doing it no more.
Yeah. You might as well just walk yourself into a leprosy colony.
They get sick.
Yeah. Well, all of this funding is cut, and they're spending money anyway on the wrong places. And
correct.
The world is actually kind of broke right now, everybody. And we've barely recovered from COVID, and we actually had an economy that was working past it and the best in the world, and then it changed.
Yeah, when we're suffering because of the greed of others.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'll make the one statement. We got to stop letting the billionaires run everything.
And how do we do that? The minority. How do we knock them off their pedestals?
Well, you start selectively purchasing from the right people and not the wrong people.
Right.
I have absolutely put that into practice. I am down to a bare minimum. I mean, I have to. I mean, economically, we were all barely getting by, but I'm only buying the absolutely essential
necessity.
And when I do, if I can, when I can, it'll be bought locally. I am not buying from Amazon. I'm not doing Walmart. I'm not doing any of these freaking. I'm not doing any of those. When I can help it. But money is the only way, the only place that they really listen to. So.
And we have to vote, and we have to be politically active, and we have to be community active. We have to look after our elderly and our youth, and not pull a Karen on them, tell them how to live. But then,
look at the air quality. My goodness.
That's Chicago.
Wow.
Unreal.
See, that's how I was here with the fires.
That's what's getting them.
It's literally like that. It's apocalyptic.
800 Canadian wildfires going on in the central Canada, Alberta, Manitoba, and all that. And
that's a lot of area.
There's 9 major fires in northern Minnesota.
And how many have we?
Did you see the one of the train drivers, and they were surrounded? Oh my God, that scared the crap out of me.
This stuff is not normal, man. This is not normal. Look at it.
Not.
No way. And I know what the inside of a cab train looks like. I've been seeing it all week because my dad has done nothing but work the trains all his life, and that's all I got to see this week was all of his work he did when he went to India, So could you imagine being stuck in a steel can with fire all around you?
Oh my video like that on my group. They're in Canada, and there's a train coming out of the flames, and they're stuck in it, in that cabin with flames all around them. It's just terrifying.
Well, the thing that everybody automatically assumes is if you're in a car or if you're, in a sealed vehicle, that you're safe. But The
No
heat from the
way.
fire actually goes right through the glass and it nails you.
And it comes up from underneath you.
Yeah.
Cooks you from
As the
underneath.
Brits that were
I've
that
driven
died
through-
in the fire in Spain.
I've
Did
fought
you see
forest
that
fires
train?
Oh,
The train that was stuck in the middle of the fire?
yeah.
I think I saw it on a
Quite
video
huge.
recently.
Well, they're lucky
I
they
think
didn't
that-
blow up from the diesel.
Look at that,
Yeah.
guys.
And every one of those people should be wearing an N95 because they're breathing in ash.
Absolutely.
Oh, I'm still spitting up stuff, Sam, from I'm still
grit
coughing
and grind.
nasty stuff from the fires that we had last month.
I've got a dry, unproductive
man, Jesus.
cough, and I've got my voice is rattly because you go outside, you can smell the Oregon fire
I had a
all the way up here in Montana.
full-on sinus infection from it, Sam.
Yep.
I thought I had a cold. It wasn't a cold. It was a sinus infection from all that crap.
Mm. Protect your health,
N95
guys.
mask. I would buy a box of them if you can
Yeah.
afford them.
Detox. Everybody detox. Get
And those are the only ones that are going to take out the
If you're not doing
microbiological
it,
as well.
you should be.
You know, the mask routine at Walmart, if it's a cloth mask, you're only protecting others from yourself, not from what you're breathing in.
Yep.
M95 will do both. It'll stop
Yeah.
all the allergens or viruses, and it will also stop volcanic or fire ash or volcanic ash. And there's a lot of both in the atmosphere right now.
Yeah, there's something that
Unbelievable
Andy
amounts of
might
ash and smoke.
get.
As a matter of fact, I can even look that up right now.
You only have to look at somebody who works with any masonry and the dust
Oh
of
yeah.
them doing that all day. And when they take off all their
Oh yeah.
gear, you see all the shadows of where all the dust is built up.
Yeah, there is a lot of Canadian fires. There's definite. There's a big fire in California that I hadn't heard about apparently. Because there's definitely Canada.
There's a big
Oregon.
one in Spain. There was
Yeah, you
ones
guys
in
had-
France. There's one
had those
here
in the
in the
UK,
Cairngorms.
Yep.
All over
Oh,
the
yeah.
UK as well.
Africa. Got a lot of stuff burning. Boy, they're industrial or something. I don't know what. A lot of fires burning in northern India and Pakistan. And of course, let's see, that's a Red Sea. What am I looking at?
13 countries are flooding right now.
Oh, got a lot of them.
Well,
Hey, there's a whole bunch of rotation. There's
We've been
a
saying it.
forest fire in Russia right now that's creating its own weather.
Yeah.
A very large.
There's zones and a cold zone, so and they're not mixing, they're just sitting there stagnant.
Creating its own rotational storm in northern Siberia. Amazing. Amazing. Anyway, back to reality. Gotta come on. I use that site all the time so I can live on that little site. Watch the jet stream around the planet. Then worry. You know what kills me?
Yeah.
Is I see the sun come up every morning in the northeast sky. And that should be the biggest damn red flag that ever hit the news around the
You would
world.
think, Sam, you would think something as constant as where the sun rises and sets is something that people would catch notice. But I have tried this week mention that to people who kind of give me an open-minded vibe, and nobody
get it.
has noticed. Not a single person that said, yes, I have noticed that. No, none of them. None of them have been all like really, I've never noticed that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everybody. I talked to many people in that regard, and they all. That's the answer. They all answer the
That
same.
is-
I'm all. Have you noticed? Have you seen like the last couple of weeks? I keep talking to people at the park and whatever, spread the news, get them to come to the channel or whatever. After proving what I'm talking about, but every answer, male or female. Have you been noticing? Have you been noticing how the light in the middle of the night, 2 o'clock in the morning, all the different colors, you know, the red, the purple, the blue, the freaking strange sunsets,
No.
and the flaring of the sun, and they say no. Yeah.
Yep. Same
First
thing.
answer, and it's the every answer, because
Yep.
most of them gonna say it, and then like once in a blue moon, I'll run into somebody and they'll, oh no, I know, and that's it. That's the conversation, and we're on our way.
Well, I can't wait to see what happens.
It sucks, doesn't it? It sucks.
We're not seeing the
It
second
sucks.
star
I'm
just
like
in the
so
film.
excited and talk about it and rarely get any feedback. Sorry,
Well, yeah, I'm like,
Jordan.
I see the color in the sky, and I'm all, what's happening? You know, and then I'm running to the corner when I got my, I think I sent it before or whatever, but I got the sunset, and then I got whatever ice atom blowing there in the sky, and then the whole sky's pink and purple. But like, I understand that feeling, because I get the same feeling. Freaking drives me, gives me a shot of adrenaline sometimes.
2010, 2011, nobody noticed the second star get here. I did. I watched it. We documented. You know, it kept showing up in photographs from around the world, and it was always on the left-hand side. It was always on the left-hand side. What's that dot? What's that dot? Oh, hey, that dot's getting bigger. That dot's getting bigger. Hey, oh my God, I'm gonna, you know. Then I started taking screen captures from other people's photos, and I'd blow them up in that corner, and lo and behold, you know, that's where we started seeing the lead asteroid and the object cluster group, which is where that name came from, and all of its rainbow magnificence, and the star that became part of that out view, and all bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and all the way 2010, 2011. It took over the sky, and it you couldn't even see our tiny little dwarf yellow soul in the east, and then it kept moving and kept moving, and then they joined all the way to 2017, 18, where they were noticeable, but nobody was paying attention. Now they're separating, and what's going to occur is in the next year or two, they're going to be far enough apart that they'll be blatantly obvious that there's two suns. And at that point in time, I hope that we have a cascade landslide of information getting out. I hate to wait that long, but
Cat in the Birdcage, two questions there. The first one is, are the Generation Z people of Earth stupid? Gen Z. Will they blame us for everything? Blame us for the climate catastrophes and global warming? And I read a blurb somewhere in Europe. They are punishing their senior citizens by only allowing them to have 2.4 grams of protein every week in the form of beef. That's that much. So they're starving their pensioners and old age people in the homes because they these activists want to blame them for not doing enough work to prevent climate change.
Oh my God. It's all us old folks' fault. Yeah. And notice I said,
well, you're suffering yourself, Sam. Look at what they've done to you. They've said you don't deserve to eat. We're cutting your benefits.
Yeah, they cut all my insurance. Yeah, the big
thing.
Beautiful bill.
Same thing.
Well, you know, again, guys, there is the people that put up the Georgia Guidestones, and they're not a nice bunch of people. We'll leave it at that.
But this is what we're sort of trying to focus on. How do we change the minds of Gen Z? They're the most stubborn of all of them.
That is, now, do you remember when you were 19 and 20, Sharon?
Yes, I do, but I was more receptive.
We thought we knew everything.
The way I was raised.
We thought, we were raised differently, and these guys weren't.
What's wrong with the generation these days is parents no longer either have time to parent or don't know how to parent.
Right, that's true. Because they had to both work, and then we accepted or expected that the school system was going to do that. And that was defunded legitimately over the last 30 years as well. So they've sequestered these students, and what amazes me is they allow them to have their cell phones in school. That is complete distraction from learning, and actually you need to read and write and do the things and actually study geography. My favorite
But
one
kids
to this
want
day is
instant answers too. They
Well,
don't want to sit there and read
what
a
country
journal or a book.
what
Look at what
country
they've
is
got
the
now.
Queen
You
of
take a
England
photo
from?
of a book and it reads it to you. Come on.
Yeah.
Kids are lazy. This is why they're illiterate. They can't do maths. They can't even read analog clocks anymore.
Change the tire.
It makes my brain hurt trying to explain stuff to these Gen Zs.
I'm watching the TV commercial, and this guy's got his head under the sink, and he's asking Alexa how to fix his sink, and he doesn't even know what a pipe wrench is, and so
It's scary.
Well,
it's
not
scary.
our fault. Yeah, we've not taught a lot
Who's
of
going to build things
that
for the next generations to come if there's no skilled workers to do it? Robots? Is that the
that's what they're
plan?
hoping for,
Replace us
the
with robots?
big money.
Here's for Thunder. I rounded up some of the examples for the long box cube. Okay,
Awesome.
So that's what this is about. So you can see it's generally mostly at a slant, but you'll see in a moment some flat examples.
Well, I hope that also answered Cat in a Bird's Cage second question, which was what was it? How safe is the world's infrastructure? Well, again, we're not investing enough into building things properly. We're taking shortcuts all over the place, and so when it comes to infrastructure, I think we're in a lot of trouble. If you only have a look at a house that was built 60 years ago versus a house that's being built now, a lot of houses have a lot of flaws simply because we don't have skilled workers. And if we do bring them in, there's always a shortcut to save money somewhere. So who knows where the infrastructure will be.
Well, we all have to learn, and learning off your phone is not the way to go. It is, fly by. What amazes me is that they're putting these dash pods in people's cars, and I wouldn't even know how to use them. I haven't driven a newer car than 2010. So.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm tech illiterate now.
I'm guilty. I'm guilty. My dad's car that we went up into Port Macquarie with, it has cruise control and all that sort of stuff, and it just makes me feel lazy.
Well, you don't want to use cruise control anyway. It's dangerous.
Well, it doesn't really matter when you're on the motorway that goes for 5-6 hours at a time where there's no brakes. You just become very lazy, and this is why people fall asleep at the wheel and have head-on accidents. Because
it's on cruise control, because you're not paying attention and keeping aware.
Yep.
Yeah, cars should be simpler and a whole lot cheaper. I don't need to know what the temperature on the outside of the car is and what the temperature on the inside of the car is.
Yeah, but a lot of people don't know how to drive to all the weather conditions. Like driving home, we'd have periods where the sun would come out. Next thing you know, we're having torrential rain where you've got the wipers going flat out.
Yeah, one more thing to break.
Yeah, and some people aren't used to that. These are where people hesitate and have an accident. So
a long flat. Okay, that long flat, long box position with the orange sky is like what I saw last year hanging under the clouds. It was massive over the city. No one was looking up.
Yep.
I believe it. I know. Yep. I'm going to show you all a video. Give me a second. I'm going to stop.
I have watched the long box cube and the Texas cube and the Empire. I've seen the Empire orb by eye. It came out of the clouds, dropped, stopped, changed, its position, turned, looked at me. The light turned on, and then just insane. And that's why in the startup video we have a recording of it, and it was many years later, and it matches everything we've seen. And when we get matching sightings, repetitive, time after time, that's where it becomes public knowledge, public topic. If we don't have comparatives, I have photographs of ships, and I don't have any duplicates or copies, so we don't even talk about those. But yeah, we know what's up there. We really do.
I'm digging deep. Like I'm going way, way, way back. Because there was an evening so long ago, I was standing off the expressway downtown. Like it's not anywhere close to my house, but I pulled over to catch this picture, this video. Oh my gosh. Hang on.
Back when you were filming out of your car still.
Kitty cat. Yeah, back to that time. Okay, I'm not there yet. Hang on.
And we were all yelling at
So
Rebecca,
early
"Oh,
on.
drive and film it at the same time."
Yeah, and I remember Sam saying, he saw what I posted, and he was like, "Oh, that's the, cubes." I couldn't believe it. I didn't know what I was seeing. Hang on.
Well, nobody wants to realize that we're blockaded by
Absolutely. And you can
hundreds
see them in the
parking
sky.
garage cubes.
Kitty.
Go ahead.
It's unreal how many the squares and that friggin' long box thing. Like I don't think I sent it, but I just recently noticed a really good one where I caught just so many squares, and I keep seeing them. All these squares,
right,
and straight lines, and it's not from the sea trails, but on
And the
days-
pizza places.
Yeah, I got you, Gillian.
when it gets to be like, oh wow, it's going to be an amazing day, then you see sea trail after sea trail after sea trail. It's been a little different. Like instead of X's, it's been like just straight lines across.
Oh, here.
And
Yeah, they're trying to hide.
Get the photos I sent.
Now, remember, they also put the sea trails out to blockade the incoming light as well, especially over California, because that's where the crops are. All of our
Yes.
big ponderosas and major aged pine trees here are dying all over my neighborhood, and the tops of everything is burnt, dead, or brown. And there's normal trees that are growing. Yeah, look at that.
March 2020.
Wow.
That's both of them.
The other thing is the intensity of the second sun is too much for it now.
Right. Yeah.
They're receiving far, far more wavelength energy radiation than what they were when it was only the singular sun.
Yeah. When you put your arm out the car window, you're going to have a sunburn in about 10 minutes. And used to be when we were kids, we could go out into the sun for hours and then maybe have a little bit of a sunburn. But now you can't. And that's why I was suggesting to Christopher that he get an umbrella. Yeah, that's both. That's the long box and the Texas cube. The Texas cube is the white flip over to the left. And you can see
it's so different.
there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 visible Star Destroyers right there in front.
Yeah.
Look at those things. I was going to say, look at little pizza slices filling.
And the Star Destroyers always stand out as the brightest white in all of the cloud shots because they are underneath these planets and they are being illuminated when usually we see the back, as you can see the dark area. You're looking at the dark area of the back of planet Atu.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Atu's moon at the top?
In the upper left, yeah.
The Star Destroyers that you see in that photo, at what point are they, you say, in the brightest spot? So they're near center to the right?
No, on the left there. See those white?
Okay. What I
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. White dot. Yeah, right there. Yeah, great. You got a cursor working.
I can.
Those they're below the planet and in the light, so they stand out much brighter
that was
white.
My first guess, but yeah.
And the long box is there above central Tulsa to the middle left. And then the Texas cube is the white square with all its Star Destroyers in front of it. And that's odd, but this picture is probably 4 years old. Is it?
2020.
Okay.
Yeah. So there was, let me see. There was one more, I think. Let's see. Oh, gosh.
Now, we've had a number of sightings over the years where it appears that the Texas cube and the long box cube actually come very close to each other every so many rotations when they're actually under or near these moons, and they don't really move. They just get close, like the old drawings in 2020.
Yeah, I remember when I seen the cube, it just sank out of big puffball clouds and then went back up into them.
They
No
don't
light.
They just sit there and then they rotate in orbit and go into the light and out of the light. A few years ago, they were directly above me. There was no clouds around the long box cube at all. And I sat there for 2 hours and stared up and watched the smaller ships. And I even pointed it out to my neighbors. My neck got really sore because I was leaning up against the car finally at the end of that. But they were directly above me. Absolutely, without doubt. That was, perfect vision of the long box cube. Holy crap, there it is.
Once you see it, you cannot unsee it.
There was one more, but
videos, people.
it's impossible to reach. It's so far down. Look at that. Oh well.
Look at all that work, guys.
I mean, it is endless. Yes.
Yeah, thousands. You go and try and say you want to put something on a flash drive, and you've got like above 200,000 like videos and pictures.
Yeah. You just can't fake this stuff, guys. You can't fake it. No way.
It's not
Boy, that'd be a masterful freaking artistic statement.
Well, hey, Sussy, didn't you know that my mind is so powerful and make all of you see this?
Oh, yes. The
That's
holographic projection of our mind.
Yes, I am making you see this and drink the sky blue Kool-Aid. Oh.
I like the lightning blue Kool-Aid better than the green Kool-Aid.
All right.
You got all these little
Where was
circles.
I?
in our thing. Everybody's out eating lunch. Or dinner. Oh, dinner. It is dinner hour. Okay.
Right.
It is so dry in here, man. Come on, monsoonal flow. It's actually very cloudy outside right now, and it got very dark, and I'm hoping we get a little bit of rain.
Right.
Probably more humidity outside than inside.
All the smoke.
Yeah.
I am going to play another video because I'm working on finishing up Sussy's.
Did you see Uz's comment, Rebecca?
Not yet, no.
In the private chat.
Oh. In the private chat. Oh.
Yeah.
Take care, Jesus.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Yeah, you too. Fine. See you. Take care. Have a good week.
He's still on screen though, Jesus.
You gotta bump him off, Rebecca.
Yeah. Kidoki. Let's see. Huh. Okay. Remove that. Yes.
Look,
take care.
Geometric shape.
Here is our friend Tony Dean, Texas dude. Here is some captures. I'm unfortunate he's not here, but we'll play it when he comes back again. But I have this ready to roll, so
rock and roll.
Cool.
I'll go through my notes and see if there's anything I missed.
Yes. Let's see what you think. Okay. Let's see.
Nice. I'll have some blackberry cobbler, thanks, Joyce. Sounds delicious.
Yeah, there was a huge storm went through Philadelphia this week and wiped out a lot of folks' trees and things like that, and roofs. And there's nasty, nasty weather all over the country, and we better get ready for more. There's going to be a really nasty storm from Pennsylvania all the way to Washington, D.C., so be ready for that.
Take care, Caroline.
Yeah, oh God, Pennsylvania's been getting her butt kicked lately, and I'm sure that she's in the smoke.
No doubt. You'd be putting towels under the door just to keep the smoke out.
You don't even want to go outside in it at all unless you got a mask.
Yeah, Caroline was saying the asthma's bad.
Oh, I can't even imagine. Now, we've gone through that up here in Montana year after year from Idaho. We've had it so many years in a row. One time you would walk out on your front porch and you couldn't see the stairs.
How dangerous is that? My goodness.
Yeah, and you don't want to drive anywhere because now of course, another thing that people, you have filters inside your car nowadays. You might want to think about changing your internal car filter for your internal air. A lot of people don't know they're there. They're there. I replaced mine like, years ago.
You'd be surprised how much dirt collects in them things in a short period of time.
You can see what one looks like in a 20-year-old car. Woo! Icky. I was breathing that. Oh my God. Yeah.
It's like your air conditioning units. You should change them filters every 12 months too.
Yeah, I need to go through the face of mine and actually take the filter out and wash it. And if you don't have a filter, put one on, but don't hamper the inflow. Yeah, well, hey, there's Legionnaire disease all over the East Coast again, and that comes from air conditioning units getting too warm and their reservoirs building up this nasty bacteria, and then you breathe it in, and it can kill you. So be careful cleaning your air conditioners.
Yes.
If you manage an industrial building, make sure they're.
Because I was going to say, have you noticed the outbreaks that are happening? Like, depending on places where recycled air is always abundant, like hospitals, office buildings, cruise ships.
Yeah, hospitals. I was talking to a doctor in the hospital, and I was, we were talking about COVID back years ago, and I said, once you've got a major virus or a spore of some sort floating around, and you're treating this patient on this table in this hospital in this room for 18 years, you guys ever think about changing the ceiling panels? Those big paper things that are hanging above our heads, dropping particles of paper down on us all the time. And he went, I never thought about that. And that is exactly how those hospitals become death traps.
But how many people do you know that have gone into hospital with something minor and come out with a secondary infection?
Bad.
Yeah, they circulate air conditioning from the 8th floor to the 1st floor in one air system for the whole building. And
correct.
That's not why.
Happy birthday to
My grandfather.
That's why I don't trust hospitals. I avoid them at all costs.
I'm 95. Gillian?
Same as doctor surgery, guys. Only sick people go to see doctors.
Yeah, only sick people, right. And that's the Australian way.
Wow. Yeah, we're tough as bricks, mate.
Rain bomb.
Look at what's next to it. Oh my gosh.
That's so gnarly.
That's just
wild.
Now, remember that what you're looking at is very, very, very high in the sky. And our brain does not get that horizontal
doesn't do the math
understanding.
Right,
my brain still, I'm sitting there going, how are these planets so damn close to us and they don't actually hit? And we know they discharge and push each other away. That's one of the big three right there in front of you, that white puff. The big three are right there.
Yeah, look at that ball thing.
Yeah.
There they are again.
Oh, there's the other one.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, then there's the other ones down there. Look at that.
What do they call that? Pencustular rays, where they come outside?
Pencustular, yeah. Yeah, they love that word here. Pencustular ray.
Something shining underneath something else.
Yeah.
And they try and tell us that if the rays of the sun are coming directly towards us, they shouldn't come up on that.
That's not a big rounded ball of a planet right there with, that's Uri, with the cluster group on the left. There again.
Yeah, there's you got cut off.
Nothing's there, people. It's just the blue of the sky.
Yeah, it's just clouds.
It's the blue of the sky.
Don't mind them. They've only been there for, 16 years.
They can't
It's just amazing. And people, they when I tell them this shit, they look at you like, oh my God, that poor man has lost his mind.
Yeah, no, they look at me like I'm nuts. I'm crazy. I must be crazy.
Look at that.
Yep, it's my fault. I see them. I did it.
Tim.
Yep.
So what's the name of our cult?
Yeah.
Where is it in the comments?
We are the same ones. It's the people who don't believe in the truth that are conspiracy theorists. So, and
the NPCs.
Well, God, what kills me is these people like this guy that was talking about the destroyer, and I'm not trying to belittle him. It just happens to be something that they study, and if you're quirky, a little bit religious, or sometimes too far into the conspiracies and religious at the same time, you're far more willing to believe a lot of scary stuff. To say screwy, because that's an insult. Scary stuff, and people feed into the fear. And you have to walk away from the fear and come to the facts and the realities, and follow the science. But
yeah, someone asked me the other day, what's my position now? And I went, what do you mean? And they said, well, what are you doing with yourself now? And I went, well, I was a science teacher. Now I'm a teacher of science.
Yeah, internet scientist.
Yeah, you're an internet scientist.
As long as I'm not a YouTube educated scientist like some of these other people are.
Well, the younger people that grow up, the younger people that grow up with a sense of adventure to actually use the internet for the proper purposes and actually look up real events and scientific measure and not dive into Planet X News or any of these, Zetas, or I'm trying not to down them too often, but anybody who's studying and the Alaska sky cam, this guy said this, the guy said that, and my Tom's cousin's sister's niece said that, and if you actually do some real science, then you'll learn. And there's some brilliant people out there. They just have we all gotta link together, get together, join up, and compare, and then there's a lot of people that we've talked to for years that act like they know what they're talking about, and then you see them posting stuff that's completely wrong and old and indoctrinated, and you want to scream. And I've got a lot of friends like that are just so fringy that they follow me barely, I guess. I don't know how to describe it.
No, I'll probably stay too planety for them.
Maybe, yeah. But I mean, our topic is so big already. We can't go any more than we do. And we're bending the rules just even talking about the cubes. But I think it's a huge part of what's going on. So not only that, it's the most shocking thing that's going on.
That's the thing, they can't comprehend it. Yeah. So they reject it straight away.
We're being blockaded and being told what to do, and we're going to give the commodities whether we want to or not.
Mm-hmm. And we're not going to tell you about the other side of things that you're not being shown or you don't know about, or it's only kept within limited people. So yeah, don't be fooled, guys. There's a lot more going on under the microscope than we realise.
And the trick is you have to realize what we are. And I used to try to teach that, and boy, I got a resistance from that one. We are
thing.
We are self-replicating. We're a self-replicating placed society. We were placed here for a specific goal, and this is directly off-world information. And I'm not making this up.
And we don't have to be barbecued to be tasty. Let that sink in.
Well, only a very minute group of other races think we're a culinary specialty. For the most part, the enlightened ones are so enlightened over us. You guys aren't even ready for that. There's so many races that are gazillions of times ahead of us. And they're looking out for us and they're watching. But there's a hellstorm coming, and it's part of the natural process. And what's what people talk about motherships and all of that. Well, no, the mothership is not going to really happen where anybody really helps us until there's far less of us. So that's a time away yet because we're still here.
After it's
I had a question.
Go ahead.
What about everyone's talking about timeline convergence? What's your thoughts on that, Sam?
I'm starting to, I've never been a more, what do they call it? What do they call that? I can't even pull it out of my brain. Where they switch time. No, where they switch time on us. What the hell do they call that?
When they switch time on us?
Time travel.
No, it's
no. Jump timeline.
Like a time loop, a jumper.
Like we
it's
got
on the
knocked
tip of my
out of our
tongue.
natural
The moment I mention it, we'll all
no.
know.
Spit it out, Sam.
Well, it'll come to me 5 minutes after I got thinking about it. I don't know. It blows me away lately that I keep hearing people say Q instead of line. People used to get in line. Now everybody's saying people get in a queue. And every time
the Mandela effect.
Yeah, right. Mandela effect. That's exactly. Thank you, Gillian.
Gosh. Okay.
I couldn't pull that on my already out.
Oh, gee, I lived in South Africa. That's one of the words that we're never going to forget.
Yeah. On that note, if they did change time, we would never notice the difference at all. And which you got to go back to the future in Marty and Doc Brown. But anyway,
I think you might real, Rebecca.
People reckon we've already had that. The time split, and we're on a new Earth, and
yeah, and we're not on a holodeck. No, I do believe that the 2010 ascension. I do believe in the 2020 ascension. I do believe in the arrival of 3-Eye Atlas, changing a whole bunch of shit that we're not even aware of, including inside the human brain.
Dark satellite. The dark satellite's been here, or was recorded in the 40s.
Yeah.
So it must be a messenger as well. It will carry a signal for
It's been watching us
things
for
like
30,000 years, something like that. I watched the thing on, I didn't remember the math, but I watched the thing on that the other day, the Dark Knight satellite.
That thing's been up
for
there
a very
because
long time, guys.
I thought that thing was attached to something in Antarctica because they said that one of the control stations was in Antarctica.
Well, there's also a base on the backside of the moon, and in the remote viewing world, everybody knows it.
And a 6-mile high spire.
Well, there's all kinds of underground facilities all over the planet, people, that we don't even know about. Russia, America, South America,
hanging around Africa, Jupiter right now.
Around the ocean, all the craft underwater temples, and sunken cities that ET visits, and God only knows, Antarctica, all of that. It's all real.
Yep.
And
can't be fooled.
Yeah, well, the thing with it is there, we've never really been alone, but now we're really not alone. And there's an invasion force that got here in 2015, 2017, and they came out of hiding in 2019. And the whole world knows it. The threshold entering Empire Orb in 2009 got here before the planets. And they, the G7 world governments were all in the same place the night that happened. Look it up. And that the arrival date of, the Death Star, if you want to call it that, but it literally looks like it all. The real one has a light array around it that the Death Star did not have. So,
but it did look like a carbon copy, except for the color.
And I've seen it by eye, so I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
And
imagine that thing staring back at you. My goodness.
Oh God, talk about willy knees, and thank God I didn't pee my pants.
Wherever you are, wherever Tony is, thank you.
Thank you, Tony.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I have photographed. I showed a couple of people here and have already seen it, and then I sent one more photograph because I sent it to Sam, and he's all, well, that could be a lens flare, but there's 3 of them. There's multiple shots, and then the objects move over to the left, and that's the final photograph that I sent you, the extra one, Rebecca.
Okay.
And
that's why you can't make a call off of one photograph. You have to have a series.
Yeah, and that's why I made sure that I sent the other ones so that I could show to prove the movement, because I noticed.
Right.
Oh man, I hope I didn't get him out of order. I'll check it. I'll check it and see.
I'll know the order when I see it. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I tried to put him in. Oh man. Well, we'll know. Typically, I put him in order. Okay, I didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry, Carol Ann. Here, I'll try and be closer.
I'm gonna play when Gillian gets back. Oh, there she is. She's back. I'm gonna play her reel. Her reel is ready. So let's play that.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I'd be daring and put it all over all my Facebook that we're binary after I talked to Sam during the week. Time to step out.
Yeah, well, that's what's got to happen. Everybody has to share the information before it becomes.
Look at that big
widely
silver
accepted.
beauty right there. Look at it. Look at it. God, how can people not see them? They're on your Ring doorbells, people.
Yeah.
Look
Every
at
day.
them. They're beautiful. How can you not see them? And they're badass asteroids.
And how do you not notice that the light is wrong?
Yeah, it's like eclipsy already.
Constantly changing.
And notice the big red object over the top of the head of that statue.
Yeah, that thing is like
That's
a red star. It's showing you it's a red
red
star.
star.
Our star's golden. Our soul's
And-
golden.
And also Leo, it came out of the constellation Leo, and that's what all the symbolism of the arrival of the second star was with the lion head from a lion constellation, which also
Isn't that
matches
this
the Chinese.
beautiful thing? Like a pearl sitting. They're so beautiful.
Yeah, if you watch
Everybody
the
tell Audrey
size,
good night.
Night, night, Audrey.
if you watch the size of the sun in movies, you'll notice the difference.
Yeah.
Let's
Look
just
at
get
that. Look how
the
beautiful
picture
that is.
back
Look at the
with
big
the
bum of it.
the light, the planets going by changes the shape and how the sun looks, and it happens all the time. And like even right now, I went outside just to see because the sun was totally flaring. And I mean,
And this. Look at that
these
thing behind the moon.
there's little tells. Like you notice it more. Freaking, I notice it too much. I distract the hell out of myself. Sometimes I'm sky watching when I'm driving.
I nearly ride my bike into trees, man.
Yeah. No, I get it. Well, because I'm always hunting and I'm like, is it time to pull over? But the sunsets, I've been doing the sunsets and sticking to it or whatever. And a friend's daughter or whatever picked up that camera or whatever and took a picture of the sun. And I got that stuff. I didn't
Look
even
at
start that.
Look at these crop circles. They're all coming out again, like new ones. Sorry, Sassy.
No, you're
But
fine. I
look at
wasn't
these
saying.
things. Look at these things. And
Yeah,
look, I
trying to help
got like a runner in the sky. It was just there. I call that a runner in my head. It's like running by itself. Like, hi guys. And that's an asteroid, man. That's a little dribbler.
Look at that
It
guy.
fell.
Who's that?
Yeah, I thought that was cute, Rebecca. Weird.
I like that.
Early
Yeah, I
days.
love that one. It's really cool. And the sun this week here has just been incredible with the smoke stuff. But look, it's like there's two of them. It's like two.
Yeah, that wasn't a lens flare.
No, it's not. Look, it's solid. It's staying right there.
Weird.
Now remember, they're not both the same size.
Yeah.
No. Look, see.
Legit.
Yeah, and if this is what they're going to separate even farther. The big, larger one is going to go to the right, and then we will eventually probably start seeing our sun rise in a different place. But currently, we're seeing that big, huge ass star in the northeast sky because it's very bright, and it could be right next to the other one, and we won't see it.
Yeah, I did another one as well with
Right.
Nibiru. Like I made some of them AI horses with the Scotland sign, and it just looked so cool. And I noticed that my reluctant cousin actually Facebook stalked me this week, and she got an absolute eye full of science. But she should be used to it because her daddy said when we were all little kids, she's going to be the one to watch when they're all big because she sees planets. And that was the astrophysicist uncle who worked in Edinburgh University and was a maths and science teacher.
Well, you showed them.
Showed them, like, geez, I didn't like, they were supposed to be the geniuses, you know. We got to go to Edinburgh University. Where did you go? Oh,
well, you know, again, that's learning out of a book and not from actually getting out there and observing for yourself. And science is what you make of it. And if you go and you go on an independent study, you're probably going to focus a far better attempt at it than if you were to read it out of a chapter.
Yeah, you've got to explore all the ideas and share them with other people, like our think tank, where you get to just ping stuff off each other.
You go out and film it. Now, when Christopher first got here, he thought we were all out of our minds, and there's no way any of this was possible.
No, look at him now.
No,
he's
not
like
so much.
I
just never heard of anything like this before. It was, it threw me for a loop, man. It took me months to, stop shaking after, finally realizing that all this is actually happening. And once I actually did start seeing it for myself, I still struggled every day with, that cognitive dissonance. It's no fun.
I every week
just crack at the egg, man. Sorry,
every week
to get to a point where
self-doubt.
You're gonna deal with those thoughts. You gotta just either accept it and just move on, or I literally thought, well, am I gonna have to stop this altogether? No,
Yeah, I hit that spot, this week again. Like, oh God, I just, I don't want to go insane and I don't want to lose my mind,
Right.
but and then I go, but I can't quit.
Yeah, I've just never had I've never had my beliefs tugged like that before in a way that it affected me so emotionally.
Shaken.
Yeah.
Shaken.
There's my other reel.
Caroline, for sure.
I decided to show them asteroids over Gordon's Bay. Like, come on, people, wake up. There's asteroids. Look at them. Look.
I
This is
wonder
incredible.
how much of this people do understand and how self-evident is it? Is there a way we can do this better? Is there a way we can do this different? Is it, or all of that? And I'm always grinding on let's just hopefully do better, and keep working.
Yep.
Don't take the negative comments on YouTube or TikTok. Just ignore them. Let's move on. Keep doing our job. And again, I had a real powerful revisit to asking everybody to join. Not like we want you to participate from the outside. We want you in this. Be a member, citizen scientist.
Yeah, I sent two other reels to Rebecca because I got really inspired after talking to you.
Oh boy!
The thing is, I made two other ones because I wanted to put in the fact that the tablets verify what we're talking about, because they were talking about. Thank you for the money. Thank you, DJ. Rebecca really needs it to keep us all going. Thank you very much.
Yeah, it's very helpful. Let's play some Mittens here with us.
Yeah, where's Miss Mittens? There she is.
Our cutie pie.
Oh,
cutie.
Okay, Sam.
About every day you see a cat driving.
No.
It's like a little Barbie cat.
Let's do the wiggle.
Oh boy.
Wiggle.
Little baby, our little mascot. Yeah.
Oh God, I wish you could meet our little cousins, Mira and Sophie. They are so busy. They just
Oh boy. Thank you, Jesus. Sorry I didn't see this.
Thank you,
earlier.
Jesus.
Yeah,
Thank you
let's play.
too.
This is just Mittens making biscuits. That's what you get for donation.
It's like, don't
You
watch
get
me, mommy.
that.
Don't
Making
watch me. I'm
biscuits.
doing the biscuits. I'm doing.
Yes.
This is very meditative, Mother. Don't watch
Right.
me.
And you know, I have pictures of her on that pillow as a tiny kitten, like tiny. I guess whenever we first got her, she loves that pillow.
How did she take to Neil?
No, she doesn't care for him. But that's
He's a
normal
boy.
for
He's a
her.
boy.
And Diana don't care for him. But
Oh, they're being girls.
he mostly prefers to stay out on the porch anyway. So
Yeah.
it all works out.
Oh yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do with these two little ladies because Mira figured out how to get out the window after Grace before I even got to her, and
And
she made it as far as my plant pot before I got her in the garden. I nearly had a heart attack. I thought,
Not that. And then Sharon, thank you.
Thank
Just
you,
now
Sharon.
got
You're
that
welcome. I
discovered.
feel guilty only sending a small amount because I know once it's converted, it's little.
Oh, right. I know. And then
Yeah.
our YouTube takes a small portion, and you know, everybody's got their hand
Yeah.
out. Not
Yeah.
not literally, but I'm just saying it.
the little
Doesn't-
cans like
everyone
that, and
really-
they're going to dribble in there, dribble in there, dribble in there.
Yeah,
Play it again.
What's the chunk? Yes.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
But
The
little
system.
kickbacks.
Thank you.
I know, little triplets.
Triplets.
That's my sly.
Yeah, so
Oh
cute.
God, yeah.
Okay, nice. We did
Taxi Dubai.
All right, let's move along. Okay, I just saved Sussies, but while I get that loaded, I'm gonna play the video that Christopher shared. I sat up
Ooh.
at Yellow Moon. I haven't got to see it yet.
Oh, cool.
So, and then I'm going, Robbie.
It's,
got you on
I
the
believe,
list,
12
Sharon.
minutes long.
Oh, okay. I
And
want to.
Send you.
Brilliant.
I'm not gonna send you any photos, but I'll post them on my Facebook group of last night's sunset. It was crazy.
Okay.
It was Atu's moon, Yuri, but far to the northeast, Isatum and Isatum's yellow moon were way in the northeast last night.
Right.
But as soon as the sun set, everything turned red and pink. It was
Oh,
so cool.
man.
So you
Oh,
could
lucky
see
you.
the yellow moon. It's like not so much yellow, but it was like a lighter
Yeah.
pinkish yellow. And then Isatum, you could tell, is much darker. And then Saru's underneath. It was awesome.
Yeah, it's becoming
I'll
an
post those.
unbelievable show. I'm watching it here out my window regularly.
Yeah, we've been quite busy little sky watcher beavers, haven't we? We've all been very busy little boys and girls.
I'm gonna play this video, and then I'm probably gonna step out and just look at the sunset because I can tell.
Have you
By the
got still
cooler.
got thunder and lightning up there?
Well, you know, anytime it rains and then the sun comes back out at sunset, it
Get a
does
tip rainbow, you'll get that rainbow. And like,
Yeah,
oh my
yeah.
God, you've got to
And
get a
I'm
rainbow.
How many shows have we done where I just wanted to be up at the field? Not that I don't want to be.
How we know when you disappear for a while? Like, you're outside.
So
like,
it's like, yeah, if you see them on live, no. Okay, well, let's play Christopher's video. Let's play that.
There you go. And then you can dash away. Just keep running.
I know. I can just tell by the. It's kind of green looking,
Make
actually.
me want to look too.
Yeah, do that.
Here already.
everybody's running for their windows.
I'm gonna go take a video.
It's only 7 o'clock here, and it is.
I don't know what time is it here. It's like probably 1 in the morning or something. Oh, it's 1:30 in the morning. Oh, roughly. Yeah, you see all those little dribbly ion tails there. I'm sure we can see one of them other moons now by Saturn. Yeah. Do-do-do-do.
Yeah, so I just took every one of everyone I could find, you know, from back to like December until recently. That was cool. Sometimes it presents itself so perfectly, like Sam has drawn it. There's no way of getting around it.
That's the thing, you can actually see its progression as it's moved across our path as well. That's the beauty of your video.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing. It's not always in the same spot. We've watched it move from where it was like 2 years ago, right at the horizon, right at the immediate right of the sun. 2 years ago is when Nibiru was behind Ice Atom. And we watched it, pass, and we watched Saru come in. And it's just been incredible.
Yep. Which indicates that spiral arm that it's connected to is constantly moving, just like we are.
And the center of what used to be has also changed. The larger star is headed to the right and will leave toward our right shoulder from its original coming from below our left foot, from below Antarctica. And that's, an overall. But that's what makes me very fearful of the heat up of how close is this second star right now. Is it less than 93 million miles? 1 AU, angstrom unit? Yes, it is.
Yep.
That thing is closer to us, man. It's frying the ass off my grass in front of this house, and it was green when I first come here, and now it's you can see what the grass looks like now. It's like burned red, and it's got daisies in it like weeds.
Where is
so if it's doing that to your grass, what's it doing to the rest of everyone's gardens, vegetable patches and crops?
Are they,
street lights and stop signs melting right off the...
Yeah.
Ripping
down on the concrete.
It's crazy.
Well, we're going to see a year where people's cars melt again in August. And, the dashboard actually physically melts. Now that happened.
No way. Did other people's cars melt?
Well, yeah, that happened, and everybody's already forgotten about all of this. When the second star first got here in 2011, 2012, there was unbelievable scientific reports of the UV index being 73% stronger than they can explain. And that's because the only way you can get extra light is from another light source.
I found something very controversial the other day.
Surely. Yeah.
Science has been giving us this narrative that we're heating up. We're actually cooling down, guys. They have been lying to us for decades.
Well, the spectrum
they flipped the research. They flipped the research, the graphs, so that we would believe that we're hitting critical mass and we're in deep trouble. This supports their climate change narrative. They've lied to us for years. We're cooling.
Question, are we going to immediately afterwards go into an ice age?
More than likely.
Yeah, and I've been weighing that. I haven't come to a summation in my mind on that yet, but I can guarantee you
that direction.
I can guarantee you that Europe's climate is going to be drastically swung in that direction.
Well, they're talking about the glaciers, and some of the glaciers up in the Arctic are actually building up right now.
We need those back. We need those.
So that's right. And if they're building up, what does that tell you? That more moisture is being taken up to create these glaciers. So we're obviously cooling down on those areas.
It's the whole series. Well, a lot of it has to do with, if you put the sunshine directly at a different axis angle on the face of planet Earth, our climate is going to change. Now we have maintained our funky oval around our star, and that's where we have the winter and the summer axis tip as per normal. Well, we know that is no longer the case, which is why the sun is rising in the northeast sky instead of due east. We've known that since 2011. So
this is why I would like anybody who lives in the northern hemisphere to do me a favor. See if you can go outside and tell me and take a photograph of where Polaris is, because we can't see Polaris in the southern hemisphere. That's why we focus on our telescopes on other areas.
Polaris has moved about 4 degrees to the left of where it used to be.
Correct. And I want somebody to show me that. so that we can actually incorporate that into our data. Well, that's where
the Big Dipper's been doing some cool shit again. It's in an interesting place. It's late for where it should be. It's going to be moving across the sky here soon. Now, I was really amazed by where Orion has been since the middle of even 2 years ago. But Orion is bigger than I've ever seen it in my entire life.
Well, this is where the sidereal day and sidereal clocks come into it. The sidereal day is they look at our position pointing directly to the center of our universe, and that's off by 4 minutes every day. So that accounts for also that 4 degrees in movement from away from Polaris. It all lines up.
We've also risen from the bottom of the ecliptic plane in our galaxy through the middle magnetosphere all the way to the top. We are now, and they publicly announced that we are on the top of our galaxy in that nebula, electric nebula that was up above that we've never ever been in known human history.
I asked during the lecture about the meteors and why were we seeing more in specific months apart from others, and their explanation was: 1, we're still going through the dust storms of Halley's Comet.
Right.
2, we just had the Lyriad meteor shower. We've got the Palladian meteor shower coming up very soon.
Right. I know about that coming.
And they were explaining we're constantly getting bombarded by dust. And some of these meteors that have been hitting lately are no bigger than a pebble.
Right.
But look at how they're
baseball
exploding.
To grapefruit size, softball size, average degree.
The largest one they had back when was probably about 2 years ago, the one that went over Russia and exploded in midair. Yeah, that was the largest one recorded lately.
We need another one of those. I hate to be, morbid and crazy, but we need another Charlie Benz to get people to start looking up and paying attention because we've forgotten all the tornadoes and all the people that lost their homes in May of this year, let alone yet last year, or all the people that died in Texas, the children that got washed away in the Texas floods a year ago. Now,
short memory.
Yeah, and we have to start focusing on a long term and stop being consumers and going to Starbucks and et cetera, et cetera. Please don't sue me, Starbucks, but I just use you as a generalization. And it's only my opinion. Look at that. It's Satsum, Telemoon, Lead Asteroid, Long Box Cube. You can't make this shit up. There it is again, people.
Well, you know what I'm like, Sam. I've got 2 years of data of all of these climate events. And when you log them into an Excel spreadsheet, what you see is absolutely horrendous.
And we're going to go through this super El Nino, which has already started. And they have got a clue to even how to tell people the reality of this.
No, it's not just a super El Nino. Let's get serious here. This is the gigantuan of all El Nino, and they're comparing it to 1885.
Yeah.
What happened then?
Temperature of
50 million people died.
The Dust Bowl.
The Pacific Ocean temperature is going to rise a drastic number. But it's going to completely change the moisture level in the air in the northern hemisphere and cause more greater, bigger storms, bigger rotations, larger typhoons, larger hurricanes, more prominent, more rain. The rain is going to triple from what we already have.
I'm more concerned about our oxygen levels.
That too. Remember, the Amazon is in drought, which is 80% of Earth's oxygen. It's been in drought for 2 years now, people. Is that making the news? I had to go look it up. Hello? I'm not trying to be a doom and gloom. Oh, we are direly in volatile climate change right before our very eyes. And how do you argue with these freaking planets? This is why.
Yeah, there'd be no way to come in and actually debate it if anybody was being legitimate.
All the planets are heating up. And these guys are close. Look at this. I mean, look how these drawings fit, you guys.
Well,
God,
one of the
that.
recent science reports about Neptune is that Neptune has lost its clouds. And if it's lost its clouds, what does that mean? It's heating up. It's heating up. Its outer surface, they claim that it is an ice planet. An ice planet. So if it's heating up and it's losing its cloud, where's that moisture going? Back to its surface.
Yeah. And because your particulate no longer becomes gaseous.
How much proof do we need? The sunspot on Jupiter.
We know Jupiter's heating up. We know Saturn's heating up.
People needed to stand up and slap him in the face.
The big eye of Saturn is changing.
It increased, right? The spot got bigger, right?
And volcanic activity on Io has increased. That big storm on Jupiter has shrunk.
Shrunk, that's what it was.
They're saying that's going to disappear.
Well, their rumor has it that there's something actually inside that atmospheric blip.
Like a permanent tornado kind of a thing?
No, actually like an object that is not part of that. Let's put it that way.
Oh, so not of that world, you're saying?
Right. A foreign object is embedded in the outer atmosphere of that planet.
Well, who was it that came out in 1973 and what was it? Robert Talbot suggested, and the rings of Jupiter are all made of these craft that are munching up all the rocks and the crystals and
rainmakers. What's the book called?
We are the mining off-world extrasolar system that the larger solar system group of people has decided to, mine and gather commodities for. And I mean, they wanted to put a mining colony on this big rock where monkeys used to run around in Africa, in Ethiopia. So they changed them so they can mine the commodities.
I don't have it at hand, Christopher, but just look up the ring makers of Saturn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bit, yeah.
I've heard about that for a while now, and I still haven't picked it up.
Yeah.
I'm still, my brain still goes crazy to the Lazarus syndrome. Anyway.
Right.
Figure that one. You want to go crazy.
And we're still arguing about the Cassandra effect.
Right. That too. Oh God. Gillian, I mean, what the Sumerian clay tablet new translations are talking about it's so amazing, and it's such a reality.
Yeah.
And it strikes home to our group so strongly. We are literally first contact news information worldwide source, sharing a gathered coalition of real news information. And I think,
well, that's what the tablet said, that there would be those people that could actually look up. There's like 7 things. I just seen one as well before I came on with you guys, was the 7 things that you would see happen before the return. And it's really fascinating how they talk about there will be signs in the sky, the earth will respond, the waters will go apeshit, water will just do stuff it's not done before all over the planet.
And then a world climate drought, or it's either too dry or too wet.
Yeah, like it would be receding water or flooding. Then there would be, like, you wouldn't have food. Then you wouldn't have, the kings would lose power.
Right.
Then ancient places would open up. People would start to hear things. Yeah. And then they wouldn't be able to decide if this was right or wrong, but essentially this was contact, because the voice would be speaking, which has always been speaking, and that men would start to hear it again, but wouldn't understand how they had to use this voice. That kind of stuff.
The voice that is always speaking is source. Source information comes to a segmented population of humans on the planet right now, and it was all genetically created on purpose, part of a major decree from a higher race long ago, and it's all coming to fruition. And there are good guys on the scene, and then there's bad guys all over.
I remember you telling me this like years ago, like 8 years ago, and I was like, what?
Yeah, please, go
And
ahead.
then look at the verification right now. There's, I can't believe it. I'm stunned. I'm pretty stunned this week. There's been like a lot of good things and a lot of bad things this week. But I think essentially what you've got to do is you're learning stuff even through the shit, you know, about yourself and about the people around you that you need to know. And we don't even know why we need to know this stuff, but we're at a really critical phase of the transformation. And we just have to hang in there.
That we're at that very dynamic, and the only way I can describe it is the same as this symbol here. You'll notice that is the same as the MasterCard symbol.
Right.
Here are two
entities. Like a Venn diagram. The stuff that merges in the middle.
Just imagine, just like two people's biofields merging, the electromagnetics and all the frequencies that we're experiencing through the dynamics of these two suns. We are in the convergence point or the flux zone. And this is where we have the opportunity to either go left or right. And we're here now to decide
Rebecca,
that we
have a
want
black
to
screen.
go that way, and we're trying to encourage everyone to follow us in the same direction.
We're on the top of our galaxy, and
But
we
the
are in
energies
a
are different too now. This is why we're seeing so many dramatic spikes and changes in the Schumann resonance.
Right.
This is why we're feeling so many different changes and aches and pains in ways that we've never had. I'm sure you will agree that you are experiencing overwhelming ideas and scatterness, and you can't focus on one thing for too long because you're drawn away to something else.
Right.
Yeah.
This is the process.
And for you ladies out there who are being waved with emotional welling, where all of a sudden you get a happy tear or even a sad tear scenario where you start to cry, and you don't know where the hell this shit's coming from, or if you got a backache and you can't figure out why yesterday you were fine and today you can't walk. You know,
it's growing pains.
Going on.
It's getting older now.
Well, no, it's planetary. It's bigger than Rebecca. We have a black screen in case you
Not only that, remember we're light. We are internally light. So all of these frequencies are affecting the wavelengths of light that we are absorbing. That is changing the way our DNA works and how our bodies function and how our bodies are also, I've mentioned it before, we are in crystalline layers. We're not just individual little cells running around. The only cells that run around is in our bloodstream. They have freedom of movement.
So we are positively charged in a negatively charged earth.
Correct. And this is why our heart gives the electric signal, because that's the electric magnetism. Magnetism runs us, but the electric signals are what generates all the magnetism, our biofields.
And did you know that our galaxy also does that as well? Is that it's the infinity signal that opens and closes, which is the basis of string theory. It opens and closes and opens and closes and opens.
It's like a heartbeat. It has its own heartbeat.
Wow. It's a cell. It's the living cell with ice crystals on the outside and then the galaxy on the inside. And we are all the little microbes and protons and neutrons existing in this bigger cell. And there are billions.
Anyone that wants
cells.
confirmation on that, just look up Tesla and read about Tesla and what he knew. And he will blow you away with 369 frequency light vibration. Everything is interconnected. You'll be surprised what you'll read.
Cycles. And then the electrical production, Earth puts off 235 volts.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go out and you put your feet on the ground, bare feet on the pavement, there will be a hum cycle where if you match your harmonic throat chakra, which is the grounding thing again, and you turn on your electrical armor, you make all the hair on your body stand up, and then you do the Om chant, you can receive 235 volts in cycles. And that also adds to the brain electric, which is connecting the neuron receptors within the brain and the synapses, increase power and development, etc. All of that is reconnecting to the earth that most people have completely separated themselves from.
Yeah, they're severed. Huh.
I mean, when was the last time you put your bare feet on the ground out in your driveway?
Yeah. I just made that comment. I did it last night, and I haven't slept that good in quite a while.
And the trick is, if you actually focus on running that, whatever the connection to the driveway up through your body and learn about chakra towers and up to the top of your head, floating chakra above, and then circle it back down to your feet in your mind. And then you do the Om chant, which accelerates the electrons in your body so that it puts off more electricity. And then boom, you're connecting to a universal thing that goes out to the galaxies. And that is where actual source connection is. And that is what's missing in the human mind, is being able to actually access to cable cosmic television. And
that's because they haven't tuned their antennas to 96.5.
Right, on your FM dial.
They've turned off the wrong frequency.
We're going to do another top 3 songs in a row, and welcome to 96.3.
Yep. And all the music's corrupt anyway today.
Wow. I had to doctor a kitty cat.
I think she was alligator wrestling.
I know, one of our, he's a stray, but he's here every day. I call him brother. But anyway, it looks like he got in a cat fight.
Oh
no. And his face is scratched and his eye is swollen. And anyway, I doctored him. And
Dr. Benningfield to veterinary, and Dr.
I know, I wiped him down with the wet wash rag, and he has tips, and I know he looks like he's really hurting, like he's in pain. Just tons of scratches on his eye.
My youngest daughter would be going, "Okay, you've already said too much. You're making me sick. Stop. I don't want to know."
Oh no, really? It's my phone.
But Shiloh, she doesn't even want to hear about any of that stuff. No, don't tell me. She's so empathy. She goes there and lives it. So yeah.
Scratches.
Hypersensitive.
Oh God, my kids. Well, I knew about my children 22, 23 years before they were born.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh God, I could tell you guys stories, but that's across campfire and coffee.
Yeah. Hey Rebecca. Katie Joe wanted to know if you got her message.
Who is this?
Katie Joe.
Oh, I'll check and see. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. I made that funny face, not because it's Katie Joe, but that's one of the videos that I deleted. Her video from last week. It's not a bit right. I know. As one of them, there's 2. But
remember everybody, we are all going through some crazy. We are, we're on that roller coaster, and I think we just came up to a big rise. And now we're going down. This is insane.
I feel like it's
fun, but it's crazy.
You have a question from Tallulah?
Okay, I have not. I apologize. I've had it on blow up.
Tallulah, here we go. Why are the tides not being affected drastically?
They have been.
They are, because we've just come out of king tide season, haven't we?
Oh God! And which year you're talking about? We've had a roller coaster of major planetary events dealing with the tides, but guess what? Most people did not look that information up because they don't share it on the news.
Just Google ocean-side subsidence, where the oceans have gone right out and boats are just sitting there.
2022, 2024, The villagers go down to their boats in the morning.
Disappeared.
You know, they're tied up on the sandy shore right there, and then they look out at their boat, and they don't even see the ocean.
That's right. Yeah,
Gone.
Bye. And that has to do with mid-ocean bulge. When the mid-ocean bulge moves, because Earth is being nudged by one of these close-passing planets, the ocean changes all over the planet, but they're not talking about it. Okay, flag warning number 2. People. The weather flow in the northern hemisphere goes one direction. The weather flow in the southern hemisphere goes the other direction. But, sorry, not anymore.
Yeah.
Now, both hemispheres, the weather is going counterclockwise.
Wow.
Okay, the planet is tipped. We are no longer where we used to be, Toto. We're not in Kansas anymore.
Nope.
And everything, the jet streams have changed. The North Pole has changed. The South Pole has changed. Everything we knew is gone. We are embarking in, notice everything is super moon, super El Nino, super typhoon.
Yep. We're supposed to be, what, 22.4 degrees tilt? We're 31.5, which means we've gone completely opposite. That's why we're seeing the sun coming up in the northeast instead of east.
And that's why the moon does weird stuff where it'll jog from the south to the north in one evening within 2 hours, because the planet comes close to us and then our axis tips because we get bumped aside, pushed out of the way. These are bigger planets. They have larger electrical magnetospheres outside them in their ionosphere.
Yep.
That's what creates these base clouds. When one planet and another planet bump into each other, a base cloud forms in between them. Now, it may appear that they're right next to each other, but there's a great distance between the planet itself and the polar base cloud. And we've documented all of this for 16 years. I mean, I make funny sounds on purpose because it's like, I can't believe I've been telling you guys that this shit is happening for 16 years. I can't believe it.
Yeah. And when we talk about the aberration of the planets, it also includes the moon.
Oh, yeah.
And this is why I keep raising the point. What is Atu's moon doing and what is Xanthem's moon doing? Because obviously it's at least 10 times bigger than our normal moon.
Oh, yeah. We right now, the Xanthem's yellow moon this year now is going to go over the top of us in our faces in new ways that Nepesity has been doing for the last 5 years. Now, Nepesity has moved higher up on the planet, but the facial cross path right directly in our face is going to be a Xanthem's yellow moon. And that's going to cause weather events and unknown perils that you remember it has the flame around the Xanthem's yellow moon. That's volatile shit going on. And that's going to be close to September.
Yeah, that's why it was called the winged planet, because of the way it enveloped the planet.
Yeah, and it's highly electrical. I can't think of any other reason. And proximity. The yellow moon is very facially close to a Saturn. Now, we believe it has 3 moons. 2 smaller moons they're connected because they actually are covered inside the wings.
Right.
And the 2 side moons of the 3 are inside the side of Isatum, and those tails run around those connected moons and around planet Isatum, going vastly far off into space behind it. And we have pictures documented going back,
isn't it?
2014, 2015, 2017. It's mind-boggling. And Isatum is the winged
complex
planet.
molecule, just trying to build it in your mind space.
Yeah, it's completely different than any of the other planets. And I love that Rebecca had the video where she was pointing out the ion tail. because I think the ion tail around Saturn Yellow Moon is highly underrated. It's such a strong event. And that was what was amazing from 2018, 2019, when Saturn Yellow Moon went over the top of the sun. They went over to the right, way back along with Nibiru. And we didn't really know Nibiru was back there hiding until all of a sudden it started forward coming towards us with the Saturn Yellow Moon, which matched the orbit model crop circle drawings we've been using for years. Because we've gathered all this information from everywhere, from all the people around the world that keep sending us great stuff. Thank you. Keep it up. And everything is correlated exactly. 2019 on is Saturn Yellow Moon and Nibiru moving forward, coming closer, getting bigger, oh my God, and I was like, I'm still so unbelievably excited watching how close and how huge the Saturn Yellow Moon is now. And we've never seen it this close before, so it's insane. God knows what it's going to do. We don't know what it's going to do. It's going to be insane.
Thank you, Jason. Very nice. Very, very helpful. Thank you.
Hope your mother's doing okay. Prayers to your mom.
Blessings. Okay.
Right.
That's when we need the echo. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah. Here's some. We're gonna play some Disco Cats.
Hey, whatever happened to your sound effects machine? You don't use it anymore.
Yeah. Well, by the time I get to it, it's like over.
Yeah. Well, you got to give you. There you go.
Yeah. There.
Yeah, that's what we need. Yeah.
And let's see. We got laughing. Yes.
Yeah,
and
that's
we got drums.
Yeah, after every one of my jokes, Don't forget the drummer. Yeah, the drummer.
Right, gotta have the drummer.
Yeah. Anything else? Oh, that was it. That's it.
I love the dance.
Very small soundboard.
Yeah, there you go.
Too bad it didn't just keep going longer, but.
Yeah, again, after we get funding and we get a philanthropist millionaire to set us up into our real studio, we know it's coming. I'm joking, of course, but
right.
No, you're not.
I know. I know. Like we used to talk about years ago. We talk about going into syndication, and I'm like, yeah, lights, camera, action, like the big time. I would love that.
There was a group of people that actually went into that grift. Yeah, I had forgotten about that till just this very time. And there was a bunch of people, like back in like the Steve Olson era people. And there was one lady, and she went absolutely Nibiru apeshit, thought she knew everything. And then she started setting up all this, trying to get all this funding. We'll set up the office in Sydney, and you'll be my Australian, and you're going to be my Britain link, and you're going to be this, and making crazy promises like met wildfire. And we watched them crash and burn like 3 times over. And that, sidebar of the money boys. And there was other people that studied Nibiru early with Montana Skywatcher, and then they went off to try to make money. Off they went.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
There's too many of them out there right now. If it's not the popularity button, it's the money button.
Yeah. Right.
And a lot of this.
Try to cover your expenses, or like maybe I can see how some people try to make a living, but I can see that some people do. You spend all their time on social media to be an influencer.
I'm an influencer. Yeah.
But that's not even been anything I've ever aspired for. Not that.
What a wonderful job description.
I'm not trying to make, I'm not. Never was. So.
Again, we are not influencers. We are teachers.
Right.
Just trying to bring the awareness to the people's eyes.
Yeah. And we've gathered this group of people together. We do our show weekly because we're all independent researchers all working on the same project together and adding each of our individual voices that everybody that is here has earned a place to be here. because they are good at what they do. They're not diving off into crazy stuff, and they're able to share this information for a reason. And if you guys got here, those of you who are listening right now, if you guys got here, you also earned finding us, and it's not easy. And there's powers that be here trying to make sure that we don't exist. But anyway, thank you.
Yes, you all deserve a gold star, every one of you.
Yeah, we just got to keep having people join, not be sidebar. Be a member. Don't be a side listener. A lot of people say, I've watched you for years, and I just hung out on the side. Well, we need you to get involved.
And if you become a member, you should bring a member.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, if you become a member, you should bring a member. Spread the word. I can't see how you could, just for me personally, knowing the information, no matter how it made me feel or about embarrassed or whatever, or I didn't know how to explain myself, I still had to say it because I just couldn't help it.
Well, you can go, hey, we found this guy on the internet. He's this crazy dude that talks about meeting aliens, and he says he's like this really crazy chemistry math whiz genius.
Hey, you want to get to know a whistleblower?
Yeah.
What? You're a whistleblower? Yeah, I personally know a whistleblower.
There you go.
I've actually used that word sometimes when I talk about you, Sam. Sorry.
I never thought of myself as that because I waited my 30-year non-disclosure agreement.
Right.
So not only that, but my project that I was recruited for has become declassified. And the reason that we didn't put a book out, I didn't want to pen anything on paper that they can kick my door in over. I was not even allowed to have a copy of the periodic chart in my home for 30 years.
That reminds me.
Yeah, and they
I
threatened
send this to you, will I get into trouble?
Yeah, so I wait. I don't see myself as a whistleblower because I did my time. I held my breath, and then when I in 2009 saw a close planetary body that was right there, and oh shit, that's not any one of our planets because it's way too big.
If I sent this to you, would you get in trouble?
No, I've got a copy.
Periodic table of elements.
I love it. That does help with memorization if you look at it a lot. Because you know how many people grew up reading the cereal box? Or you eat at breakfast time?
In all of my courses from when I first started going on to college, I had to know the first 20 periodic table elements.
Oh God, I have
off the top of my head.
much of it. I am really remiss on a lot of my chemistry.
Well, you can have this one. It's got all the atomic numbers, all the elements, all the corresponding things. And you wave it about too whenever you make your next coffee. Look what I got.
Yeah, there you go.
Make sure they see.
I'm gonna play a video.
All right.
Oh wait, I'm gonna wait till Ceci gets back. Hang on. When Ceci gets back. It's Ceci's. So wait.
Cool.
I'm here.
Oh, there he is. You're good. Well, no rush.
I had to cook
yes.
something. I got
the music.
Turn it up.
Yes, the music.
Yes. It's going to get really loud in a second. It's going to go
good.
bam.
That's Mozart. Mozart. Our brains are growing.
Yes.
You're all bobbing around like little puppets.
Little babies.
Yep.
Okay.
That stuff kills
proper
cancer.
working conditions, mind you.
Oh, cool. All right.
Got my party
Think
shirt
about
on.
the
Nice.
think about the frequencies that we're listening to.
Look at that.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, wait till you see the analyzed one after.
Okay.
Erson's here. Hey, Erson.
Hey.
Hello.
I do believe that to be the green asteroid.
No, it'd have to be further over to the right.
Okay, well, it looked green to me.
You might
before I
have
did the
micro
enhancement.
asteroids that are crossing in front of the sun right now. There's a lot of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
Well,
believe you
it was
do
an
have the two suns in that, though.
Yeah.
I think the immediate one over the top of the sun, the smaller one, is Yellow Soul, very small. course, the purple on the left is the side of Uri. That's the atmosphere of Uri. This is the bottom of the planet green-blue Saru. The entire picture.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the pano of it. So the whole horizon.
Okay, that dark area is the shadowing of the base cloud of Saru.
Yep.
Light being blocked from underneath. Saturn yellow moon is Saturn. That's Uri again. But you know, I'll shut up.
Dang, I need a drink. I'll be right back. More Kool-Aid.
The lightning blue Kool-Aid.
Okay. I'm getting your video ready, Robbie.
Yeah, when I could see the sphere or whatever, and then I enhanced it, and then a second sphere appears. So there's two behind, or whatever, two in view.
Huh. Okay.
So the
on this one,
the one that just passed.
Yeah. Let me go back.
When I did, I could see.
Are you talking about? You're talking about the colorization behind it.
Yeah. After when the editing, the colorization was done.
Yeah,
then the spheres appear.
Yeah, but that's flaring from underneath. That's creating that color wavelength when you adjust it. So it's still coming up from underneath the light source.
Okay.
It's like a flaring, but it's changing the way it's bending around, and that's why it's giving you that auxiliary color of blue. Can you see how it's going from the orange to the blue?
Yeah.
It's cutting off from underneath. That's why you've got the orange and then the blue. It's like rainbows. Think of a rainbow. What colors do the rainbows have? Orange. It has red, orange, and then to blue,
yellow, green.
From underneath. Think of it like from an underneath rainbow. Same effect.
Prism spectrum.
Okay.
Sorry. All right. Never mind.
It's as you said, Sussy, you're still learning, and it's good that you're asking the questions because it helps your brain then focus on the detail that you want to focus on.
Well, yeah, and I wish only to know the truth, so or to keep getting better.
Yeah,
at
they
it.
burst their bubbles quite a lot. You're like, oh my god, I've seen the X. No, oh, I didn't. Oh, damn.
I swear I was looking at atmosphere.
Oh well, I'm going out and looking for it tomorrow. Oh well.
Those curve on curve look freaking atmospheric.
It looks like
Sometimes
frequency waves as well. That sky always looks like frequency waves.
That's after the sun has set.
Yep.
Always looks like it's got big, like folded. It's like a folded curtain.
Yeah, absolutely.
Base cloud of Saru. Now remember, there's land masses there. It's got an atmosphere.
Yep.
It has a very large, thick single base cloud. A lot of times it's orange and yellow at the bottom of the base cloud. And again, the green blue that you're looking at here, everything you see right there is planet Saru.
The whole sky. Yep.
The whole sky.
And that's why there are no stars.
That's why it's dark above the orange band, and the orange band is the illuminated bottom of planet Saru.
And why it's still light until 10 o'clock at night.
Or midnight.
Yeah,
or all night long.
Oh, it's probably light outside now. It's like probably 2 o'clock in the morning here.
Well, I saw a clip where Alaska was supposed to have their 24-hour days.
Is it that time again?
Ask Maria.
Yeah, that's
well, you know, the one we have to pay attention to is Antarctica again. Well, it's no longer as prevalent, but you know, the time that when Nibiru first got here, we were watching the Antarctica webcams, and there used to be like 8 of them. Now there's like 1 or 2, and they've all changed the angle of the view to, you know, just showing the station themselves. Before you used to get to see the sky. And we watched, there were several years where it never went dark in Antarctica when it's supposed to. Wow. And that completely flew over the entire scientific community of the planet Earth, and I couldn't believe it. It's like,
check out a clip if you can find it on YouTube of when Mr. Beast went down there for the 24-hour sun.
They kept changing the camera angles. They kept putting up green screens. Why? Why? Why?
Yeah, that's a lot
Why
of money.
fake it? What? Yeah, exactly. Why fake it, guys?
Yeah, you know, when
But
we
there
were
are
watching,
clips out there.
those are literally, and you know, Rebecca's a really good testament to it. Years ago, we used to use a lot of live webcams. The ones in the Caribbean, the ones in Mexico, the ones in Italy, especially Italy, anything in in Greece, the Mediterranean, live cams were phenomenal because they're at the equator. And our friend Matthew Lee and all of that, and he lives in the Far East, and we had friends in Korea, and we had friends in Japan. They're like vanished. A lot of they're apparently
You said you had
geopolitical
friends in
business.
Russia too, didn't you? At
Yeah,
one stage.
we had Russian. We had friends in China for a short time, and then they got cut off. But I haven't spoken to my South Korean friend in a very long time, and a lot of people have God. I mean, we've been through so many people over the years, and so many people died too. We've had a lot of real close friends passing away. And
Yes, unfortunately.
I look forward to hearing from everybody. I do try to talk to everybody that I can. And I have not been able to be online a lot because we've had a lot of dealing with my 2 teenage daughters. And again, all of us are going through this new emotional crap, and it's very exhausting. And the weather crap and my old bones.
Yep. And our increased antenna responses.
The hippocampus is overstimulated. Beep, beep, beep. Must hit reset, recalibrate, rediscern.
And the fatigue hits quicker. Have you noticed? The fatigue hits quicker.
Oh yeah, and you know, the horrible thing is every time I eat a meal, I get sleepy. It's just like, hi, welcome to Grandpa. Yeah, okay. No, I started doing this in my 40s. And here we are, you know, I'm 65 now, screaming this, going, wake up, human race.
Yeah.
No, I'm the guy that has all this off-world information, and you should damn well listen to it. I'm not making this up.
Oh.
I have proven this to everybody for years, and it's absolutely beyond reproach that these are facts. We are not making this shit up.
Nope.
I'm gonna play
no special effects. No special effects here. No,
remember we started before AI.
Yeah,
exactly.
This is what Robbie sent me. These are from this morning. This video is about 8:50. He said.
Oh, thank you, Robbie. Look at that.
Thank you, Robbie.
Upper left is Yuri.
We had bouts of that too, Andrea. Silly bird flu. It was affecting some of our native birds.
Yeah, it's still going on. We've lost worldwide bird populations are way down. Caribou oh my God, the poor caribou. Oh my God, the poor polar bears. Oh my God, the poor penguins and the puffins, and on and on and on and on and on.
It's all animals.
Medium-sized birds. Where are the robins? Where's the cardinals? Where's the bluebirds? Anybody see them? I see a lot of crows.
Yeah, who doesn't crows? Yeah.
Where are the eagles? Where are the hawks? Where'd they go? Anybody look up lately?
Probably
not.
I've
seen like about 3 dead birds, like 3
that could easily be the bottom of Saru's space cloud. If she's coming in, if it's coming in first thing in the morning, that'd be very interesting. Guys, I try to lay this out in a comprehensive way where you can understand that we're underneath and we're in the middle of like 7 other planets, and we're being totally screwed with. And the Deadpool Gulf of Mexico right now, I would not go swimming in the Gulf of Mexico if you paid me $1,000. No.
I just had hungry hippos come into my mind. Come here,
they have a necrotic.
Did you hear about what China did? Did you hear about China and how they unloaded, I don't know, billions of pounds of human waste?
No.
billions, and that we were telling people in like San Diego and stuff, stay out of the water, because
Yeah.
it's
Oh, you're joking.
No,
Yeah, apparently, apparently
morning.
in Mexico they
Just release it into the ocean, and then it gets picked up into the atmosphere and rains all over California.
Remember we were talking
Pretty
about
gross.
the explosive diarrhea.
No.
Yeah.
Well,
Pretty
do you
gross.
know what a lot? And if you guys have ever been to Mexico, I've been to Baja, I've been to Mexico, I've been to TJ too many times. They use non-potable water to water their fields. But what is not known is that every Mexican goes to the doctor literally twice a year and gets a very large regimen of antibiotics. And they, they call that, they've got terms for that, and they don't talk about that. And I was green as a gill. I last time I was in La Paz, Mexico, in the Baja, I was sicker than a dog the day I got off the plane because I ate bad food at LAX. Thank you. So I spent the entire vacation very, very ill, and then I just had the emergency fly out, which cost me another $800. But anyway.
Sounds like my dad telling me about the times he was in India and people just going down with jelly belly.
Yeah. Well, that's why I never became a Buddhist monk, because I know how they receive food, and you have to eat everything you're given.
Right hand for food, left hand for what?
Yeah,
Bidet.
yeah, right. Yeah. Anyway.
And how do they punish their slaves?
Yeah, well, like, let's step into the Ganges, shall we, and take a bath, and oh, look, there goes Grandma,
Dead body, look, it's on fire, it's still burning. No, thank you.
Uncle Bernie, bye. Yeah, see you later, Uncle Bernie. And yeah,
Excuse
I
me,
wouldn't live.
where's your flushing toilet?
Here's
we
I
don't
would
have
be
them
dead
here.
in 6 months, if I had to live in a third world country right now. I can tell you.
Look at Rebecca's face.
Carla. Oh, I'm concentrating. Carla sent me a few pictures, and then I have.
Sorry,
I got
Carla.
your pictures, Sharon, and then these are from Carla. Though there's a few.
Again, we need a
Yes, Carla.
philanthropist. Come save us all, please. Yeah.
Yep.
All
We need funding.
At least provide us with the sedatives.
Yeah, give us the set of give. Remember, Young Frankenstein. Give us a set of give.
Yeah.
Yeah. I tell you, it's been an unbelievable week with this source dump, emotional, moral story. Everything you see is like important. Like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah. Like smack on the back of the head.
Yeah, it's
Hang
like,
on, I haven't got over the last one you gave me. Smack, here, have another one.
It's like Sister Ann at typing class with her ruler.
Oh.
Yes, I went to a private Catholic high school.
Yeah, I was going to say, the planets are really close by. When the lines are going up and down, that's a huge.
Right, vertical. They're above you, and you're watching the shit fly over your head and away from you.
And all these scratchy marks, asteroids.
Yeah, all you have to do is learn to look for the secondary clouds. And once you learn the difference between the normal Earth clouds, which are usually cumulus nimbus, which go up usually to 35, maybe 40,000 feet on a really big supercell day. But everything up there that's very thin and behind that is all space. And once you realize and teach yourself to look at the dark areas first and avoid the sea trails and avoid the cumulus nimbus, your eye grabs these dark planetary bodies. And it's sort of like switching colors, like that artist back in the 80s who did cartoon stuff, Marilyn Monroe, and anyway, Andy Warhol, or whatever. Once you learn to look at the dark, the planets will jump out at you, and once you see them, you can never go back.
Change your perspective. Change your perspective. You see a lot of stuff when you change your perspective.
I love those. That would be your when you switch into your superhero costume, that's part of your superhero costume.
I'm
There
here.
you
No.
Yellow
Did
cape and
anyone
all
read
to go
my
with the
shirt
glasses.
backwards?
Yep.
It
Okay,
says
here's
that wasn't very evidence based of you.
No, the funny thing is like I keep having to remind myself of all the things that we've gone through watching them come in from when they were tiny, and all the rotation and the right to left or right. They came in when they first were little. They spiraled in, and then all of a sudden they started going to the right, and then they went to the left, and then they went to the right, and then they went to the left. And I think we're on like cycle 5 or 6 now, and we're underneath them, middle of them. They're passing Earth now. They're going into the light. This is a whole brand new, massively cool frickin' story that, no one ever dreamt that we would be in the middle of. And yet, Nibiru, which in Sumerian means the planet of passing, is passing. And Nibiru is frickin' here. And there's disinformation galore going, yeah, Nibiru is not going to be here in our lifetime, but it's on the way. It's beyond the sun. It's over there. It's hanging out there by the Kuiper Belt. Yeah, that's where it is. No, people. We've been watching this SOB since 2010. How many years does it take you to see the passing planets?
How can people see the sunsets?
The light's wrong.
The secondary light sources and third light sources and the night light and just all of it. If that doesn't ring bells in your mind and make you want to start.
Why is the moon wrong? Why is the sun wrong? Why is the planet wrong? Why are we frying?
Why is it setting wrong? Yeah, why is it rising wrong? Why'd the earth heat up so much everywhere? Why is the entire world flooding? Why are glaciers sliding down and smashing cities in Sweden and just it's been never ending? Well, how come every place that has a 10,000 year or 100,000 year flood has another one and then another one?
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Don't want to know. Go sleep.
Yeah.
Here's what Sharon sent me. I'm gonna go ahead and play this. So
Night sky. From our perspective, it appears as a calm and unchanging tapestry of light. However, beneath this tranquil surface lies a reality more profound than we ever imagined. Science is uncovering massive cosmic secrets that challenge everything we thought we knew. Today, we open a new chapter in our understanding of the universe. The night sky is finally being unlocked.
That's my little device I showed you. I spun it around so you can see how it works. But the other clip was the intro for my very first episode that I'll be releasing with the astronomy stuff. All this stuff will be included.
Now you got to add 2 of them together in the Mandela effect.
Sam, when I was at the observatory, I was at the crossroads. They had one which was build your own, like Lego pieces, but you had to paint all the planets. And I was going to purchase 2 of them and stick them both together so that I could do it. And then I thought, no, I like this one because it's more ornate. What I'll do is I will pull out my molecules again and build it proportionally to how it is.
I get, we sat down and we were hunting back when I was still doing the Understanding the Sky series. We were trying to get a CAD program together that would do a binary planetary orbit model. And then it was fine laying it all out up until the point where you try to get the 2 solar systems to model orbit each other in concentric orbit. The machine couldn't do it.
Well, even AI can't do it.
Right. That's what I was.
It cannot do it. So, and I've been sitting there thinking, well, maybe I need to actually draw this myself and then schematically build it 3D using my molecules and then show AI the molecule and say, okay, now make this do this. But it's still useless.
Target orbs,
I've tried. It's useless.
Well, you could describe, the Indian Mandela. It looks like a big carnation flower.
Yep.
And that is kind of how the binary works and why this is multiple dual orbiting path that all the planets and the two stars and everything go through. But if you put the entire orbit model together in one cycle, you have a Carnation Mandela effect.
Yeah.
It's completely filled spirograph or scriptograph. You know, remember spirograph?
Yes.
Where you did all that and you'd spin it. And if you hold off, you've got this orbit model. But if you keep spinning, it, all of a sudden you've got this flower. That's the definition between, you know, where you segment the orbit model versus the binary. And Einstein couldn't touch that.
No.
He did, you know, he laid out the dinner plate that we're in static space all the time by ourselves, orbiting around our suns year after year in the same place. And then shit comes flying in at us from out there. And, you know, we're right here and we're not moving. That's not what's going on. We are moving spirally through virgin space at all times.
Somewhere through
radio
my
wave,
theories, I will do a book review on Einstein and his equations.
We travel in a radio wave pattern, like a lasagna noodle, and then every 300,000 years we switch places from the bottom of the galaxy through the middle weak wave properties of the magnetosphere of the galaxy to the upper wave proximity of the magnetosphere of the galaxy, which happens to have a whole bunch of electrical gases, nebula, and that we're in now, which is why we're all going crazy. No, I'm kidding. We're all being new, weird shit that we don't know how to deal with. It's crazy shit. It's insane. I love it. Also, it's not fun.
And aren't we so lucky to be witnessing that with our own eyes?
I don't know if I'm ever coming back. I mean,
if there's anything in my eyes, I keep trying to not fall asleep.
Here's Gillian's second reel, and girl, the one with the unicorn on it won't let me save it. It's like it's private.
What?
I don't know. You know, the one that the unicorn. I've tried.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just love this music, and those asteroids were awesome there.
Wow.
Sounds a bit like The Lion King.
Yeah, I love that music.
Red asteroid.
Yeah, they're stunning. Look at them.
Now, when we're done with this, I have a question for Sam in regards to the two tails.
Okay.
Oh, look at them. Your family has been extended.
Or extincted.
I love pictures like this where we're all just flying around and mixing it up, man.
Mexico.
Yeah, and there's numerous aftershocks in the 5-point regions and 6s. Very dry in here. Symbolism, people. They tried to leave you a message. That's underneath the bottom of Saru right there.
Wow.
Wow.
Again, the top
I love
half.
that shot.
The bottom half is the real sun. The top half is a refraction off the bottom of Saru. The nice big round dome is not the sun. It's a refraction off the bottom of Saru. Maybe in that case it was. But... Humanity, I tell you.
Yeah, my garden assistants.
There you go. boy, do we need them now.
Yeah.
Thread connection.
If we get to, if the people reach out to the people, if 3% of the population of let's say the whatever, I guess the poor population, the citizens, then the information would just continuously spread and spread and spread.
Right.
We just got to take in that 3%, and once we do, it will unfold on its own naturally.
Well, I'm hopeful that we get the opportunity to see the separation of the two stars. That will kick us into a whole new, kicking the can into a brand new street.
Yeah. No, absolutely. And I've been waiting for it. And
again, everybody out there that is listening to us, watching our shows, you have to get this out. You have to say, this guy sounds absolutely batshit crazy, but you got to listen.
This.
I mean, every single person's carrying a phone, a camera. Every person has a camera on them. And everybody's running around every day. All you got to do is look up and take the pictures.
Well, even if you don't do that, you have to spread. Look at that. Yeah, that is the second sign on the upper left. People, this is really happening. And when these two separate, it's going to be more noticeable within the next few months. And the small one is our normal star. That's why we're 100 degrees. It's 90 degrees here right now. It shouldn't be. We don't get this here.
I got the air on, and I've had it on since 9, and I can only get this place down to 80.
Me too.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
And this is I got
That's awful.
Place. I'm a friggin' 1-bedroom with a den and a kitchen.
Yep. Well, not only that, the power grid. I mean, you guys, we're gonna see this year where there's going to be, look again.
More failures.
8,000 people a day in India currently are dying from heat. 8,000 people a day.
That's right.
Yeah, 8,000 people. It's terrible.
That is so crazy.
And that's one country. How many people are being washed away right now in China? And their numbers, what they're reporting, does not match.
Right.
There's been all sorts of rumors, and we try not to go there, but the numbers are not matching, and there might be a few M's
coming out.
That way we don't get kicked by mistelling numbers, because if you give out numbers, they flag you.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's because they don't want people
one time
I
on Facebook, I one time quoted the number of population of people that died in World War II, including certain different sects between the Polish people and the Jews, etc. And then I actually gave other listings of people that died in casualties in German cities and Dutch cities, etc. And I went to Facebook jail for like a month and a half or 2 months, something like that.
Surprised you didn't mention the Black Plague while you're at it.
Well, actually, there were 3 Black Plagues. Yeah, there were. It went from one end of the world to the other end of the world, and then went back, and then settled down for 150 years, and came back, and back. Yeah, there were 3 different Black Plagues. And don't forget the Spanish flu pandemic of prior to World War I, during World War I. Yeah, and more of that can happen right now. I mean, look at the wood tick issue that's going on in the East Coast, and got a brand new bug, and
that.
And let's talk about the explosive diarrhea. My favorite. I've been laughing my ass for a week on that one. Now we have to really.
Sorry.
Denote the explosive part. It's horrible.
Wash your lettuce from Walmart, people.
Yeah, avoid lettuce right now. Period. And we have to concern our crops we are seeing a huge crop change worldwide.
Yep. Well, that's what water shortages drive them to.
Before you know it.
And we're also getting ready to face massive. They're setting us up for massive food shortages.
Yeah, it's coming.
The rumor going around is that the system is doing it intentionally and you know, because they want to cause
partially.
unrest and all that. But the truth is that crops are failing.
Okay, let's imagine for a moment that you're a government. You're in an unelected office, and you know that this shit's coming. And you know that there's going to be really bad, evil, nasty violence, that people destroying each other in the city streets for a can of beans.
Yeah.
So part of you says, well, we've got to reduce the population so that doesn't happen. So, I mean, you're making these dark choices that no human being should ever be forced to make. And a part of that also grabs the psyche of this unelected individual that has a permanent lifetime job and a golden ticket. And they all of a sudden say, well, it's my responsibility because I have to, which is a cop-out because they know they have a golden ticket. And I gave up my golden ticket, and they threatened me with that. Do you realize that, you're giving this up? And I went, yeah, because I would not work for a lie. I am not a good liar. It's very uncomfortable for me. I pay for it 5 times over. In my world, karma is instant. I have gifts, but I also have curses. So I couldn't do it. But anyway, long story short, if you're in this, and they sleep at night, sending their kids to college, living in their house, and visiting their vacation summer home in a helicopter, and part of them is hard to deal with, but part of them is understandable because they have to make these tough choices and they know it's coming. So how do you tell the world?
Just look at the number of people that have, in the last couple of weeks, where have they been going?
Yeah, well, yeah. I love your point. Good train of thought.
Well, sometimes it's necessary.
And by the way, where is Mitch McConnell? Anyway, and don't forget Epstein files.
I forget them now. They're old.
Yeah.
How could you ever forget any of that?
Charlie Chaplin was going to speak. It is time that we, if you're a multi-billionaire corporation, you have too much money. And time is over. That time is over. They're going to lose their money. They know it.
Oh, for sure.
They're buying up
what's
water
money
anyway?
On itself.
People, water
What's
is the
money
next
anyway?
Big thing. Yes, not.
I'm not supposed to quote numbers or whatever, but
just the shit that they make you make.
You guys know what they're doing is they're inflating a balloon. They're just inflating a balloon, and you can only keep putting air into it until it goes pop. And that's exactly what this is.
Yeah. And that's why they've been promoting the stock market and all of that.
Yeah.
All you have to do is invest in the stock market.
Put all your money in CDs.
But they want to take your 401s and invest it in shit that they are going to blow off
if you were
anyway.
Smart, you would buy dried beans, rice, powdered that in good containers, and build a water retention system so you have at least 500 gallons of fresh water available at your home on a elevated flow system. I mean, people, it's time to go off grid. Do you know what the people are paying in South Carolina for electricity now? It's insane.
I'm trying to think.
Over $1,000.
Have you heard of all the new rage is portable houses coming out of China now?
Oh yeah, and Elon, yeah.
Yeah, you can buy these little cubicles of houses for $1,500 now.
Right. Hack us in like rats.
Oh yeah, you see like glamping and little.
What do you got for us, Rebecca? You got any lovely
I have
pictures?
some pictures from Maria.
Yeah, like a 40-foot
So let's play that.
Yeah, let's have a look at Maria.
Yeah, this is what Maria is seeing in Alaska.
Oh, look at that. That is the bottom of his septum.
Lucky there's no smoke.
Planet. It does not have any water. It's red. It's kind of like a rusty iron desert. Kind of like Mars.
Mm-hmm.
needs to pan out. She's getting good stuff. Half of it, I don't know what it is because it's too close. Dark blue, light blue. Dark blue, light blue. You're looking at the planet there, people. The light blue at the horizon is sky. The dark blue up above.
The planet.
Okay, that is, that's the long box cube.
Ah, there you go, Maria.
Wild.
That is the side of Uri.
It's an insane sky.
But Tim is cutting into the sun on the upper left-hand side. That's why it's shaped like an eye, an oval. That is the bottom of Isatum and Saru.
As they pinch the sun.
Saru's over to the farther right. But yeah, Isatum is moving into the northeast at sunset. We're looking at sunset is in the left-hand side, and is that okay? There is mostly Saru on the left, and then Isatum on the right, and they're coming over us. Isatum is moving. Saru is moving quite quickly.
Kind of look closer.
No, the other
Again,
night
the dark blue is Isatum. The bottom light blue is the normal sky.
My son and I were
ground.
We were filming, and then all of a sudden the moon, the crescent moon on its new twist or whatever, appeared as I'm, doing the photos and stuff. Like, saw the moon appear. I can hardly ever get him to stay or whatever, but like he was there when that happened. He's all, look, the moon.
So long box again.
Yeah, I was gonna say I didn't catch the first time it went around, but you did say long box cube, right? On this?
No, this is on the left. See where the light's coming from? That's the bottom of Uri. And the asteroids.
Really?
Oh, okay. Okay. Well,
see, the light is up to the upper right and coming down and shining into the left corner here. That's asteroids in the bottom of Uri right there.
So does that mean that that's a pizza shape there instead?
I didn't catch that.
I was gonna say I see a little triangle.
And Maria Loyola says the sunset in the northwest last week.
Oh, cool! Wow.
Yep.
In the northwest, yeah. Same here, Maria.
Yeah.
Same here.
So that's where I'm.
Yeah, that little triangle is super prevalent, and it's very rectangular too. I don't know. It's strange. Okay.
Yeah, it's definitely got shape on it.
I don't know.
Like
one you have to really look at. Yeah.
Huh.
See, the more you focus on it, it's got those really hard edges in that one.
Yeah, straight
Oh,
lines.
well, this is the same.
See,
I
look at
think
the hard edges.
Yeah.
Yeah, right angles.
Okay. So, Sam, are you saying that slant midway up is Uri?
Yeah, from the upper right corner to all the way to the middle left is the edge of Uri. And this is one of the asteroids. I would say this is Pappy, dead center, middle, bottom. That circle, that little circle is Pappy. And the Fan asteroid is dark, but on the middle right, at the right there is where the Tan asteroid, and you're looking at the side edge of Uri.
That's better. Wow, that's a mix-up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gosh.
Look where the light's coming from. The light's coming from the upper right. So this is
Different
on the
layers.
left. Sun,
Hard to tell.
Uri.
Yeah.
And the light is coming from behind us. So this is probably Atu.
It looks like the bubbles of that moon.
Look at the top left corner.
I see that
Dark
a lot.
cube.
Middle left.
Y'all see that?
Yeah.
Hard corner.
Upper left corner. There's a dark square. What's he doing there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like all baby.
This one's a little like
baby
knock on the
cube
door.
No,
I would say mostly Atu.
They probably would not like that.
Probably
Yeah.
not.
I don't know.
Hey guys, have you got little mini cubes?
Oh, cool.
Okay, this one, the light is behind us. So we are looking. Now, this one I would be inclined to say is Texas Cube.
Hmm.
That one is the bottom of. God, where's the light coming from here? Amazing.
Right.
Upper left, I thought. Again, we've seen something like this. Jim cutting in, reshaping the sun.
Yeah,
That is the
we're going
bottom
around again.
atom, and so behind it, green blue. No. Shit. It's got street lights there messing with my reality.
I know, right?
The shadow was wrong. Wait a minute, street lights. Okay, that is the Saturn and Saru. Saturn and Saru. The blue is Saru. The real sky color is yellow-orange. And then the Saturn is the clouded area.
That was the last one. Thank
Yay.
you, Maria. Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah,
Not
these
yay
are
that
pretty-
they were the last one, but
Yeah,
yay, now I
yeah.
don't have to concentrate so hard.
yeah, concentrate. Well, here are some more things to concentrate on. Here's what Christopher sent.
Cool.
Hey, you know, my mind turns into rubber after 5 hours, so.
Right?
You got one of those squishy,
What the hell am I looking at?
squishy brain, Mr. Squishy Brain.
Mushy peas and toast.
He said this was last night. Last night, sunset.
All right, the background is green blue with Saturn, but that is Yuri.
Yeah.
The band.
Yeah, it was pretty much like this gray cloud cover all day yesterday, and then as soon as the sun started to set, it was cool.
And over there you have the Saturn, and the Saturn yellow moon, and somewhere in the mix is the lead asteroid, and that's Necessity up in the upper right corner.
So,
Saturn yellow moon.
yeah.
It's going to be very, very close in our faces. God only knows what it's going to do. I wonder if we're going to get like massive earthquakes because of the Saturn yellow moon proximity.
Boy, that'd sure make a lot of sense, wouldn't it?
Yeah, well, that's what happened the last time At-2 was doing a close pass. I mean, we had mega Alaska earthquakes, and the tectonic plate literally at the base of the Aleutian Islands actually physically broke. Big. It had like an 8.6 or something offshore. Big. It was big.
Yeah, that's.
Don't forget those ones in Turkey that went off too.
Yeah. Well, you know, we're going to be seeing. God, I absolutely dread third world countries and their 1970s construction. These people are living in homes that are going to come down on top of them. And isn't it amazing how we've forgotten about Venezuela already?
Yeah.
There's only like 2.5-3 weeks ago.
Those poor people still getting pulled out of the wreckage, but I mean, not many will now.
Well, the unalive count was huge. Never made the news.
It's still going.
It's only what they want you to hear.
Correct.
Moose Gru. Okay, I can't pronounce that. I'm sorry.
Moose McGrew.
Okay, Moose McGrew. Okay. About souls, it's the war. There's no war. We're not winning. The only way out of this is that we evolve. We cannot fight the technology above us. The humans have an off switch. We cannot fight.
Beat me up, Scotty.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, this Scotty's going to have to go to bed soon because I'm starting to go to sleep.
God, give me patience for here it's needed. And I've been
Oh,
exposed,
there goes a cat past Rebecca's nose now.
I've been exposed to off-world technology, and we don't stand a chance unless we actually are smart enough to earn our way out of this. Yes, again, thank you, Maria.
Thank you, Maria.
Pan out. I want to see everything. We'll take close-ups.
Sometimes I think
Yeah,
the stuff is
more
so
skies.
big that it's not like we aren't taking close-ups. It just happens.
Well, and perhaps that's what our camera would only do. I don't know.
See how it changed to this pink color now?
It's
It was
bizarre,
really
like
cool.
my purple storm.
Okay, that again. Look at the illumination in these shots right here.
That's green.
After, yeah, well, green is the green in the background is Saru, green blue. But this is the white of Atu's moon, and this is Saturn's yellow moon is the white. And at the horizon, the orange yellow is the real color. The blue is Saru behind.
Yeah.
Wow.
Angle of light, people.
Oh, God.
After the sunset, the angle shines
It
up.
changed so fast. It was so strange.
Yeah. Look at the wings at the top of the moon, guys.
Yeah. So that's northeast.
And that would be Atu's moon.
Yeah, it looks like a birdie. It's beautiful.
I just wanted to clarify. Northeast for me is normally Nepicity, but
Okay.
I just want to make sure I'm understanding.
Depending on what time of the day.
This was
This is
last
evening.
night, right as the sun set, about like 7:45ish.
When was this?
Last
Yeah,
night.
northeast would be Nepicity, but it's Saturn and Saturn's yellow moon are also moving in that direction at sunset now. Saturn has moved farther. It used to be in the northwest, and then it went north, and now right at sunset it's going to the northeast, and the whole package is rotating.
Yeah, it seems to
Including
be in the
Saru.
back, like it's going over like curves.
Including Saru approaching in from behind all of the others. It's like an entourage of cameo
Drop
roles
in way off to the right of the sunset.
right at sunset.
At sunset.
Overlaid.
That's more north, no.
Yeah, and the green blue is
That's what I was
Saru.
thinking, it's north.
Sunset is normal yellow sky, and you're looking at Saturn's yellow moon. Flame-like center on the upper right is the Saturn's yellow moon. The white area is the Saturn. Behind it is Saru, filling the sky.
And of course, the coolest part of the night, right? We had left the house. I was getting gas, and so that's why there's street lights and stuff in the picture. But it's always like you're always ending up doing something, or not in the best place to get the photos when it's actually looking the best.
Right.
Yeah, right that's when you get robbed. You just it's just
I think I almost did get robbed last night at the gas station. Literally.
Oh gosh.
I know, right? I know. I was pumping the gas, and like an idiot, I put my wallet and the phone on the trunk because I went to go take the pictures, right? And then somebody's walking by the car,
Get ready to
and I know he saw my wallet on the trunk, and he saw me looking at him, and he walked away. But then I had a can of soda in my hand, and he said, "Can I have that?" I'm like, "Okay." I'm like, "I guess so. You didn't steal my wallet." I said, "Why don't you let me buy you some water?" I felt kind of bad for the guy.
Well, good for you, but don't interact with strangers.
Yeah.
I know, right?
Yeah, you get.
Yeah,
too
we
close,
are not
you breathe
we're not
that
in the
air.
world that we're supposed to be in right now. And I don't blame anybody for being really down on their luck and having to resort to some pretty crazy things. But again, we've had this violence uptick around the planet, and it's pretty spooky. We have to fix it. We have to change it. We have to start including people in reality. And there's not a lot of reality going on. And I feel bad for them, but at some point in time, we're also going to have to become very feudalistic, and I don't want to do that.
Yep.
So oil up your guns and make sure you got your camping gear in one pile. I mean, wow. I don't want to be there.
I know. What do you do? I don't want to think about that.
My boy and I think are going to go do some camping runs just to try it out.
Yeah.
Make
sure equipment works. That's the best way to know that, and trial surfaces, trial locations, look for water sources, do all of that kind of stuff so you're aware of what to look for in an emergency.
And I'll never set up your tent too close to the river because it floods.
Thanks, Kim.
Correct.
You can get washed
Bye,
away
Robbie.
in the middle of the night. You don't even know
We'll
it.
see you next week.
Yes, have a good
anything
week.
back to the cryptids
Before we know it.
Camping with my dad. That's awesome.
Right.
Yeah,
And Carla's gonna be here. Don't forget, Carla.
I've slept on glaciers before, so
cool.
Yeah,
Jason
it was
said
really cool.
I'll play it.
Good, damn cool.
Hey, I used to do the old 1970s backpacking trips, and back when we had glaciers in local. Now we have kind of one sort of above my house here, but I think it's got a snow pile year round, but it's a pile. It's not covering the whole mountain like it used to. The Nibiru mountain range used to have like 20 different glaciers on it. I don't think we have 5 now, and it was probably less. God, we are. Oh shit, we're out of water right now, people. Right now.
They're in all the wrong places.
Would you say water shortage is because it's hotter or less rain?
Well,
or both.
Both. It has to do with snowpack. It has to do with yearly stock buildup of the mountain snow, which we didn't have the last couple of years.
Right.
And the overall, the extra star is melting the shit out of everything, and it's changing our the Canada described that their weather is basically like what the Pacific Northwest used to be. And if you actually think about that tipped Earth, the weather's the same. We just moved. Now they're getting what we used to get. So literally, Chris is now living in Mexico.
It's hard to think about, but everybody I talked to this summer has been saying that they have literally noticed how much hotter it is here. It's like a heat we've never experienced before.
Yeah, our equator has rolled forward into on this axis tip. Now that the pole has gone into the middle of Siberia, that whole Earth planetary tip thing, the desert Southwest is now really where Mexico used to be. And Canada is now where Utah and Montana used to be. And
plus, we've got 14% more water vapor in the air now.
Right, and because of the elevated overall climate temperature. And we have 14% more. We're going to add another 14% more moisture in our atmosphere this year alone, if not more than that.
Yep.
That's
if
really
the heating continues on the same path.
And, we're going to see an El Nino winter pattern, which will run all the way into literally next year, into the spring. And it's going to be very unusual, heavy snow here and no snow there. It's going to be very unusual.
We
in Kansas, no more Toto.
This is from Jason, also, Indigo Land. Tasmania.
God, I'm ready to scream long box cube. Is weird. Yeah, of course it's down in the southern hemisphere, so yeah. I'm gonna say long box cube. Or it's the lead asteroid, one of the two. Or both. Again, it matches what you had the other day, Rebecca. Exactly. Lead asteroid and the
last night. Okay,
matches.
Yes. Neat.
Kind of looks like one of mine as well. It's like, look at that thing. It's like an egg looking upside. No more with an acorn.
It makes me hungry again.
Look at that thing.
Food.
Feed me.
Time for a Ricola. Yeah, people, extraterrestrials are here. You've all wanted to know about them. Are they real? Well, damn, yes, they are.
And
they park right there.
Ground you're standing on.
Shit. Oh God. Again, that report from a local here at Lolo. There's just it's a highway of ships flying around up there above us right now at night. You're living in the city. You're in light pollution and you're not seeing it. If you're in the mountains, you see it. We have a lot of extraterrestrials here right now. A lot.
how big that is. Is that the size of the lead object? I mean, anything else making it so huge?
Well, in the background is the lead asteroid, but in front is the long box.
Yep.
Okay. I thought the long box was
the upper right area is the side wavy edge of Saturn's yellow moon.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So the long box is on the left.
I see it.
No, the long box is dead center at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
And the lead asteroid is behind it.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, I see lead asteroid.
It's so much like mine last night.
Look at the different intensities of white.
Oh yeah. And then that's how I find it.
And that matches literally the same angle almost that Rebecca caught in the northern hemisphere, and this is the southern hemisphere, so the angle's a little bit different.
Yeah. Let's go back and look at mine a second. Is it blue or is it just me? The whole screen was blue.
No.
Is it okay to you? Okay, not to me, but it's fine. The whole thing is blue.
Huh.
Yeah.
Well, I have to give you my apologies, guys. I've got to run away. I've got family things to do. So thanks for having me again, as usual. I hope everyone keeps all those great pictures and videos coming in, and have a great week, everyone. I'll see you next time.
I promise not to bother you when you sleep.
Thanks, Sharon.
Take care, Sharon.
Oh, night, Sharon.
That's okay. And look out for the new series that I'm coming up with, the little half-an-hour clips of explanations and stuff. So I'll send links soon. Anyway, have a good day. See you later, everyone.
I was just going to ask where you're going to be posting that.
I'll be making them on YouTube, so I'll be passing the links over probably to Facebook when they're done.
And then make sure to like and subscribe.
Be on the lookout.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one, everyone. See you later.
Good day.
Bye.
Thanks, Sharon.
Bye-bye.
Match.
Yeah.
Long box is on the bottom. Lead asteroids up above. Match.
Look, you can see like a curve under there to the left on the right, and then there's a big curve there. There's another curve down the bottom, and there's that chunk right in the middle. You can see shapes all over the place, can't you? Once you start looking.
Oh yeah.
I pray, hope and pray they never do any invasion. They don't have to. Our government know they're there. They've shown the fleet, or fleets plural, and they know they're parked there. I know they're parked there, and they're collecting commodities by the metric ton.
Yeah.
And that's what Factory Planet Earth is all about. I know you don't want to hear that, but that is the truth. It's off-world information. I could say a lot more, but I try not to because I don't want to go too far to make people get mad at me, leave bad comments, so. My lunch should be done by now. Swiss roll and plum sauce. Yummy. Thank you, Andrea. How about that for a subject change?
Right.
I see now. I thought your lunch. Yeah, Swiss rolls. Yummy.
Nice.
Yeah, I don't think I would be eating Swiss rolls and plum sauce, but I wish I had some other cooking.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm gonna make beef stroganoff this week. I swear.
That's funny.
That sounds good.
If you want to eat it or not, I'm making what I want to eat this week.
Well, yeah, I would too. And if they don't eat it, it's more for you.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what I very much like the meatloaf when it's cold out of the refrigerator. Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Awesome.
I need to go to bed, so I'll love you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's late. Right. What time is it? 3:00 in the morning.
Oh, ouch.
Yeah.
You working tomorrow?
Good night, Jillian.
Good.
Good.
Enjoy
Yeah.
it. Enjoy your day off.
I thought that I could stay up, but I guess you guys will go until you.
Yeah, until you drop.
Well,
go
yeah.
study some Sumerian tablets to fall asleep to.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of those things. I've just found another new one to watch. There's
a bunch of them 4-hour and 6-hour ones where they just a lot of those guys are like, and I hate it when you get disinfo like left and right, but some of them are good to fall asleep to.
Yep, they are. Something to amuse us with,
Yeah. Right. Yep.
Good night, everybody. Good night.
Good night,
Good night.
Good night, girl. We will see you next week too.
Oh yeah.
I know.
I'll be looking for my 2 sons, man.
Yep.
Yeah.
For sure.
2 sons and pizza slices.
You'll catch it.
That's like code word, and I can go and say it at work, and nobody will know what the hell I'm talking about.
I swear.
2 sons and pizza slices. What's that?
I swear I see the little I've got one photo that I didn't present, but there's there's the sun and then there's this lump of a spherical lump of the sun sticking out, and I maybe that's one of them where I caught both.
The sun is giving birth. You'll get one. You'll get one. It's just shy.
Oh, she's gonna.
You'll know it when you see it.
Yeah.
You'll know it when it pops out the side, and you go, "Oh my god!" And you wish you could tell 50 other people, and they're all like, "What's wrong with that person? Why are they standing in their guard taking pictures of my window?" Blah 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 blah. blah. I'm not taking pictures of your stupid window. I'm only taking pictures of the clouds. Anyway, I'm away to bed.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Night, night.
I find the red button. Eh?
There she goes.
There she goes.
She got it figured out.
Bye.
2 sauce,
Oh, boy.
2 pizzas, and 2
Oh, wait,
stars
she
and
was
pizza
fast about
sauce.
it this time. She's like, I'm out of here.
Oh, she's tired.
Well,
Tell.
I know. Well, it's
3
3 in
o'clock
the morning.
Yeah.
Yes.
Do it.
At least she's off work tomorrow.
Does it when she
Yeah.
can.
Yeah, right. For
Try
sure.
hard. Yep.
Okay. I'm going to play one more
yeah.
video.
Okay.
I
One more
just sent
video.
you a photograph. I don't know if it's new or not, but I got this one today on PM. Rebecca
maybe
of the 2 sons. And what's cool about it is it's over the water.
Okay.
Maybe not. Hang
This
on a
is the
second.
money shot. We want people
Maybe
to get a
2,
capture
3.
of the 2 sons.
Okay. I can't get to it. All right. Hang on.
Jerry Byrne. How interesting. Oh, thank you. Oh, God. Wait a minute. I'm going to send you a video. Jerry Byrne did a capture and it's running on Facebook right now.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
I think,
oh.
I was thinking about that video and I'm like, I got to find that video that Jerry shared. It's really, really excellent. If it's the one I'm thinking of.
I'll send you a copy of it right now because it does show the 2 sons also.
Yeah. I might have it already. Let me just check.
It's
Let me
1K
look. I think
views.
it was Antarctica or no, where was it? Let's see what. Yeah, this one.
It says Jerry
This is
Byrne's
another one
Unreal.
that got really good. I'll save it.
Yeah, we're gonna be winter solstice in Iceland.
Okay.
It definitely shows it.
Iceland, yeah. And it comes up sunrise, and then you can see it above on top. Right there it is at about 1:15 p.m. Yep. Anyway, the first picture is a 2 sons photograph. It's new to me, I believe. Unless I've forgotten that seagull. But it shows the 2 stars, and it shows the reflection on the water, which absolutely proves to you that it is not a lens flare. And we've had dozens of those going on for about 1.5 years now. And that's why we finally said, okay, people, the 2 sons are separating. We know that NASA and the stereo A and B footage is not the sun we've been studying for the last decade. So we know something's screwy in the information that they're giving us, because it doesn't look anything like the sun we've been watching. So I believe that's the second star is what they're showing us now. They did the switcheroo So.
The switcheroo. Okay.
Yeah, from one sun to the next, and you know, the only people that would never think to look whether or not we had two different suns or the switcheroo was pulled, if they don't even think about a second star, why would they notice?
Right.
Here we go. Oh, so it must be solar maximum when it doesn't match our system, but okay, it is now. That's what they went and did. And you get to be out 1 o'clock. Yeah. Watch the sun for people. Right.
Oh, wow.
There. One o'clock in the afternoon. And then if you compare that to the photograph I sent to Rebecca as well, you can see the size difference.
Yeah, okay. Let's see here. Hang on.
I don't see blue ones.
I'm sitting here tapping my toe to this. Little side tap with the old snare drum there.
Yeah, right.
Yep, it's a great mystery. There, you know, the game is afoot, as Sherlock Holmes always said. And it also shows up in the lens flare also, which is just below the horizon to the left.
Yeah.
There's two objects in the lens flare. It's really there. Yeah. And then Sarah covers over the top, and then you see the bottom of the illumination of Sarah. And Sarah is the light purple, and the real sky color is yellow. Now Sarah is the dark area. At 4:45 p.m. Wow, their sun goes down early in Iceland. And welcome to another show to Iceland. Yeah. I watch the earthquake reports there regularly. I chuckle at that guy. Anyway, I'll be right back in while you're gathering up that other photograph.
Okay.
But again, if you can grab that up, put it up and keep it up and look at the water.
Right?
Oh, right. That, yep. Let's see, Jerry. I zoomed in on it too, so let's look at it closer. Is this the right one? Maybe not. It's the same one. Sorry, hang on.
Oh.
Let me change the name. It's too. Video. Okay, let's try this again. I'm gonna. This is another one that got deleted. I was making it like into a TikTok or something. I was like zooming in and slowing down, and yeah. Anyway, all the stuff I'd gotten done on it, it's gone too. So I was like, I get to do that again too.
Right? I've done that once or twice. Yeah.
Right.
That's pretty frustrating. Especially when you got all of your.
Maybe I didn't do what I thought I did. That's the same one again. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah.
It's like, why isn't it? Let's try it one more time.
I'm pondering the red rocket light socket issue.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
I'm like, you changed your name again? I'm like, is there somebody in the on the show with us that I didn't meet yet? Red Rocket Light Socket. Okay.
And my brain immediately went to, well, I certainly hope you don't put your red rocket in the light socket.
I don't know what I was thinking or whatever, but the name popped into my head and I just did it.
Okay.
You're a funny medicated man. I'm joking, of course.
Yeah.
I'm a multitasker.
There you go. There you go.
Yeah. And I play with electricity.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I absolutely avoid electricity. Thank you. I've had enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've had my share of electrical shocks. Thank you.
Yeah.
I remember I'd be at work with the old man, and he would grab the hot, and then he would reach over and grab me when we were doing electrical.
Look at the water.
Yeah.
It's real. It's not a lens flare, people.
There she is.
Star Wars.
Literally.
There's gonna be a time where you can't avoid this, and everybody's gonna start to see this.
And then here comes the chaos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's going to be good, there's going to be a good side to the story, and there's going to be a bad side to the story. What happens if all of a sudden the rules have changed? A lot of people are going to break the rules. A lot of people are not going to listen to the rules, and then there's going to be people that are going to go, hey, we need to be better, not worse. But, again, there it is on the water.
It's fun down here.
Can't make this up. It's happening. We've been watching it for a couple of years now.
So. Wait.
You were warned.
She was here about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Okay.
Thunder.
Thunder. That's what I do when I call for the kitty. I go, kitty. Everybody else clap their hands and go, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Yeah.
My neighbors probably think, that lady. I never hear anybody else calling cats, but just me. And they come running. I know. There she is. Okay. I'm going to play pictures that Thunder sent me. Okay. So we're going to look at those. Pictures and video.
Wow.
Nice.
Look at the sheer height. It's just awesome.
Like micro clouds.
Mm-hmm. It's hard to tell in the photo.
We don't have clouds look like that.
It just goes up as far as you can see. It's like a tower that just doesn't end. It's so awesome.
And then we'll make the finale some pictures from Katie Jo.
Cool.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't want to make her wait again. Because who knows what could happen? It could get deleted again. So
no,
do it right now. I know. It's like no. Do it right this minute.
I saw on TikTok, Rebecca, they have these little, they're like little flash drives for your phone, and they hold like you can hold it's like a terabyte of data. You can save to these things.
It's in my basket.
Yeah.
It's in my basket. I saw it too. And it says it holds 250,000 pictures is what this one lady said.
Right.
And I'm like, that's what I need. It just plugs in your phone and
that way you can just delete everything off your phone and get some storage.
And make space. Right.
I'm afraid to delete any of my pictures from it too, so.
Yeah.
Right. It's like a little flash drive.
That iCloud backup or whatever, I lost the phone and I lost 1 in 3 at least.
Terrible.
Yeah, I lost a lot.
Yeah.
Just
make sure
it comes
you know
back
your Apple password, right?
Oh, it didn't properly transfer over. It loses some. I didn't know I was supposed to have it multi-backed and all that.
Oh yeah. Oh.
I went to go back one picture and it went back, I don't know how many, but anyway. More bubbly clouds though. Like that one's cool. You can see that bottom line that's cutting through the trees, behind the trees.
Mm-hmm.
That's the edge of the planet. You know, it's just stuff that seems like it's really nothing, but it is something.
Yeah, you have to learn to look in the secondary clouds and start to ponder, the size, which is why, we talk about the monthly cycle, right? And it always works. Once you start to learn it, the patterns will jump out at you. And literally, if it wasn't so hot in the house, I'd boil water. That dry.
Right.
I need to turn my humidifier on later this evening to get the house a little moist again. The AC's trying, but it can't keep up.
Don't say that.
Well, I got a tiny little AC trying to do this whole house. It keeps me cool. Not great, but not bad. Tolerable. I mean, it's nicer inside than outside. I can tell you that right now.
Yeah. But you did say it's like a huge BTU. Like it's
Well, no, I have
15,
that one's in my shed. I've got a 20,000 BTU in my shed. And there's just no way I'd have to send it to the guy to have it recharged and serviced, and then have two guys deliver it back. Put it in the window, and I'd either that or I could actually physically cut a hole in the wall and install it permanently. But that's another deal. It's just so big that the last time I took it out of the window here in the house, it almost killed me. And I had to put it in the wheelbarrow to take it to the shed where it sat. I never brought it back out.
Yeah.
I never take mine out. I never take them out.
Well, we have, the snow issue and winter 40 below.
I know that too, right?
Leave that thing out in 40 below.
I know. I don't.
40 below. I've
You're
never
right.
been in negative temperatures before.
Well, the coldest I've ever been. I have been standing on Mille Lacs Lake in central northern, it's more central Minnesota in Mille Lacs Lake at 110 below.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. What?
Yeah, it was insane.
No, that's it. I like that experimental. I'm gonna try and steal that from you.
Just heard thunder.
I just overwhelm myself the same way.
I don't know what you were talking about. Okay.
I'm
I
sorry,
see Caroline is going to bed.
Yeah, you're reading.
Good night, Caroline.
Night, Caroline.
Good night, Caroline. Thank you for
I
your
think
work.
it's what she's saying.
Night, Caroline.
Hope you enjoyed the Enya.
Yeah.
God, I can't even imagine being in Pennsylvania right now. No. It's bad enough that we're getting Oregon smoke. You can see it in the valley. It's kind of gray and hazy looking, but there you can't even see across the street in 19 states right now.
Yeah.
And if that doesn't wake people up, come on, people. Well, it's not just 800 forest fires in Canada. 800.
Yeah.
They're flooding also in other areas in the northern parts of their territory. They're flooding. In the southern, everything in the south is burning. And it's, Alberta and Manitoba and all of that. And Saskatchewan and Quebec. And, it's horrible. And, of course, the entire East Coast is suffering for it right now, all the way down to D.C. today. The smoke cloud went all the way to Washington. Hey, all you congressmen, breathe deep. Yeah. Climate change is real. Yeah. And then there's that zoo going on down there in Washington, D.C. The big hole next to the White House. Taxpayer money going everywhere. Anyway, I'll shut up now. Back to the sky, Sam.
Yeah, sky.
Your little Icarus wings on and go back up to the sun.
Man, Katie Jo has been busy. You're gonna love all this.
Cool.
Yes, good for her.
Awesome.
All I see is clouds. Yeah, well.
At least I know what date I left off at, so I can go back and start where I was.
What date? What do you mean on your pictures or?
I have, I mean, just as far as today and sending new stuff.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
I've been putting in the effort. Like I've been putting in hardcore effort. I had way more than I gave, but I'm also I've already started working on it, but I haven't even finished my first one. Using CapCut or whatever, just so I can put all these pictures into a video or something, so I can just send one thing, and I will see how I do with that.
Right.
But this month has been so amazing, and I don't ever want it to end. So I'm definitely gonna begin some more.
Starships. The white dots.
It's saving.
Yeah.
Those are pizza slices.
Wow.
Yeah, I know, and all I see. I do see the triangle.
She said it was hard because of all the smoke. Hard because of all the smoke. I see.
Yeah.
Sometimes, though, wouldn't you say the smoke can make things show up? I've seen it before. With wildfire smoke nearby, wildfires. I don't know. It had an effect of its own on making things, and like fireworks smoke did too. It did. It kind of just wrapped around the curves. It was interesting.
Every time a firework explodes, it's like makes its own light and kind of shines up on underneath all of the stuff that's passing by. 4th of July is pretty awesome.
Right.
Yeah, look at that one. Pizza slice.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
Few of them.
Even that was strange, like asteroids.
Again, the lady reporting that the sky up there at night is a highway of ships, and I'm in awe. People are focusing on the new NASA release of information, and they're showing a couple of flying Hoover Matics, just like the Imperial probe droids with all the legs and arms things hanging off of everywhere. They're not really releasing any real information. They're just, tidbit baiting people. Meanwhile, their Star Destroyers are flying all over the place, and I'm sure the abductions are still going on. And,
no question. If anything, it has increased.
Oh, absolutely. Get your biomaterial while you can. That too is a human commodity resource. Got to get that biomaterial. And
Katie Jo agrees.
Study those wolves. They can shut a small neighborhood down all at the same time and wander around freely.
That's so scary.
Right.
Look at that.
Yeah, just think of it as trick-or-treat Halloween for Grays.
Mm-hmm.
Little herd of Grays running around the neighborhood for willy-nilly. And then when they leave, then they hit the switch and turn everybody back on. And you wake up wondering why all the dogs are barking.
It's a different type of bark, isn't it?
And what happened to half that pizza that was sitting on the counter 20 minutes ago, Yeah, I'm, trying to make light of it. Abduction is not fun. It's very scary.
Yeah, that's what I hear.
And there are probably thousands of people that have been abducted and don't even know it, if not millions. So I'll, we'll start at thousands, and we'll just leave it
Don't
at
even
that.
know.
And I know, I've had throughout my life, I've had number of occasions where I woke up someplace I was not supposed to be. And I'm not a sleepwalker, so not that I know of anyway. From childhood on, and then, and then me and my friends all got, abducted, and we all woke up in a really weird place about a half a mile away from our campsite. And when we got back there, the fire that we had left, which was roaring and very tall, was pretty much ashes and coal. And so I knew for sure there was a time loss. And over the years, I put it together because I don't react the same way as everybody else. I wake up when they don't expect it. So
yeah,
for a reason. Na.
Are those little white clouds star destroyers too? The little.
I don't know. I can't. I don't hear definites per se.
Okay.
And I don't want. I don't want to speculate, but I'm sure there's a bunch of them up there because we know there's hundreds on either side.
Okay.
It was. I was crossing my mind the other day. These guys got here in 2019. Have been parked there. I mean, are they home on their on their ship, and they don't worry about going shore leave, or they've been up there for years now. And are they complaining, or are they comfortable with it, or what? Or are they enjoying the show, going, oh, look at all those little ants running around down there on Earth?
I'm probably getting a big old kick out of it. It's a neato part of the vacation.
Oh man. That's how I feel when I look at ants, and I'm thinking about that's how they look at me.
Yeah,
look at those little guys. And I'm not inclined to get involved and help them out. So why would they help us out?
Well, not only that, we are not really nice people. And we smell funny.
They know who we are.
And we whine when they take us on a long ride. We didn't bring a 6-pack of beer and their favorite gum with them. So we're crazy Uncle Charlie to them, and they don't want to have anything to do with us. And we're little short-lived animals. They live much longer than we do, and I'm sure we're very hard to tolerate. And I think we're a bunch of whiny bitches. I don't know. I mean.
But so metaphorically, we'd be like, we're like a whining dog, like an irritating chihuahua or something.
Yeah, and then other factions that would use, you've seen in movies that would use us as batteries because we are bioluminescence and we do put off electricity and energy that could be connected. I try not to think of those other factions that might treat the humans poorly, but there are factions out there that are generous and kind and wonderful, and those are the ones you want to meet, not the other ones.
Yeah.
There's good and bad in humans, as well as other races. So, and the Dracos, the lizard race, they're awesome, but they're also they're warlike, just like the Klingons. And on and on. That's the only ones I know of. I'm trying not to speculate on some of the other ones. I never, even tried to learn about that because anything you learn is some idiot from Earth opinion until you have an actual, real extraterrestrial that you can gain this information from one-on-one. Other than that, one should not speculate.
Okay.
I was wondering if that could be the long box cube. Like, could it?
Yeah.
We're talking about sometimes it's flat and level.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
And I always look for the side orb, et cetera, and ships.
Yeah. I'm just going back through them. Okay.
Oh, you mean like they're like sitting in the edge of that cloud? That's where?
It'd be shining on the bottom of it.
Okay.
And in the light, the sunlight shines on these ships, and they put off an ion cloud or sublimation cloud from the sun hitting a surface in space. They have their own natural clouding camouflage. They don't have to cloak.
Thank you, Thunder. Thank you. That was all of them.
Thank you.
I can't wait to see her next batch. She'll just like load it up in any minute. There'll be more. So, okay. And then here, let's go ahead and play the pictures from Katie Joe. Hope I went back far enough and I got them all, Katie Joe, because it's probably been a couple of weeks since she's been sending me pics.
Wow, that's an insane photo. Now I'm reminded of what is this Atu and the red asteroid in front of it after dark.
Wow.
Can you see it, Christopher?
Yeah.
And then the Texas cube would be in the middle upper right. Dead middle. This is after dark, people. So tell me what that illuminated blue area is. That's Atu's moon and Uri right there. Oh.
No, because I've been seeing it over and over.
Yep. Well, if you see this enough times, it just the pattern drills itself into your brain. I can watch older movies and I remember when Atu was over there, so this was filmed in, X year, That's why I love watching Time Team, because they take these big sky scenes all the time. Spend less time watching the archaeology as I do the sky around them.
If it's
back,
yeah.
You see it all over. Sorry, I wasn't trying to cut you off.
You're good.
You're good. See it all over television, the news, movies, where
TV commercials,
and in every language, you see the sky on and it's TV or something, and you're like, oh wow, they're capturing planets right now. Like, I see Bessie, I see Saturn, I see friggin', I'm seeing them. I'm seeing it.
Yeah, well, it's been 16 years. My God,
nothing.
The current base is going to be so, nothing but. If you use a real sky scene, you're going to have a planet in it. Unless you're showing footage from pre-2010.
Yeah, there's an infrared attachment that goes to the tip of one of my lenses, and I don't know. I think that might be my next piece.
I don't know if you'll get much off that, because remember, you're dealing with ice cold objects in space.
Yeah,
I don't think you're going to get anything red. Other than,
only one that would have like I wouldn't pick it up. I wouldn't pick that up. You don't get
purple lightning.
In the atmosphere. Yeah.
High altitude lightning is purple.
Yep.
And we never had purple lightning until 2010, by the way.
I'll just keep hunting the widescreen then.
Yeah. Remember, the basics sometimes work better than the big money.
What kind?
I said the basics work sometimes better than the big money. Some of Asus's best cameras were $50.
Yeah.
No, I had the one I took of the sun where my alleged spacecraft are there, and then I sent another backup one of where the spacecrafts are, and it didn't get put across or whatever. But that was an old Vivitar, and it quit working when I was using it, but it was picking up all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I had a really good couple of cameras, but I fried them right away, and I don't think I ever really even got anything on the computer out of it. I think I fried every time I pulled the SD card.
Yeah,
I'd fry it or something. They were always blank and like, what am I doing wrong here? I think I got a few pictures, but I don't think enough to even make it worthwhile. But I bought like 5 different cameras, and I fried one after another. Yeah, look at that. Tell me that's not a planet standing right there.
Beautiful. Wow.
Right.
Especially since the clouds in the sky are completely different than the clouds in the lower left. I mean, that's got to jump out at you right away. And the sun shining on the bottom of this planet here, Edge of Uri.
I was just thinking about, like, it's really the last thing that people would expect, you know. So I doubt there's very many people that's looking up at the sky and thinking,
"Oh, look at that planet." Yeah, you're right. I know.
Yeah, right.
You know, we're so out the other end of the spectrum. I, would almost expect it, but you're right.
Yeah. Yeah. But
what
once
cool
you hear
cloud.
about it and you're open to the idea, then you can be like, then it slowly sinks in after that.
Yep. And then, and the fact that they're really big right now, where a couple of years ago, 5 years ago, even they were way smaller.
Yeah.
That one picture of Atu with Atu's moon back in 2015, absolutely, you can see it's a planet without even the shadow of a doubt, especially since it was purple.
I know which one. Yeah.
That's what's cool about Atu. And when we first saw it, it was so purple, and we never had anything purple up there before. It was so easily captured. Atu had more pictures of Atu than any of the planets combined.
Oh, yeah?
Thousands of Atu photos. God. And I lost a bunch off different computers, too. I'm so irritated by that. I lost thousands of photographs.
I lost all my early stuff.
I did, too. Well,
we never expected to be doing this long.
Right?
We thought it was going to be quick, high, alert, gone,
That's what I thought. And then I was wrong.
Sure. I thought we were in so much trouble in 2013. I thought this is right, about the time Charlie Benz captain, and and shit came in and blew up, and I thought, oh, look how close they are. Oh my God, we're gonna get hit. Just the destroyers coming. Oh my God, Wormwood. We're all gonna die.
Yeah.
And I went, then we watched them and went, no, we're okay. It's good. Got through another 180-day cycle. Awesome.
Okay.
And then the information developed over the years, and so we've got comfortably numb, so to speak.
Yeah.
Pink Floyd.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a God! Look at that! Look at that illumination.
Clear statement.
Yes.
That's on the edge of Uri. That isn't the sun. That is the sun shining on the bottom edge of Uri.
Right.
Dang. I love that one.
Yeah. There's going to be so many people that when they actually eventually, depending on how far they investigate, going to go, God, I missed all of that. How did I miss all that? I would be so disappointed if I missed all this.
Gotta slap
myself. Oh, God.
Yeah.
The greatest show on earth ever. The last 3,600, et cetera, years.
The best conversation piece ever.
Yeah, and the cool thing is I get to tell everybody about it and try to describe it week after week. Which it keeps me on my toes, that's for sure.
Yeah. It's working.
Yeah, studying that worldwide weather.
How does it feel to be like, is it still on that? No. To be like the only messenger of this information. Like there's just nobody else.
It feels good and it feels crazy.
Yeah.
It feels good and crazy. It's like, part of it is like, I really got this and I'm very comfortable and I'm very proud of myself. And then there's part of me that goes, man, you have lost your freaking mind.
Yeah.
And, and why didn't you sell this in a book? No, I waited, but I didn't want to profit off it. And I felt credibility was very important, which is why I put my name and my real face and my address and, P.O. box, etc.
Right.
This is really, 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 really happening, guys. And it's the coolest freaking thing that ever was.
It is the coolest.
And I can't wait to reach land masses and people.
That one.
And I, kind of want a little bit of an invasion where we're going to actually see ships flying by with little guys waving at us. seen it before, but
I don't know if this is the one you thought, Thunda, but I do see those lines above the light pole. Is that the long box cube, Sam?
Not there. No. Let me see.
No.
Let me see. Okay. Let me blow this up.
You see
Where I
the
say
lines.
no. Right as I said no, I was looking at where the sun is, and
Right.
that would be above the light pole. Would be where the long box cube is. Yes, correct.
You did it, Thunda. You did it. She knew it.
And the white blob
We do have
in the
other
middle could be
pictures
the
like
side
that.
orb.
There's lines.
And
for that.
usually straight horizontal lines right next to each other is the
Was the one with the
significant
bright
of the long box.
Bright orange. This one?
That's the
That's kinda
bottom
bright.
of your.
Right. But yeah, those lines. There's several pictures like
Gnarly.
because crafts can be striped too. Like there's all kinds of reasons why you're seeing stripes.
Well, it's mostly the clouds as they travel through space. There's this straight line of clouds going over the top of the hull.
Oh yeah.
Sublimation, because those ships are cold, and then they get into the light, and then they start producing little lines and clouds as they travel through space. It's actually the planet. They're in orbit next to these moons, and as that moon rotates, then you get a sublimation of trail eddy.
Okay. Trail eddy.
A trail left behind, a little smoke. It's like
Right.
it's like if you take a big smudge stick of sage and walk through your house, you leave cloud behind you.
Okay.
And these are big, square, freezing cold ships that are up in space, and then they get the light shines on them, and then they start sublimating because they put off the gases of the frozen the crystals and the ice or whatever that's on the outside hull. Because that water always collects on the outside of a cold glass. And if they're warm inside and it's going to be cold outside, they'll have ice crystals on the outside of their hull, or lightning. And when the sun shines on that, it leaves a little gas behind. That's what sublimation is. When the sun and the temperature changes, it puts off frozen crystals turn to a gaseous form in space.
Awesome, T-Racy. She's like, are you all ever going to quit so I can go to bed? No, she didn't want to go to bed. Look at that. It's those big vertical lines. Planet.
Ion tail, etc.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna wind it up after 7 hours, I think. I don't
Yeah,
have
we're about done. We are about done.
Yeah, the old throat,
I know.
Besides, then I get to play Star Wars.
Fast tonight.
I get to go
You
shoot
got what?
stormtroopers.
Yes.
I am so addicted to that game. The other day I was playing it and I was just sitting there next to the grenade, it's called the grenade generator. And just dropping them off onto the oncoming stormtroopers, because I know how to bounce grenades off walls to make it go around corners. I've been playing the game for so long now, and I pattern recognized to the point where I'm just racking up 80 kills and just standing there throwing grenades all day.
Nice.
Take that. I actually, Nova and I were talking about that. I actually should just go and turn up the difficulty level, because I'm playing it on easy and I'm wiping out the game, and I should make it harder. I've only been playing it for 15 years. PlayStation.
Gosh.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah, I play Battlefront, the original Battlefront, Star Wars Battlefront.
Like, have you ever reached the end, or?
Oh yeah, I've done.
Level?
I do the whole series every once in a while, but I play on instant action, where you can choose whatever level you want to. You don't have to go through the whole series. But yeah, and Nova and Shiloh have Battlefront 2, and they can jump from ship to ship and do all kinds of crap that I don't enjoy. but it's amazing. It's unbelievable. Games have come so far.
Called Battlefront for PlayStation.
Yeah, Battlefront 2 on PlayStation 2. They're playing Battlefront 2 on PlayStation 4 and 5.
Yeah, we're back.
Totally different game. I don't, I like my old. I'm amazed my PlayStation 2 is still running. I got that in the 90s.
That's amazing.
It's still running. It still plays the game.
That.
I can even play
Tetris. There all day.
I can play Tetris, original Tetris. And don't forget, what was it? Link, and I can't even think of the name of that game.
What, Zelda?
Zelda, yeah. Zelda, the original Zelda and all of that. Yeah, those were the days, my friend. We thought they'd never end. We'd sing and dance. Anyway, that's an old song from my era. La 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 la. Not going to sing, I can barely talk.
Right. Well.
Yeah, I had it was just amazing week with music. It's like I hadn't heard it in 80 years, and it was like, that's why I was talking about Bohemian Rhapsody. I listened to that the other day, watching other people listen to it, and I got to watch them hear it for the first time. And by all means, it's art.
Look at
it's freaking art, people.
Yeah,
they don't
see the sunlight.
Like that.
Yeah,
it just reminds me of Sam's new drawing. Huh? We were just talking about. Okay, we're gonna hold that.
Okay.
Hold
right.
that thought. Hold that thought. Let's go back to. Look at the sunlight. How I don't know. That's a very unusual light pinch. Okay, and then this. I know it's cut off, but I'm just saying. I don't know. It's coming out at point.
Yeah.
Right.
The Chaos Star.
Yeah.
Wow.
Neat, Katie Joe. You got it. The Chaos pinch.
Yep. It's a Chaos symbol from Dungeons and Dragons. Way big sun. And that's why we're frying. We got a bigger star here, people. Star Wars. This is going to be so, and I don't want it, I don't want it to be catastrophic, but oh God, what's next year going to be? What are we going to do next year? Oh, crap.
Oh,
those poor people in China. I mean, all over India, Pakistan, all those poor people out there suffering.
I had been looking into
Oh, wait. That one.
The different places that you look at to possibly relocate, and I'm looking at the price of land and stuff.
Oh God, no way.
A lot of places ain't the way that I remember them. Like everything the way I remember it is totally different. So
well, there's a lot of cities dying. They're not even talking about. There's regions in Texas that are empty. There's regions in Oklahoma that are empty. Nebraska that are empty. You can't sell a house in Florida right now to give it away. We're in a financial nightmare, economic nightmare.
Other countries. So I saw a lady on TikTok, and she was in Stockholm, Sweden, in the downtown artsy area, and it was just dead. There was no place open to eat. There was nothing happening. She was just walking. She was like regretting that she went there. But
wow, that's sad.
Yeah,
nothing was happening.
Do we know the whole story of what's going on? Are we aware of how many people are on the planet? Have they been disappearing?
Right.
I always chuckle over the rapture. Remember, everybody talks about the rapture. Well, maybe they already came and picked them all up, and we don't know about it. And we've been left behind.
Hey, David.
Hey.
Good night.
Good night.
We'll see you next week.
Yeah, and we're at 6 hours, 59 minutes, 24, 25, 26 seconds.
Catch you later. Yeah.
Look at that smoky sky.
Smoky.
Smoke blocking that sun. Or volcanic ash.
See the
God, the
curve going
volcano.
up.
Krakatoa, by the way, baby.
Yeah.
Baby Krakatoa is rumbling. There's lots of volcanic activity going on. It's crazy. Good night, David. See you around. Oh, he said he's okay. I'm lost. Just as I was reading it, you changed it. No problem.
Oh,
Yeah.
see you around the YouTube soon. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah, my back is like, I gotta get out of this chair.
Look at that.
It's almost done. Don't worry. Maybe a couple of minutes, but neat. So I haven't been out. It's either been really rainy or really hot. I haven't been out to take pictures much.
Yeah, I saw some cool stuff today, but I wasn't going to stand out in the parking lot to watch it. So it was too hot. I thought it was too hot at 82, which was this morning. You know,
Yeah, it's not 80 right here now.
You know, when it's 82 degrees and it's 11 o'clock in the morning. Wow. Ick.
Is that good or bad? Oh, it's bad. Okay. I don't know. That's about normal for here.
That's too warm for that time of day. It should be in the 70s. And then warm up, come noon and 1. But we are in a heat dome, and it has come up our way, along with some good monsoonal flow. It's actually more humid, which is nice, even though other people don't like it. It is rather oppressive. You go outside and you breathe, and it's like, ick.
That's what makes
It's not
hot.
fun to breathe.
You guys, oh no. Oh my goodness. I know. I haven't even paid attention to the weather. I haven't even looked at it. But next week, starting Tuesday, I'm just going to read off 102, 100, 102, 17.
Oh.
Next Saturday, 105. Next Sunday, 111.
Oh my God.
106, 105, 98, 106, 103, 100. And that's as far as it goes. 2
Oh,
weeks.
can you imagine what that's going to do to the electrical grid?
Yeah.
I didn't want to look at that. I shouldn't have saw it.
Right?
Now, it was the first thing I think about my kitty cats. The ones that don't come inside.
No, it's when you buy, big blocks of ice, and I'm joking, of course.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I can't imagine, having a cat that lives outside.
Well, I know. I mean, they're mine, but they're not mine. I feed them, but they're not. And they wouldn't want to come inside for any reason anyway.
Well, not only that, you wouldn't want them with your ones that do come inside. They don't.
I have grabbed them and brought them in, but they don't want to come inside. But I might. I don't know.
Well, then I'm sure that they've got places to hide that they know very well it's cool and something they can crawl into.
I know, because 110, they can't.
Yeah.
No. But
Yeah.
still.
Yeah. I noticed that the deer have changed their schedule on when they walk around now, and they wait till it's cool, and then they come out right before sunset. Usually it's after sunset, so they're in the dark, but right now they're coming out early.
Oh, really? A few upside down boxes. Oh, yeah, for the kitties, right.
Oh, yeah.
You're
Some masters are finding places to cool down, though.
There's a car that parks behind us, and they've been hanging out under that car, but that's not enough on a concrete. I don't know. I can't save every cat. I'll go out and drive around the neighborhood. Get in here.
You can try.
Into the ice box.
I know. Come to my cat hotel.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Man.
We better call Elon, get him on that,
Yeah.
He's
I
got so much
know.
money, he probably front cats me. I'm
That was the
telling you,
last
Trying to get them all tomorrow.
if you set up a live camera in your kitchen on the cat food bowl, I promise you'd get that
Yeah.
done quickly.
People, there's a lot of
A lot of cat
animal
lovers
lovers,
out
cat
there.
lovers.
They'll sit and watch cats eat.
You're right. I know you are. I'm one of them. That was the last picture, Katie Joe. That was the last one.
Oh.
Thank
It's
you.
not a question. You have to have enough money to keep a live
Sorry.
feed running all the time and all of that, and sponsor it and all of that. Pain in the butt. Yeah.
Well, have you
Anyway,
seen
so we're
these
at
things
7
after-
hours. We're being silly.
Yeah.
I have no voice left.
Right.
But
I'm
Poor
glad
Sam.
everybody was able to listen and tolerate us this long again. I hope that we were able to share the weekly news with you, what's happening around the world and in the sky above us.
We had a great show today.
And be sure to spread the reality that there are entirely large intergalactic fleets parked above Earth right now, and we're not alone. It's very important, and it goes by every week. Nobody does anything about it. And then who would believe you, right? That's what the government told me. No one will believe you anyway. So
Nobody believe you.
Well,
yep.
Well, it's not fully
that's
true.
why I've been having to
No.
do it
Here we are.
one at a time.
Yep.
One person at a time.
Yep.
And then I'm showing him that glare that I can only pick up with the horizontal so that I've proven. I'm showing and proving that there's something there that you can't see, but I can show it to you. Now you know how to look for it. And then this is my friends. I send them to our channel. And
you need to
I'm stating the same
promote
thing. We got 15 years of
Christopher's
evidence.
Nibiru video. That's always a really good base one.
Oh, yes.
I use a
number
bunch
13.
of Rebecca's older videos all the time.
Oh yeah.
And off YouTube, Nibiru
important
Followers Anonymous YouTube. And I reposted my original Radio Wasteland show number 13. Cool. So if you guys are new and you have not seen my Radio Waste, go to YouTube, Radio Wasteland, show 13, and you'll see my first original show with Radio Wasteland. They broke it into 87 videos. So
There's Michelle.
Hey.
Good night, Michelle. Good night. Good night. Good night.
And that's
and
wild in itself.
yeah, get caught up on
it's
the
cool that
information.
Coverage.
You've gone through the interviews, and now you have like a whole team working beside you. It's just awesome.
Yep. Worldwide. This is my 4th interview series. We're going to be doing some stuff with Sharon on her new upcoming project. So
Cool.
we're working, work.
Right.
That's positive direction.
And we have proof. God, we have so much proof. It's spooky. So with that said, I will say good night to everybody, and then I'll allow you guys to have your voice for a little while, and I'll run into the other room and turn it on so I can watch you.
Pow, pow, pow. Okay.
That way I can watch you talk. So say good night to everybody like you always do. It's always good watching.
Sure.
And so anyway, thanks for tolerating me one more week, and we'll see you guys soon.
Perfect. Okay,
All
Sam.
right.
Thank
Good night,
you.
Sam.
Aloha from tropical
Have a
Montana.
great week.
All right, good night.
We'll see you next week.
Aloha.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Take care. All righty. Let's see. I know experimental mentioned like wet cold towels or something. I saw, here it is, damp towels. They like it when I take a washcloth and I get it cool, wet, and I, wipe them down head to toe. I'll tip to their tail. They like being wiped with a little wet washcloth. You wouldn't think cats would like that, but they do. And it cools them down.
Anything that works, right?
Right. So, but yes, I will definitely be doing all that. Let's see who else is here. So I'll tell everybody good night. There's Experimental. Right there she is. Good night, Experimental. And Katie Joe. Good night.
Good night, Katie Joe.
Who else is here? I know we just saw Michelle, but here's Michelle again. Good night to Michelle. And Thunder. Wonderful. Always good to see Thunder. Who else is here? Anybody else? I know we told David good night, but there.
Right.
David. Tell me if I miss a name, but I'm scrolling up here. Oh, here's DJ.
Good night, DJ.
The outro song is falling out in the sink. How'd you know, DJ? You're so smart. It won't be long now. So let's keep going. T Racy. I
Cool.
see her name here. Good night. And what time is it? Let me think. Is it like 4:09 a.m. T Racy? That's my estimate.
Gosh.
4:09 in the morning. Okay. That's nothing. She's got stamina from
Yeah.
doing that
Yeah,
every
that is-
Saturday.
no
Right. For eons.
Yeah, I would be asleep all through.
I don't know if Audrey is here, but she was here earlier
You know.
talking about Bigfoot. Okay. I don't want to see Bigfoot. I don't want to see him. I
Oh,
doubt. I don't know. I have a feeling he would not be very friendly.
Yeah, he might.
Right.
He might beat you to death for fun.
Yeah.
Just for fun.
Just
for
because
giggles.
he saw you. Oh, I get to play with
Speaking
one
of,
again.
smells pretty bad too.
Oh gosh, right. You're right. You're right. Kind of like a cat and a
Take you
mouse.
and then throw you to the kids or whatever.
They just
want
wanna-
to apart.
You know, right? Just because it's fun.
Yeah.
Oh
just for,
no.
For laughs.
Stop.
Temporary pet.
I cannot see Bigfoot laughing. I cannot. He'd be like, anyway. Can you see it?
Yeah.
He won't let me out of this cave. I've been here for weeks.
I know.
I'm so hungry.
Golly. I'll try to be his friend. I'll be his friend. I'll get him a wet washcloth. I'll be, come here, get over here. Now be still.
Right.
Now,
Pretty soon
Maria,
we're
she was
back
here
again
a
and start
long time
collecting
ago.
Bigfoot.
Here's Maria's thing. I was an hour ago. I'm going to stop at that point then and see.
Cool.
And Andrea might be here, but good night to Andrea.
Good night, Andrea.
Otherwise, I think we're checked in with everybody as much as we're going to get,
Cool.
unless any other names come up. So, yeah, cool. But, yeah, next Saturday, the 25th, is it? Yeah, 25th of July.
I cannot believe it's the end of July almost.
July's over. It'll be August soon. In 2 weeks. 2 weeks is the August 1st. I know.
Wow.
Easy.
I know. And so you might as well say, as fast as it was from what? First of the year, New Year's to now, it'll be
Right.
years again.
Yeah, it's 2026. How did that happen?
I
We just
still
had
can't
Nibiru.
believe- I can't believe I ran into you guys. I mean, so I was on this journey already for a very, very long time.
Okay.
And then it came true for me, like I got my real confirmation at 15, but then until 24 in August, then when I finally met you guys. So like, I really felt it was really dope. Like I did find some stuff, more information. So that's where I kept myself in each part of the rabbit
Right.
hole or whatever. Like I'll just keep diving back into the information, and then I'm telling the story, and then making myself. Well, eventually I just stopped caring because I was like, whatever. Now I tell the story really good. And I can tell it a couple of different ways. I can tell it calmly and make it interesting. I can make it really scary and shocking because I have these different sources, And whatever. I don't know why that came out right now, but it's the truth.
Yep. Right. I know, and time it's flown since then.
And
Really.
it's also whatever. It's been really not only relief but enjoyable, and then insightful, and then there's all the perspective and insight and knowledge to be gained. I consider it to be something really special in my life, and I appreciate it.
Absolutely.
It's
I totally agree.
It's
I feel the same way.
my karma had to be correct in some way because the good's coming back once again.
Awesome.
Yep, 410.
Always good to see you
Confirmed,
guys.
410. Wow, y'all. I'm impressed. That's such dedication. Really, it is. And I'm like, I want to be like her and be where my friends are at. I
Right.
mean, you're not
Exactly.
going to find anybody else like us. So I know. I would do the same thing. If I wasn't here, I'd be out there still watching and hanging out. Right. So anyway, well, I guess we'll go ahead and wrap it up, guys.
Cool.
What do you think?
Sounds good.
You good?
Yep.
I gotta go shopping.
Good night.
You gotta go shopping.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only 8 p.m. for you. That's not too
Yeah.
bad.
Same here.
Oh, I got time. Just make store run.
Yeah, it's still daylight. Go take some pictures.
I know.
Actually,
Yeah.
it might be right on right now. That's for me and my 10%.
Like, actually,
It's still
wow.
still sunning out here.
Yeah,
It's
Is it?
8:15. It's wild. Look at
oh,
that.
it is for you too. Okay. Yes.
yeah.
He's
look
like,
at the
I got time to
planet
take
shining.
pictures.
Nice.
Neat.
Yeah.
Red rocket light socket.
Wow.
All right,
Wow,
you guys.
Really,
I'll
right.
talk to everybody during the week. See you guys
Okay,
later.
Chris.
Have a nice night,
Very,
Rebecca.
very
Good night,
good.
Dusty.
Hey, always good
Thank
to see
you
guys.
for
Good
being
night.
here. Take care. All right. Bye, Chris. Well, cool. Well, you go snap some pictures. Sussy will. He's out.
Did you find your pipe?
Let's see. There goes Chris. And there goes Sussy. It's just me again. It's how we all started. I think the sun sets at 8:40. Okay. That's about the same here, right? 8:30, 8:40. It's 10:15 here. Of course, it's pitch dark. But you know, like for Gillian, at 10:15, it's still pretty daylight. So it's just different for all of us. So let's see. Yep. I just wanted to make sure I didn't miss anybody else. But no, I think we got everybody. So thank you, everybody. It was a good show. We covered, look at all these videos. Look, my handwriting's sloppy, but there. Right. Anyway, that's a lot of content for one day. So, and I'm looking forward to next Saturday with Carla. We haven't had her on. It's been at least a year, and this will be her third visit. I do remember that much. And she was somebody that came on early on. Like she was one of our very first. I'll have to go try to find her her original video. I'll see if I can. I'll see. I don't know. That just tells me I need to start, like, I don't know, labeling them or somehow or another so I can go back and find certain videos on the spot. So that's fine. But anyway, everybody, I'm going to go ahead and do what I do and hit the red button and go take care of kitty cats. They're just sitting here looking at me, especially Diana. I looked at her and here she comes. She's like, I'll take a treat. Pitiful little kitty cat. No, she's not pitiful. She's a little beggar, though. You saw a double rainbow in New Jersey. Well, neat. I have not had a good rainbow moment in a couple of years. Personal ones, And I keep thinking about the one that I did have last. I'll try to play it next week. I gotta find it, but it was so good. It was Atu. That was happening. Time was flown. I know it's already 7 hours, 17 minutes. It really did go by fast today. To me. Good night, experimental. I think that was old, but there's Carol Ann. She's back. Good night, Carol Ann. I love you too. I know this week we're going to have a good week. Until the oven outside turns on. I hadn't even looked at the weather in a few days because it's been moderately okay. But this is no joke. 100 and plus every day. Come here, kitty. There. The people want to see you. See, she's kind of mad. Doesn't she look mad? Oh, gosh. Don't be mad. She's like, I just care about treats. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get out of here, you all. That way you can go do what you want to do and hit the sack, right? Especially you. Especially T. Racy. So, okay, well, maybe I'll see you during the week as well. I've been noticing that, I don't know, around 8 p.m., it cools down enough to, maybe go live. So if there's something to see, I'll be running up there. So, y'all, hey, and Skinny, hey, Skinny, hey. Skinny, I know. He's our only boy cat, except for the guys outside, right? But Skinny... I've had Skinny since he was born, a baby. His mother, I'll tell you real quickly, his mother was a stray cat that showed up at an apartment complex. And he looks a lot like his mother. But we kept Skinny and his sister, Little Runt, and his brother, Neo. And y'all heard about Neo earlier that we think is back. I'll have to show you some more pictures next week, and I'll let you decide. Is that Neo or not? I think it is. But anyway, they're getting up in years, like 10 years old now. So, okay, well, I could ramble on forever. You know me. So I'm going to go ahead and hop off of here, you guys. Everybody take care and love you guys. And we'll see you back in a week, maybe sooner. Bye-bye.